You are an elected
I'm an
MCA?
elected member,
Yes,
member of County Assembly,
Yes.
representing Cheplanget Ward.
Chaplanget Ward. And you are aware that we are here on the issue of whether or not you voted in favor or against the impeachment
Very
of
true,
His
I'm aware.
Excellency, the Governor of Kericho. Now, were you in the County Assembly on the 15th of August 2025
Yes, I was.
when the impeachment proceedings were going on
I
and the
was there.
decision was made?
I was there.
Okay. Now, and have you captured the events of that day in your affidavit?
Yes, I did.
And the affidavit is the one which is at page 121 to 124 of page 121 to 124, isn't it?
Correct.
And you'd like to rely on it in support of your contentions.
Yes.
You also, I would like you to be shown page 109,
Page 109.
page 109, bundle 1.
Yes,
Could you confirm what that is?
it is an OP.
It is an OP. Could you confirm that is the OP with which you reported your complaint about? You reported a complaint.
Yes, I
What was
confirm
the nature of your complaint?
that I never voted
Uh-huh.
for the motion on impeachment of the governor.
So what?
And
What was the complaint?
okay, my name appeared in the list
Yes.
of the people who voted yes
Yes.
to the motion.
So you are complaining to the police about the impersonation
Impersonation
of your phone.
Yeah,
Okay.
very true.
And you at page 110, what is it you have raised there at page 110?
Okay, we reported to the DCI headquarters Nairobi
That is also a letter of complaint to
to
DCI about.
use, to investigate into the use of unauthorized digital voting system in Kericho County Assembly
Okay.
and infringement of our rights.
Okay, so that's okay. I would like you to move on to page 113. What have you captured at page 113 to page 116? That is an affidavit, isn't it?
It's an affidavit, yes.
It is sworn by how many people?
18.
18 people. Who are the 18 people?
Those who are opposed to the motion.
They are the MCS, isn't
The
it?
MCS, yes.
Okay. And what was, in just one sentence, what was your complaint?
That we were protesting against the voting process for the removal of the governor.
Okay. Now, I would like us to look at page 116 of that affidavit.
Yes.
Who prepared that affidavit? It is drawn and filed by who?
Katwa Kigan.
Could you look at it, please?
No, filed by Ms. Mutai and co-advocates.
It is drawn by MS Mutai and company advocates.
Yeah.
I can see Mr. Mutuma is aggrieved that I've asked that question. And who is the commissioner of what was commissioned it?
Brian Kiprotich Langat.
Brian Kiprotich. Where is he based?
Kepo Plaza, Imarisha building.
Where?
In Kericho.
In Kericho. It's owned by Brian. Now, I would like you to go to your affidavit, page 125, and I want you to go particularly to page 127.
Pardon, 125.
127, page 127. It's commissioned by who?
Chepet Ngetich Fans.
And where is she? Did you appear before her? Did you go to her?
Yeah.
Where is she based?
The same place, Kepo Plaza.
Kepo Plaza.
The same floor, different rooms.
The same building, the same floor, but different offices.
Different offices, yeah.
Okay. And this was in Kericho. So, okay, let's now discuss the issues relating to the case. Did you cast a vote on the motion of the impeachment of the governor on the 15th of August 2025 at the County Assembly of Kericho?
No, not at all.
You did not?
Yes.
Okay. And so when the County Assembly brings a list showing your name as one of the people who voted, what is your position?
I immediately, together with the 4 members.
Your position is that that is fraud?
That's a fraud.
Okay. Now, why did you refuse to vote? Sorry, so did you vote at all, or you voted no, or you abstained?
I abstained, I never voted.
So the nature of your vote was that you did not cast any vote?
Yes.
You completely didn't touch
I
any
didn't
button?
touch any button. I had no catcher. I
Yes.
never voted.
Okay. And that remains your position as you stand before the
Yes.
Senate today.
Yes.
And that is captured in your affidavit, your first affidavit, your second affidavit, and the oath you've taken before the senators
It's captured.
that you did not vote.
Yes.
Okay. Now, why didn't you vote?
I didn't vote because detection of fraud, there was a sinister motive, prediction of mischief, introduction of the system at the last minute on a system we were never trained on.
Okay. So one is, I can hear you clearly saying that it is a system you had not been trained on.
Yes.
Any other reason why you didn't vote? Is there any other reason why you didn't vote? Other than the fact that you had not been trained?
Okay, I personally,
Yes.
I had the intention not to impeach, not to support the motion
Yes.
of the impeachment of the governor.
Yes, that's a different
And,
issue.
Now,
Yes.
Because I never trusted the system.
Okay. So your other reason is because you did not have
Yeah.
faith in the system.
Yes.
Was it, had you ever used that system previously?
No.
The decision to use it was made when?
Some few minutes to voting.
It was, the decision to use it was being made a few minutes to the voting. And did you object to the use of the electronic voting?
Yes.
Could you tell us how many times did you object?
Many times when the speaker put a question,
yes,
we all rose up for a division.
Okay. So when the speaker, and that is captured in, you actually objected?
Yes.
Okay. Honorable Senators, we will play a video of that objection. So that was the first time. Any other time?
You yourself, being the counsel for the governor, or the legal team for the governor, requested us to stand to declare if we want electronic voting or we don't want electronic voting. And we all stood, the 18 of us.
You are also ignored. So there was a time when the question was being put whether you should use electronic or not, and you objected, isn't it?
Yes.
You also stood up when I asked you to confirm that 18 of you are opposed to it.
Yes.
Another time you raised your objection?
And there's another time,
yes,
when the speaker called one honorable member, Paul P.,
yes,
to go and cast his vote.
Yes.
Honorable Paul P. Moved there, and he said loudly that I abstain.
Okay, so now I want us to move on to, just before we move to a different issue. So you say you are how many? How many were opposed?
18.
18. So if 18 did not vote, how many votes would have been cast in the assembly?
29.
29. How many are you at the county?
47.
47, thank you. Now, did you have, had you passed as a county assembly, had you passed policies, guidelines, and then a manual on the use of electronic voting?
No.
Okay. Now, you say your vote was impersonated.
Yes.
Have you come to learn who impersonated you in the vote?
Not really, but there is a clip.
Yes.
I have a friend by the name, and he's the motion mover.
Yes.
By the name Honorable Rogoin.
Yes.
Kiprotich Rogoin.
Kiprotich Rogoin.
He called me.
Yes.
The following day.
Yes.
After he moved the motion.
Yes.
And he declared.
Yes.
That he had voted for me.
Yes.
That I need just to go and sign the affidavit. Yes. That I voted yes.
He wanted you to go and sign, and was there? Okay, apart from saying you go sign an affidavit, what else did he say?
He used he used a lot of lucrative words.
He gave you incentives.
Incentives.
What were the incentives?
200,000 Kenya shillings.
200.
Trip to Rwanda, of which I objected because I had already been promised that I go to Dubai.
Yes. So
and he said, I'll take you to Dubai. In fact, I'll give you 200,000, take you to Dubai.
Okay.
Yeah.
And if the senators really wanted to know whether that conversation took place, do you have anything to support that?
I have it here.
You have on your phone?
It doesn't.
And it's part of your exhibits.
Okay.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I request for the permission of the Assembly to play the first audio we have. We had asked the technical team to get it ready. The audio on the conversation between Honorable Kibet and Honorable Rogoin.
Don't waste time. You're going to be out of the country Wendy. Ivereti. Ona mwana jawa ipitune. Yangi male posters. Iza mera we. Azana karo. Kifutani ina bread. Sign affidavit ko. Rone agi pet. In fact, ora muja demone 200,000. Agi we kabisa.
Muja wakso.
Imaje ana iwendi.
Jawa agi mutambi that agi biriba kwa Dubai. Bari kiwo lo for ina mugi mo.
Dubai muti mache gani ma muje cha.
Ami resap kabisa imi lo kyukwe.
Mache ngero yawe. Na ma cha. Wale si. Kaza ingibe. Na mora. Wala jabirus kura otiana.
Webiru wangure?
I'm using it because of you.
Pada kura anda nyone? Yeah?
I don't go in to governors.
Yeah. Come Aruru. Yeah, thank you, bro. Come Alini.
You are defending a governor, the give Sarta.
Isn't it the other?
Yeah, Jawi, we have that. I don't believe it is. I'm a listed no one to be a test of Lang. We get to go on the job and the best when I was the Captain Gura. Little Cover's Gura. Cargo with kitchen. And I would.
Air, what was he with the letter or Manu Tigre would have seen when you.
You might give out of I go through one emotion move. Again, 10 contenders. I'm not threatening you, but more threatening you. Kenya Bura, the MC in a way of land because the most competent member of council. Do you know what? I'm a young really competent. If Mutu has born, maybe 100,000, I was it. Yandale Jiroga, Imoja, I'm a celebrator. But if it's possible, it's qualified.
Yeah.
I mean, the body you are so much. Yeah, ni kali naganda 1,000. What wrong?
Makialena na nyira. Makialena na Johnny, amazinyo yetaba si ngalal ane oginyi. So ru duke.
Nemu report. Aba ibiga blanket.
I know.
Sorry.
I know. Go by in.
Report everything. I don't remember about Floka, NC, FCDP. Governor of FCDP. You get it? Governor of Mwagol Nap, CDP. Babas. Mange governor will go a man.
Gali.
I want you without the governor. Give it.
That's a side. Wacha, gema ya. Ara utkam mteja rani. Kwa hivyo wazimu kujutu?
Wenda, biruna baraje nini?
Screenshot ni gesi mweje ke ajenga jeto mwanamji.
Yero uigo roniwe. Agibe tuare na bidazi gibi buda ina sample. Stop anything. Go ni yero. Yero ya vechana bo leba.
Ele chana bo leba.
Pagacho. Mimache. Kaza. Mtobewaje awendi Rwanda. Awuyana ngila moja motenes kibet. Magia sasa to kibet. Na meza reti.
Ya hii zireti wewe.
Mati berwele to kibet. Pero look at the interest. Gibutani syringe next week.
Next week.
Daddy, lagan the lavat garag be lekya virgora. I am bitching governor. Governor Mutai is impeached. Kazana Karo. I want to buy a mente, we're impeaching.
Yeah.
So, Mati Abuza, Guana Gibet, Gero, you know Gibet, Avive ile Javirgora. That energy, ile white credentials. Credentials.
Yeah.
Credentials. Credentials. I came out.
Yeah. Amigo mie kabisa.
Okay.
Unata wewe baba.
Now, it is your testimony. You remember that Honorable Ogony was here yesterday.
Yes.
And he made reference to that video.
Yes.
That recording, that audio.
Yes.
And he said that it is not true.
Yes.
What is your position on that point that it is not true?
This is very true.
Yes.
And in fact, Rogani said he has never called me.
Yes.
And in fact, I can produce with the permission of the speaker that if I can offer my phone to one of the senators even to check, because this doesn't require
or the clerk,
even the expert, even the clerk,
yes,
to check. Rogani called me, and in fact, he has been texting me. In fact, on Saturday, he texted me to ask about the flocker issues. And
so he's been communicating with you throughout?
On that, on 16th,
yes,
12 minutes past 11,
yes,
he called me,
yes,
with all those stories.
Okay. Now, the number he's been calling you even as recent as Saturday, is it the same number that he had used to call you when you recorded this conversation?
The same number.
Okay. You remember he said he's an SDA. Is he an SDA?
Okay, I never listened very well, and if I can confirm, I thought he said 7th D. So I thought that there is a 7th D club along the highway when you are going to Nakuru. So I was thinking he was referring to that 7th D.
There's a club called 7D.
Yeah, 7th D, I think so.
Okay.
Because as you go along this highway.
Now, he said he's due to travel to Rwanda. You remember he said that in the audio?
Yes, I
Is it true as a fact that he's due to travel to Rwanda?
I don't know.
You don't know that?
Yeah.
Okay. Then he also said the president is in support of this impeachment. You heard him say that?
Yes.
Do you know anything about that?
I don't know, but I just believe they are those are blackmails.
Okay, and do you know somebody called Hesbon?
Hesbon is my predecessor.
The one you took over the office from as an MCA?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And so that's a fact that is not...
That's a fact.
Okay. And he also said he's the motion mover in the clip.
Yes.
Is he, in fact, the motion mover in this case?
Yes.
And so, are you friends? With
Rogoni is a colleague. He has been a friend. But you can allow me say this.
Yes.
He has been fighting me on some instances because he's my successor as chair finance. I was the chair finance before the first impeachment of the governor. Yes. So that is when he moved the motion, he took my position. So you will, as an offer, just like he had said, that he will reward me with the position of chair labor.
So it is your testimony that if you cooperate with the speaker, when he cooperated with the speaker to move the first motion, he was rewarded with chairmanship of finance.
Yes.
And if you had cooperated to swear an affidavit to say you had voted, you would have been rewarded with the chairmanship of labor.
Next week I would have been the chair labor.
From next week, you'd already be a chair?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I would like us to move on to the next issue. The question of procedure used to on the division on the impeachment of the governor. So it is your testimony that the electronic voting was made, the decision to use electronic voting was made that morning?
Some few minutes to voting.
Okay. And you said you raised an objection to that?
Yes.
And how was that question as to whether or not to use electronic voting taken up?
The speaker read standing orders number 79, and he explained that we are supposed to use electronic voting.
Yes.
And he read to around subsection 5,
Yes.
and he said you can read the others.
Yes.
Then he put a question. When he put the question, we, the 18 of us, stood for a division.
Yes.
But Speaker was adamant to listen to our voices, and he
Okay.
proceeded.
And is that captured in?
Yeah, in fact, it's in the video.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I would request to play the video clip relating to that process on the question of division.
So, honorable members, pursuant to Standing Order number 771, unless the Speaker, for the convenience of the Assembly, otherwise directs, voting on a division in the Assembly shall be by electronic voting. Honorable members, electronic voting, unless the Speaker, for the convenience of the Assembly, otherwise directs, voting on a division in the Assembly shall be by the electronic voting. 2, when the Speaker directs that an electronic voting to be taken, the division bell shall be rung for not more than 10 minutes, and the Assembly shall proceed to a vote at the expiry of the 5 minutes or such further time as the Speaker may, for the convenience of the Assembly, direct. Number 1, during electronic voting, members shall cast their votes by pressing either the yes, no, or abstain button. 4, at the expiry of the voting, at the expiry of 5 minutes or as soon as the result of the voting appears on the indicator board, the Speaker or the Chairperson, as the case may be, shall announce the results forthwith. Honorable members, you can read your standing orders up to standing order number 8 will guide you on what to do. And I therefore put the question, will as many as are of that similar opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of that contrary opinion say nay? Nay. Honorable members, the voting shall be done by electronic as per standing order number 77.
I would like to request the.
You may take your seats so that we proceed.
Thank you. I would request the technical team to just keep that video within reach. Now, Mr. If you could play up to the point where it is feasible that the 18 was standing, please.
The will be done by electronic as per standing order.
If you could freeze it there. Could you point out to the honorable senators if indeed the 18 of you were opposed, expressed your opposition?
Yes.
How did you express your opposition?
We stood.
And is it visible on that video?
Yeah, very visible.
It's very visible. It's the people standing there, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. Now, if the clip could just be kept there. So first of all, the first question I would like to ask you, from that audio, who are the majority, the nays or the yes?
The nays.
If the audio could be played again so that the honorable senators can make their own judgment as to who had the vote.
Honorable members, you can read your standing orders up to standing order number 8 will guide you on what to do. And I therefore put the question, will as many as are of that similar opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of that contrary opinion say nay? Nay.
If you could just freeze it there. Could you, so it is your wish that the senators apply their own judgment and determine who are the louder by acclamation?
Yes, I trust this house.
Now, the second issue, and so you've demonstrated that 18 of you stood, that the nays were more. If the clip could be played, and honorable senators, I just want you to apply your mind as to whether a declaration was made by the speaker, as to whether the ayes or nays have it, if it could be played now.
Honorable members, you can read your standing orders up to standing order number 8 will guide you on what to do. And I therefore put the question, will as many as are of that similar opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of that contrary opinion say nay? Nay. All the honorable members, the voting shall be done by electronic, as per standing order number 77.
Thank you. So did the speaker determine whether the nays or ayes have it?
No.
There was no declaration.
Yes.
Okay. And is it required that he should make that declaration before you proceed?
Yes.
And the reason why he did not make the declaration,
I don't know.
isn't it because the nays were more
Yeah, I think so.
and it was inconvenient for his plan?
Yes.
Okay. I would like us to move on to a different issue. So then the voting started after this clip, isn't it?
Yes.
Honorable Senators, I very kindly request the capture of those proceedings is at page 255 of volume 1 of the governor's bundle. Those proceedings are captured at page 255 of the governor's bundle. One last thing before we move out of that conversation, Mr. Honorable Kibet. The speaker said that how long would it take to conclude the voting?
5 minutes.
5 minutes. And in actual fact, how many minutes did it take?
11 minutes.
11 minutes. It took 11 minutes.
Yeah.
Contrary to the standing order.
Standing orders, yes.
Okay. Now I'd like us to move on to a different issue. So after this, you then moved on to voting, isn't it?
Yes.
And did anybody? So the 18 of you wanted what? What did you want? Were you opposed to the voting? To the voting on that impeachment motion?
Not really.
You are not opposed to making a vote?
Yes.
Okay.
But we wanted a transparent.
Yes.
The system where we are used to.
Yes.
That is roll call voting, which is very transparent.
Okay. So you wanted the option to do roll call voting?
Yes.
Does Kericho County standing orders provide for roll call calling?
Yes.
Voting?
Yes.
What does it require for roll call voting to occur?
If 5 members stood on a division,
Yes.
for a division, then speaker could rule
Yes.
that roll call voting be allowed.
So the moment you have 5 people opposed and insisting on a roll call, you go for roll call. That's your point?
Yes.
From the standing orders?
Yes.
Do you recall that standing order that we are referring to?
It's in standing order number 77, but I don't remember the subsection.
It's standing order number 79. Now, so then the voting started, isn't it?
Yes.
Did anybody then, so what, do you recall who raised the first objection when the real process started?
Okay, Honorable Gabriela.
Yes.
Stood.
Yes.
And asked the speaker that we have not been trained.
Yes.
On this system you are introducing to us now,
Yes.
the electronic system.
Yes.
And speaker gave a time to make a declaration. But when Honorable Gabriela raised that question,
yes.
speaker said, I've ruled over that.
Yes.
Yeah.
And said you will be assisted.
You will be assisted, yeah.
To use electronic voting.
Correct.
Okay, apart from Honorable Gabriela, did anybody else raise an objection?
So Honorable Kiptegan stood, okay, Paul P. His nickname is Kiptegan.
Paul B, whose nickname is Kiptegan.
Yes.
Yes.
Stood and said, I abstain.
Yes.
Yeah.
So 2 people raised objections. Gabriela saying we can't use it because we have not been trained, and Paul B saying that I want to be on record as abstaining.
Yes.
When the results were eventually brought out, and which is at page 90, Honorable Senators, page 98, did Paul B's abstention, was Paul B's abstention captured in that?
No.
Okay. Honorable Senators, the Hansard proceedings relating to the complaints by the 2 Honorable MCS, Paul B and Gabriela, are at page 256 to 257 of volume 1, volume 1 of the governor's bundle. If you could be shown that. Now, I want us to go straight to the. Yes, I would like us to go straight to where we are looking at. Honorable Senators, I'm going to the 4th paragraph. The 4th paragraph starts by saying these words: you can proceed to vote one by one. Yes, one by one. And so the voting was supposed to be in what sequence?
We were never told.
No, no. What does he say there?
Oh, one by one.
So one was to follow the other one, isn't it?
Yes.
And if you fought it one by one, would it have been possible to vote
In 5 minutes.
within
not
a second?
Not possible.
Would it have been possible to vote within 5 minutes?
Not really.
Okay. Now let's proceed then with the audio, with the Hansard. Then it said, we start from here, one by one. Who doesn't have the phone or the tablet? Yes, Honorable Francis Terrer. We start with Honorable Paul B. Is this the Paul B you are talking about?
Yes.
Yes. We start with Honorable Paul B. You can proceed. Honorable Kilbang Ngetich, proceed here so that you can be assisted to log in. Maybe you can come here. Then Honorable Paul B spoke off record. You can see that.
Yes.
Did he speak off record?
No.
And what did he say? When the speaker says Honorable Paul B spoke off record, what was this? What was it that he said?
I abstained.
I abstained.
Yes.
And so this answer, to the extent to which it says there was off record comment from Paul B, is a manipulation of this
It's a
answer, isn't it?
manipulation.
It's a manipulation.
Yes.
Because indeed he said, I abstain.
Yes.
Okay. And you can support that.
100%.
Okay. Then the next sentence is Honorable Paul B. Even when you abstain, you press the button.
Yes.
Was there? So indeed, Honorable Paul B is the Honorable Speaker is answering the question from Honorable Paul B, isn't it?
Yes.
And what is the issue that he's answering to? Abstaining, isn't it?
Yeah.
And yet that abstaining is not captured in the Hansard, isn't it?
Very true.
Okay. Now, then he says press the button, isn't it?
Yes.
Was there any button that you could press in that assembly on that day?
No.
There was none. Then let's proceed on. Then there was loud consultation, then order, then the next sentence. There is no shouting, honorable members. Order. You know, honorable members, you can still refer to your standing orders when you are abstaining. Kindly, we are under electronic voting. Page 257. Honorable Gabriela Chemgeno spoke off record. What did Honorable Gabriela Chemgeno say?
She was informing the speaker that we have not been trained on the state system.
And the bit where she's complaining that we've not been trained is what the speaker has edited to say she spoke off record, isn't it?
Yes.
And so this answer also has been edited to that extent.
Yes.
Okay. Then let's go on. Honorable Paul B. and Gabriela, I don't know what you want me to do now that you are shouting. Our officers are here to help. You log in with your credentials. Order, honorable members. Voting is ongoing. Kindly don't shout. Then loud consultations. Now, I would like then that we go back to Mr. Speaker, sir. Now, so I would like us to discuss, I would like the technical team.
Yes, Counsel for the County Assembly.
Mr. Speaker, sir, with a lot of respect to my learned friend, Katwa Kigen, I think he has taken it upon himself to testify in this Senate. All the questions that he's asking, they are not questions, but he's actually asking direct question, leading the witness. The witness is not being allowed to testify on his own, but counsel actually wants to testify as though he's a witness himself. We object to this line of leading a witness in examination in chief by asking leading questions. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Now, Counsel for the Governor, I've noted the same. In fact, you tend to pronounce the answer and request the witness to confirm it. You've been in this for far longer than I was. You're senior in this profession. Kindly abide by the rules of evidence in chief when you're leading a witness.
I will, Mr. Speaker, sir. Although yesterday you said it's not necessarily a court process, but I will abide by that, Mr. Speaker, sir. And thank you for the compliment that I'm your senior, Mr. Speaker, sir. Now, I would like the technical team, with your permission, Mr. Speaker, sir, that we play the corresponding video of these proceedings where Mr. B is raising his concerns. and Honorable Gabriela is raising her concerns. Just freeze it there for one moment. Just hold on. Who is that who is working for it?
Paul P.
Is that, could you look at the transcript, page 256, the Hansard?
Yes.
Now, I would like you to look at, you can proceed one by one. Yes, one by one. We start from here, one by one. Who doesn't have the phone or tablet? Yes, Honorable Francis Terrell. We start with Honorable Paul B. Is that the Paul B that the Honorable Speaker is referring to?
Yes, that's Paul P.
Okay. And is he reacting to this invite by the Speaker?
Yes.
Okay, go on. If it could be played, just pull back once by about a second and then play. Yes, please. That's too far, just play.
I, Peter Bolby, I abstain.
Order, Honorable Paul B. Abstaining is in, you still press the button.
If you could freeze again. So you could, what is Paul B saying? You now have been told not to put words in your mouth.
I
so
abstained.
what did he say?
I abstain.
He said, I abstain.
Yes.
Could you look at the answer? Does it capture what he said?
No. Saying Paul P spoke of record.
He said spoke off record. Is that correct? Is it?
Not correct.
Okay. You'll have to struggle a little more to say what he said because
Yeah.
I've been told not to say on your behalf. The next, I want us to move on to the next part, page 257. Honorable Gabriela spoke off record. I would like the video to be, if we could be taken where Gabriela is talking. Honorable Gabriela, sorry. Just play the video on.
I, Peter Bolby, I abstain.
Order, Honorable Paul B. Abstaining is in, you still press the button.
I, Peter Bolby, I
Just move on,
abstain.
please.
Order, Honorable Paul B.
The next clip, please.
What is the concern? Our officers are here. Order. There should be no noise. Order. Order. But you are logging in with your credentials.
Okay.
Is it a
Stop there. Could you confirm if you heard the voice of somebody?
Yes.
Who is that?
Honorable Gabriela Chimweno.
And the name Honorable Gabriela is specifically mentioned by the speaker, isn't it?
Yes.
So it's definitely her. And what was she saying?
That we have not been trained on the
Okay.
said electronic voting system.
Now, look at page 257. Is that point that she raised about training captured?
Not at all.
What has been done?
Chimweno spoke of record.
Is that correct?
Not true. Not correct.
Okay. Now, lastly, as we leave that point, Mr. Speaker, had advised you that the electronic voting would be public or confidential?
Public. Oh, no, not. It should be confidential
It should
because
be
it has our credentials.
Okay. Now, I would like you to go back to page 256 for a moment. Are you at page 256? The paragraph immediately before Honorable Paul B spoke of record. Are you there?
Yes.
Yeah. I want us to look at the sentence before that. The Honorable Speaker said this. We start with Honorable B. You can proceed. Honorable Gilbert Ngetich, proceed here so that you can be assisted to log in. Maybe you can come here. You can see the speaker offered that you'd be assisted.
Yes.
So when Honorable B was coming, what was he coming for?
To vote electronic to be assisted.
To be assisted.
Yes.
And he communicated his fault.
Yes.
And what was his fault?
I abstain.
And it's not captured. Then he tells the same thing to Honorable Gabriela at page 256. Is it true that in the second sentence at page 256, he says, our officers here will help you log in?
Yes.
Okay. Would that fault still be confidential if you have been assisted?
Not at all, not really.
Okay, I would like us to move on to a different issue. And is it true around the same video that the 18 of you stood to protest?
Yes.
If the video could just, if the technical team could go back there to show the second time when the objection is being raised by the 18. So as the technical team is doing that, I would like to take you back. Before the proceedings of that day, when you came from home, were you aware you were going to use electronic voting?
No.
Had you been told to come with your phones?
No.
Had you been told to come with your laptops?
No.
Now, the question was put several times yesterday in the Honorable Senate as to whether you can go to a place without your tools of trade. And a comparison was made with a student going to school without a pen or a paper or a book. You remember that?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Now my question is a phone and a laptop a tool that you need to participate in the debate and voting in the assembly prior to this introduction of the electronic voting?
No.
So did you need your phone and your laptop that day?
No.
Now, before that, so you came from home not knowing you'd use electronic voting, isn't it?
Yes.
Did you come to learn that there was plan to use electronic voting that day when you had arrived at the assembly?
Yes.
You were made to understand that.
Yes.
And was that issue raised earlier in the proceedings?
Yeah, it was raised.
It was raised by who?
You yourself, as the legal team for the governor.
Yes.
And even the governor himself.
So it was raised by both the governor and his council, saying, we have been made to understand that there's a scheme to manipulate the votes by using a manipulated electronic voting,
Yes.
isn't it? I would like the technical team to show the clip where the 18 identify themselves. Mr. Speaker, sir, my client comes from a very uncomfortable position. Mr. Speaker, sir, my client comes from a very uncomfortable position. That the information we have is that a voting system was installed last night, specifically targeted at the handling of this process. Both the timing, the hurry, makes us very uncomfortable. We also have information, Mr. Speaker, sir, that some votes belonging to some people supporting him, that is Amos Birir, Martin, Edna, and Dominic, have already been manipulated.
Yes,
we just want to be on record as protesting right from the one. Sorry,
cut one. That's okay, fine.
If you could move the clip to where the 18 are being asked to stand, please. So as the Mr. Speaker, sir, you had asked me to substantiate what Mr. Speaker, sir, you had asked me to substantiate what I said about the history, and that that history cannot happen because there are 18 members. If the 18 members can just stand so that we. Mr. Speaker,
you cannot give direction. In fact, even the honorable members themselves, you know, you are out of order. I cannot even expect you to take directives from Honorable Katwa. We are out of order. You are out of order. Katwa, you are out of order.
okay. Mr. Speaker, sir, I want to thank you for the courtesy you've shown us, the time you've extended for me. I really appreciate it. Mr. Speaker. That's all. That's okay. So, as it were, you addressed your concerns about the scheme and the plot to use manipulated electronic system long before the process of.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, sir, that's all I have for this witness. I would like to hand him over to Mr. Mutuma.
Counsel for the County Assembly, your witness.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, for this opportunity. I will do the cross-examination to the witness.
Yes.
Good morning, Mr. Witness.
Good morning, sir.
You have been brought, for record purposes, my name is Elias Mutuma. You have been brought by the governor as a key witness in these impeachment proceedings, correct?
Yes.
You are aware that the governor is facing 3 key grounds for impeachment, correct?
Yes, I do.
In the course of your testimony,
Yes.
have you in any way tried to respond to any of the 3 issues that the governor is accused of?
I have not been asked to.
You have not been. It was not supposed to be asked. Have you, I'm asking you now, have you attempted to respond to any of the 3 charges that the governor has been accused of?
It was a cross-examination,
I am
so
asking you
I have not been asked.
Answer the question. Have you
No.
attempted to respond to any of the 3 charges the governor has been accused of?
No.
Thank you. Mr. Witness, let's start with the issue of the alleged call between you and the mover of this motion.
Yes.
I have looked at your certificate of electronic evidence.
Yes.
Was it you who prepared the same?
Through the DCA.
Are you the one who prepared that certificate?
Yes, it's in page 261, 262.
That's not my question. Are you the one who prepared that certificate?
It's the DCA.
It was not you who prepared it.
I reported the information to the DCI.
Do you understand my question? I'm talking about a document contained at page 261, volume 1 of the governor's response. Your name is Kibet Bosuben Hillary, correct?
Yes, yes.
There is a document there titled Certificate of Electronic Evidence.
Yes.
Is that your document?
Yes, that's my document.
That's your document. Was it you prepared or it was prepared by someone else?
It's me.
It is you, correct?
Yes.
I want you to look at number 1 before we. So, do you confirm that the contents of that document are true and correct?
100%.
Every detail
correct.
of it?
Yes.
Thank you. Let us go to paragraph 2. Whose number is that? You have stated that that number belongs to Rogon, Honorable Rogon. Whose number is that? Can you read the number?
0724.
Page 261 of volume 1 of the governor's response. Can you read the number that you have attached now that you have owned that document?
0724
Yes.
290.
Yes. Proceed to read what you have put in the certificate of electronic evidence.
That's it.
Is that a valid number?
No, for privacy.
Is that a valid number?
For privacy.
Answer my question. Is that a valid phone number?
No.
Have you tried to explain that you have truncated the number for security reasons?
I felt was.
Is that a valid number?
No.
Does that number belong to the mover of the motion?
It has 3 missing digits, of which I did.
So this is not his number, correct?
It's his number, but with missing digits.
His number.
But with missing digits.
So it is not his number.
Yes.
You have proceeded and given your number at paragraph, the same paragraph.
Yes.
Were you not concerned about the privacy issues that you're talking about?
For my case, I don't care, because he could have sued me for exposing his privacy. But for my case, I don't care. I don't
So
mind.
then you are aware of data protection, I presume, correct?
And that's why I never put those.
You are then aware of data protection laws in Kenya, correct? That's why you
Some
sometimes.
sections.
You are aware.
Some sections.
And you are concerned about his security and privacy, correct?
Yes.
Did you seek his consent, the person to whom you're recording, before you recorded them?
I will not have done so. How could I do so? He could have hidden some information.
On one hand, you're telling us you wanted to protect the privacy of the person
Yes.
whose number you're putting here. But are you also aware that it is even more dangerous and more criminal to record someone's private conversation? Doesn't that violate their right to privacy, to conversation?
Counsel, it's common sense. Not to
It's not common to everyone. Answer my question.
Yes.
Don't you know that the Data Protection Act
No, I don't know.
criminalizes the recording
I
of
don't
private
know.
conversation?
I don't know.
You do not know.
Yes.
I put it to you
Hmm.
that it is a criminal offense to do that.
I'm getting it now.
You're getting it now.
Yes.
Even then, we have been able to confirm
Yes, sir.
that this is not Honorable Dogon's number, correct? It is not his number, correct?
But I can prove it is.
It is not his number. Is it his number?
But there are some digits.
Is this his number?
No.
Thank you. Let us go at paragraph 5C. You have talked of dates and time of recording.
Yes.
Have you provided the date and time of this recording?
Time of recording
You have
is
not.
captured here. Yes.
You have not.
Time of recording is captured 6 minutes and a few seconds.
That is not that is the duration of the call. I'm talking about the time and date of recording. Does it appear in your certificate of electronic?
Not actually, not actually, not true.
You have not put it there.
Yes.
Mr. Witness,
Yes.
I
sir.
want to put it to you
Mm.
that this is your imagination. You have manufactured this audio for the purposes of seeking sympathy from the Senate. What would you say?
No. You know, counsel, it's easy providing evidence when you know the truth. And these are facts I can provide.
And
just
what was
like I
so
alluded.
difficult? You've said it is easy. What was so difficult then for you to produce the actual time, place, and the full number of the phone that called you? You
know,
have not, isn't it?
We are human
You
beings
have
and there
not,
are
isn't
errors.
it? You have not, isn't it?
Yes.
So there is no way of then verifying that indeed this call came from Honorable Rogon.
I
Is there
can
a way?
verify.
Is there a way this Senate is able to verify
Yes.
that indeed this phone call came from Honorable Rogon?
Yes.
What are the means?
I can provide it now.
You had the opportunity and the means to do that. Did you do that?
No, that's why I'm
You
here.
had the means and the opportunity to do that, to reduce it into writing. Did you do that?
I'm doing it now. That's why I'm here, counsel.
Thank you. But you also confirm that you did not seek the permission of the person you are talking to before recording, correct?
Yes, and I could not have done so. Oh, yes, yes.
You did not, correct?
Yes, I did not.
How many other people do you record, by the way, when you are having conversations with?
Uh,
Is it in your habit to record everyone that you're having?
No.
Why was it necessary for you to record this conversation with the person that you're talking to?
It was a sinister call. It was a suspicious call.
What was so suspicious about it?
Rogoni was a motion mover. I was on the other end opposing the motion.
Is Rogoni an enemy to you?
No, just like I alluded in the first instance, Rogoni is a friend. We are in 3 committees together.
What would be so strange if a friend calls you?
At that
assuming
time,
the call came from Rogoni.
Okay, what made me or what triggered?
The question I'm asking, what is so suspicious about a call
and that's
from
what
a friend?
Yes. And that's what I'm explaining, counsel.
Yes.
I said, we thought some minutes with Rogoni. And what he said suggested that he voted for me. And that's why I opted to record. That information triggered.
Let us interrogate that conversation. Did you believe the content of that conversation from
Yes.
wherever it came from?
Yes.
You believe every word that was uttered in that?
Yes.
There is a place where the person on the other end says, you voted. Do you recall that in your audio?
Yes.
Did you believe that fact?
No.
But you were able to believe that he voted for you?
Okay, in Kalenjin dialect,
I am not a Kalenjin, so I do not understand.
Okay, then we,
unfortunately. And
we
you have also
can
not,
ask-
you have not, I am taking the plain meaning and ordinary meaning of that sentence.
Then
He
it's quite
said,
unfortunate.
he said you voted, correct?
Yes.
And you said you believed what he was saying, correct?
Not all the contents, because I never voted.
So you chose to pick what to believe and what not to believe.
That's why I brought the whole clip for this house to confirm.
Clearly, the voice in that audio is a
Yes.
person who is drunk, correct?
Yes.
He even confirmed that he's drunk, correct?
Yes.
What value would you place in the words of a person who clearly confirms that they are drunk? What value would you place?
You know, counsel.
He confirms he's drunk, correct?
Yes, yes.
What value would you place in the words and utterances of a drunk person?
You know, for us,
I
You
do
know-
not know about you. Just I'm asking you
Yeah, that's
specifically.
what I'm trying to
What
explain.
value would you give to utterances by a person who confesses that they're actually drunk?
the drunk people are very honest. They can say anything without ID.
Are you an expert in mental assessment?
You know, I'm friends to so many people who are drunk.
Do you believe, Mr. Witness,
Yes.
there's an instance where the person on that call says,
Yes.
I will take you to Dubai and Rwanda, correct?
Yes.
Did you believe that that was possible?
It's possible.
How would it be possible?
Okay, we know, and I will wish, okay, I will request
Who-
later
who-
on.
Let
Later on.
me ask a very straightforward question.
Yes, yes.
Who approves trips in the county assembly?
The speaker.
Were you talking to the speaker?
No,
Were you talking to the speaker who approves meetings
you know,
and trips?
of course, common sense. When you have connection.
What you're calling
with
common
the-
sense is not
you
that
know,
common.
You know, I know because I've been in that assembly more than you know the assembly. I've been in that assembly and I know the operations of that assembly. When you have connection with the speaker, you can decide anything. That's why he was saying he can give me position of labor.
But
chair
you are
labor,
not talking to the speaker at the moment, correct?
but I understand the operations of that assembly.
Let's proceed. You have been showed a clip
Yes.
of the proceedings of the House on 15th of August,
Yes,
correct?
sir. Yes, sir.
And you allege that the majority of the members were against electronic voting,
Yes.
that the nays had it
Yes.
and not the yes,
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
In your assessment,
Yes.
how many people were
We were 18.
against? You were 18.
We were 18.
And how many were for the electronic?
29.
29. Simple mathematics. Who are the majority? 29 or 18?
Simple mathematics, 29.
How is it that the nays
It was
are the
not-
majority?
You know, the speaker used the voice, not the number.
I'm
So we
asking
were louder.
Mr. Witness,
Yes,
you
sir.
have confirmed arithmetically that 29
Yes.
were for the electronic voting.
Yes.
And 18 were not.
Yes.
Who are the majority?
29.
Thank you. Let us go to the other issue. You obviously came to the chambers prepared not to vote, correct?
Yes.
You knew from the very beginning that you are not going to vote.
No.
Is it a yes or no?
No.
The first time was
No.
yes, then it's a no.
You repeat the question in a different fashion. No.
You came to the chambers knowing that you're going to vote or you're not going to vote.
I was going to vote.
Were you aware that Standing Order 77 provides for electronic voting?
Yes, I do.
Is that binding upon the members and also the speaker?
Yes.
How were you prepared to vote electronically, knowing that you were not ready for it?
I knew because we were going, I knew the speaker, if he was fair, he could have given us the opportunity to vote on a roll call.
But
he refused.
the answers, the standing orders provide for electronic voting.
And if the members, if you could have read the whole standing
Simply
orders.
put, you came not prepared to vote electronically, correct?
Electronically, yes, correct.
Thank you. We have also seen that one Honorable Paul B.
Yes.
Allegedly
Yes.
protested
Yes.
and abstained from voting.
Yes.
but the Hansards allegedly captured that he was off record.
Yes.
Explain to these honorable members who are also parliamentarians
Yes.
what an off-record remark means. What does it mean?
It was not captured in the answer.
What would make a remark not captured by Hansards?
I don't know.
You are a parliamentarian. You are a member of the county assembly. What would an off-record mean?
In fact, I'm surprised because it could not have been off record.
Let me educate you.
Yes.
An off-record means that it is a remark made, number one, without the permission of the speaker, or
Yes.
if it is not captured by a microphone where the Hansard are supposed to capture. Correct? Am I right?
You are right.
Did Honorable B in that video proceed to the clerk's desk where the microphone is and sought to go on record? Did he?
Yes.
We can watch it again.
They can replay.
Kindly replay that video. Let us see where Honorable Paul B is at the time of making that remark.
Yes.
Technical team, kindly. Kindly, technical team, let us see Honorable Paul B making the alleged protest. As we wait for the video,
Yes.
as per the structure of the County Assembly of Kericho, the microphone is only available at the clerk's desk, correct?
Yes.
That is where all contributions are made, official communications, so that they go on record, correct?
Yes.
Thank you. Let us see Honorable Paul B.
I, Paul B, I abstain.
Is that an off record or on record? Just pause. Is that an off record or on record remark?
There is a microphone there.
Where? The microphone is in a designated place.
Okay.
Is Paul B shouting from the floor or at the designated place where the microphone is for the purposes of capturing records?
On my observation, he was close to the microphone.
We are all observing, so
Yes.
it's not only dependent on the
Based on me.
observation. But let us look at the video. Where is he making that remark from? The floor, shouting, or in the
Clerk's-
designated place?
Near clerk's desk.
Near, but not at the designated place, correct? You don't need to explain. We can see what is happening.
Yeah.
You brought, this is your evidence.
Yes.
He's not gone on record. Correct?
Yes.
Thank you. So you cannot then accuse the speaker of tampering with the records because that is an off-record remark, correct?
I don't think so.
Let us go to the contents of your affidavit. But before we go there, Council Katwa Kigen has also played a video
Yes.
where 18 members stood confirming that they were against the impeachment motion and that they were not going to vote electronically, correct?
Yes, sir.
At that juncture,
Mm.
had the debate in respect to the motion been debated?
Yes.
At what point was it? We have the answer here.
Okay, I moved the motion, but
It was actually at the beginning of the opening remarks
remarks.
by Council
Very true,
Katwa
very true,
Kigen.
very true.
So the members of the county assembly had not debated the motion.
Yes. Very true. I
Very
agree with
true.
you. Yes.
So when Council Katwa Kigen asked members of the county assembly to stand
Yes.
and be counted,
Yes.
had the question been put by the speaker for them to be counted?
It was before.
It was before.
Yes.
In your assessment, was that an attempt to take over the proceedings of the House or not? Calling members of the county assembly to make their stand known before the motion was debated, is that conduct that is allowed in parliamentary proceedings?
Well, building a case.
You are building a
Well,
case.
that was a sign of communication.
Thank you. So you are building a case.
Yes.
And this is the case you produced before the Senate.
Yes.
Does Council Katwa Kigen take charge of the proceedings in the county assembly?
No.
Did he have the powers to ask members of the county assembly to stand and be counted and a vote be taken before the motion was debated?
Yes, yes, he can do so.
He
Because
can do
just like you You're asking me questions.
Thank you. Luckily, we are speaking to parliamentarians,
Yes,
but you confirm that came way before the motion was debated
yes,
to build your case.
yes,
And this is your case before Senate today.
yes.
Thank you.
Are you done, counsel, for the county assembly?
Just a minute, Honorable Speaker. I just have a few more. You have signed an affidavit that you've presented before the Senate, correct?
Yes,
And in that affidavit,
yes, sir.
18 of you
Yes,
appeared before a commissioner for oaths and saw an affidavit.
yes.
Explain to me how that affidavit was signed. Were you present when that affidavit was signed by all the members?
Yes.
Where was it signed from?
7th floor of Cable Plaza, Marisha building.
Page 115
115.
of the volume 1 of the governor's volume. Do you abide by the contents of that affidavit yourself? You're
Yes.
among the people who signed this affidavit.
Yes, yes,
So we are to take that the contents of that affidavit are true.
yes.
Let us, number one, look at paragraph 114. Page 114, paragraph 8. You say that during the said voting session, electronic voting machines were introduced and used without prior notice. Were there any machines that were introduced and used in the County Assembly of Kericho? You mentioned of machines produced.
Yes.
Were there any voting machines produced?
We were told.
You were told.
Yes.
You confirm on oath that machines were produced. Now you're saying there were no machines. Is that what you're saying?
No,
Were there machines?
I never even took time because I was determined not to press or to go to any machine.
So you did not even attempt to log in to even find
I
whether
never-
you are able to vote or not.
Never.
So you didn't even know whether the system was working or whether it was simple or not. You wouldn't know. You never know that. That's what you said.
Just like I said before, I know our assembly. So I could not have attempted to touch or even see me catch it in the
But
assembly.
you confirm that there were no machines that were introduced. There were no machines introduced, correct?
Pardon?
Were there any machines produced, voting machines produced?
I believe so because the speaker said there are some gadgets.
It is not
up in-
an issue of believing, it's an issue of fact. This is something you've deponed on oath. And you state categorically that machines were introduced. Were there any machines introduced in the county assembly?
Yes, I do so.
What were those machines?
Laptops, I don't know, some stuff there in the front. I don't even know because I never took my
Mr.
time.
Witness,
Yes, sir.
this is your affidavit.
Yes, sir.
What machines were produced? for
There
the
was some,
purpose of-
okay, there were some laptops and some screens mounted on the wall.
So was the screen mounted on the wall a voting machine? Is that
No.
what you want us to believe?
It was displaying
I want,
the voting pattern.
my interest is in the machine that was produced and installed.
Yes,
Which machine is that?
the machines we were told to use are our phones.
What? Oh, so now your phone is the machine that
Yes.
was introduced.
I don't, okay, what I was referring was my phone.
You can distance yourself from this paragraph if you're not comfortable with it.
No,
I do not understand what no means. Do you want to distance yourself from what you have stated in this affidavit?
no,
You still abide by it?
yes.
And what are the machines that were introduced?
Laptops and our phones.
Those are the machines that were
Yes.
introduced. Mr. Witness, on
Yes,
my
sir.
last question,
Yes, sir.
are you familiar with the provisions of your standing order 115?
115, unless I check.
And before you check,
Yes, sir.
You confirm that you did not vote,
Yes.
and you also came determined not to vote electronically,
Yes.
correct? Correct?
Yes.
So you did not register your abstention in this vote. You did not.
Yes.
You did not. I want you to read for me 115J. 1J. 115J. Read 115.1. 115.1.
151.
Yes.
Conduct is disorder.
What is the title?
Disorderly conduct.
Disorderly conduct.
Yes.
1.
Conduct is disorderly if the member concerned
Mhm.
creates actual disorder.
Go J to J.
Okay. Fails to record abstention in a division.
Fails to record abstention in a division,
Yes.
which you did, correct? You did not record abstention in a division, correct? You said you did not vote. You did not even bother.
Yes.
Thank you.
But we record our abstention in division by standing.
There was an opportunity for you to record that by voting, pressing the button abstain. Did you press that button abstain? You did not.
No.
So you're asking this Senate to actually confirm that you are guilty of disorderly conduct. And you also want this Senate to congratulate you and also reward you for disorderly conduct. Is that what you're asking the Senate to do?
It's upon the determination of the Senate to listen to our views.
Thank you. That's all for this witness.
Thank you.
Counsel for Governor, any re-examination?
Yes, Mr. Speaker. Sir. Mr. Witness.
Yes, sir.
When you say there were machines, what did you mean? What did you have in mind? What was it you are referring to?
My phones. My phone, our phones, and the laptops in the class.
So apart
desk.
from your phones, the laptops, what else were there? Were there anything else?
The screen mounted.
There were screens also. Thank you. Now, I would like the technical team to take us to the same clip that was played by my learned friend, Mr. Mutuma, on the comments made by Honorable Paul B. And as the technical team does that, I wanted to move on to something else. Did the provision that you have to vote by was the electronic voting the only means of voting that was?
No, we had other options.
What were the other options you had?
Second division and third roll call voting.
And there was also an option for roll call voting.
Yes.
And that is provided for in your standing orders.
Yes.
And did you ask for that roll call voting?
Yes.
Okay. Now I'd like you to look at the provisions. You've been asked that you misconducted yourselves under standing order number 115.
Yes.
By refusing to press a button.
Yes.
I would like you to read out to the honorable senators standing order number 77-8.
778 of our standing orders says, any member present in the assembly, but who shall not have voted at the expiry of 5 minutes or after the announcing of the results, whichever is earlier, shall forfeit the right to vote and shall be deemed to have abstained from voting. Thank you.
So as it were from that standing order, is it true that you had an option not to vote at all?
Yes.
And would that be misconduct?
No.
And what type of a vote would that be?
Abstained.
It would be abstaining. Thank you. If the technical team is ready, please, if you could play that video of Paul B. walking forward. And just before it is played, I want you to just look out for a number of things. The first one, both from the Hansard and from the clip, and the Hansard is at page 256 to 257. I want you to I wanted to come out to the honorable senators through you, Mr. Witness, that Mr. Paul B's coming is at the invite of the speaker. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Number two, that where he goes to talk, where he goes to make his comments, is where the clerk is pointing him to, or at least the assistants of the county assembly. So I want you to watch out that.
Correct.
And lastly, that after he spoke, the speaker acknowledged his comments. If we could play the clip.
I abstain.
Order, Honorable Paul B. Abstaining is in, you still press the button.
That's okay. So from the reading of the Hansard and the clip we are seeing, Mr. Bolpi walked there when he was invited by the speaker, isn't it?
Yes.
When he walks nearer the clerk's desk, the two assistants are showing him where to stand and talk, isn't it?
Yes.
And he does that, isn't it?
Yes.
So is it true, as my learned friend put it to you, that the comments were made without the permission of the speaker?
It is not true.
The truth is that
It was directed by the speaker.
he was invited, he was
Right.
shown where to speak, and his comments are acknowledged, isn't it?
Yes.
And in the situation, should it have been in the answered?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you've been asked several questions, both in regard to your certificate of electronic voting, the number used, and then ultimately the question was put to you, whether it is possible to verify that audio. So the first question I want to ask you is that audio genuine and true?
Very genuine.
And you can put your life on the line for that?
Yes.
Okay. And if the honorable senators wanted to verify, are you in a position to give both the number that called to communicate that audio
Yes.
and the number to which it was sent?
Yes.
And that can verify the truth of that information?
Yes.
Thank you. So the last question I wanted to ask you, before that, Mr. Mutuma took an issue on me saying that Mr. Katwa misbehaved in the county assembly. You remember that?
Yes. Yes.
Did I misbehave?
For my guess, I don't think so.
Okay. Now, more importantly, I just wanted to ask you, what led to the invite of the 18 MCS to stand? What made it necessary to do that?
You are requesting so that we can do an
No, what had I been asked to substantiate?
Yes.
So it was in reaction to the invite by the speaker to
Yes.
substantiate
Yes.
the existence of 18 people opposed to the impeachment?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. And the last question I want to ask you is, are you in the habit of recording people?
No.
Okay. And lastly, you said you are friends with Honorable Rogoñ. You said you are friends with the person who called you Honorable Rogoñ, the mover of the motion, isn't it?
Yes.
You also said, I hope I'm not crossing the line. I know I've been told not to leave, but at least that one you had said, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. Now, and you said he took over your office after the first impeachment.
The first impeachment.
He took over the chairmanship that you held.
Yes.
Okay. And when he offers you in the clip, when he offers you the chairmanship of the leper department, the leper committee,
yes,
could you have delivered it?
Yes, I'm sure he could have delivered.
You are sure?
Yes.
So even when you declined this, you knew you are declining something that was as good as money in the bank?
Yes.
And why are you sure that you could deliver it?
He's a friend to the speaker.
He's a friend to the speaker?
Yes.
And even the motion he was moving was on behalf of the speaker?
I think so.
That's all, Mr. Speaker. Sir, thank you for this witness.
Now, honorable senators, we shall move to questions and clarifications directed either to the witness or to the parties. Senator Eddie Okech.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. One is a question to the witness.
Yes.
And then one is a clarification from the council. So I'll start with the council. Council, do you feel from what the council from the assembly side, as indicated here, that what you did was tantamount to putting a question before the assembly. And from the act of what you did in the assembly, was that almost equal to putting a question in the assembly? And then number two is to the witness.
Yes.
Other than this issue of electronic voting, which we have got other avenues to be able to, confirm, because the speaker had ruled that we'll have an expert. You followed the proceedings in the assembly, in your assembly, and you have also followed the proceedings in this assembly. There are issues that have emerged. Do you feel that those issues, including allegations that you have seen about the misuse of funds, some of the projects that are not done well by the governor, do you feel that those issues are a threshold for impeaching the governor as a member of the county assembly? Do you feel that those issues are, because you haven't responded to any of those issues? I know you're not asked, but because you followed the proceedings then, and you followed the proceedings in this Senate, do you feel that there are issues that warrant the impeachment of the governor?
Senator Mungatana.
I just wanted the council maybe to clarify to us, when that video was being played, the video where 18 people stood up, 18 honorable members of the county assembly stood up, was it before or after the motion on impeachment was passed? Because I want it to be clear to us, if the threshold, there are 47 MCAs, the threshold for 2/3 would be 32. If 18 members stood and said they abstained, it means there are only 29 people who could have voted. So by implication, does it mean that the county assembly processed a motion that had 29 people here, and even then the speaker knew because 18 people stood? I want that clarified so that I'm clear in my mind whether even the speaker knew that 18 people did not vote. Therefore, they were processing the wrong motion to the House. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Enoch.
Mr. Speaker, my question is to Councillor Mutuma. And Councillor Mutuma has been here many times. He is not new to impeachment processes or the goings on in houses of parliament. The only way that the outcome of a vote is known to members is through the declaration of the speaker. If all of us vote and the speaker does not declare the vote, there is no way we can determine the outcome of that vote. My question is, why was it so difficult for the Speaker of the County Assembly to declare the outcome of the voice vote? Whichever way. We've seen speakers, and not this one, we've seen speakers when what Mheshimiwa Kamodo called kura ya makelele, people are so loud, and the speaker rules the other way, and that's the ruling of the speaker. Why was it difficult to declare the outcome of the voice vote? I thank you.
Senator Cheranke.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I want to take the witness for clarity, Volume 1 on governance, page 261, paragraph 2. You have given us the days except the 3. So it means you are not sure, or are you the one who swore this affidavit? And therefore you want us to believe number 1. Number 2, As your counsel inform you the consequences of lying under oath, both legally and traditionally, as a Kipsigis person. Number three, are you aware of data protection, that it is criminal and illegal? So are you ready to be arrested after this? Number four, to senior counsel Katwa Kigen, were you taking over the proceedings by requesting for question? And on the issue of Katwa, through the speaker, you said you are aware that there will be electronic voting. Who made you aware? And to the witness, you said that the council of the governor directed you to protest. How did you do that? I thank you, Mr. Speaker. I yield.
Senator Chute.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My question will go to the witness, and I'm really wondering, and I want the witness to tell this Honorable House, if 18 of you have voted that day, would the governor stand impeached today? Thank you.
Senator Tabitha Mutenda.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My first question goes to the council. I would like to know how many, Kigen, how many MCAs were present in the chamber during that day of impeachment? To Honorable Kibet, you've indicated that your colleague, Honorable Rogoni, you've been colleagues and you've been friends. Have you ever before recorded any of the conversations that you've had with Honorable Rogoni? And by look of the date of the impeachment, the date was on 15th. But after 8 days is when you decided to go to DCI to record a statement. Why did you have to wait for 1 full week? Were you trying to gather some other evidence so that you can be able to have evidence at this DCI? Lastly, in this chamber, if you'll be able to have access to our desk, we have 3 options of voting: yes, no, and abstain. Standing is not an option for making or casting your vote. Why did you have so much energy to stand up and not concentrate on dialing the correct digit, either yes or no or abstain, so that today you could be able to indicate that this is what you pressed? You've been doing legislation, so you know how to use these gadgets, you know how to do the voting. Why was it so difficult on that day to vote simply yes, no, or abstain? Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Lominen.
Thank you, Chair. I want to ask the witness, do you know the meaning, do you understand the word abstain? What does it mean? Abstain.
It's okay, he's going to respond, Senator.
Okay. the other chair to the council, Kigen. If you know the outcome of the motion did not satisfy, why did the 18 members go to the DCIO instead of going to the court for maybe to seek conservatory orders? Does the DCIO give you conservatory orders?
Senator Akio Omtata.
Mine is a simple one, because from the look of things, especially from the cross-examination, this case is standing on the meaning of words. And you said a word here that some of the things we are being told have different meanings in mother tongue. And I saw the council for the county assembly pressing you on specifics of English words. Even I can see my brother here asking whether you understand what abstain means. Are you in any way informing us that some of the information we are consuming may totally mean something different within the context was being discussed, especially the video that has been played here, so that we get an independent interpreter to let us understand what was being said? Because I don't speak the great language of the Kalenjin. So, but I got concerned about that because it looks like we are trying to turn this case on the meaning of words, and I would learn to maybe be guided by you which specific areas of what we have seen does not communicate what is being indicated in English. Thank you.
Senator Mundigi.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My question to the MCA, the time of communication, when you was communicating with other your friend or a certain friends, the voice that he was using like drunken man. And you are sure you was sober. Where was you? Was communicating with him the day or night? And I know because he is your friend. The time he was communicating, he was saying about Rwanda, also about bribing about 200,000. I'm sure you know where he was and where he was. So it is good to tell us where you was. Thank you.
Senator Boni. Senator Murgo.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. My question goes to the MCA or witness. It seems like this whole group was filled with fear of manipulation and rigging of the vote, or using this strange machine that they are not used to. Where did they get the information that there is going to be a rigging such that rigging fills their minds rather than even seeking to know how to vote? Was there a prior information that somebody spread that there was a plan to rig?
Senator Professor Tom Ojenda.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My question to the witness is born out of the affidavit appearing from page 113 to 116. To the witness, please clarify whether in your view, and this I'm sure the advocate will also respond to, an affidavit can be sworn by numerous persons to conform to the last paragraph of belief, conviction, good faith, and that all these members who swear, these deponents, can swear one affidavit on all issues and agree on all issues. Number two, and this is perhaps part of what the previous senators may have asked, whether all these people who have sworn these affidavits, the members, were at the time of voting at the same place, together, in the same state of mind, voting and understanding and having a similar understanding of the electronic voting system, whether they knew they were voting in a similar manner, driven by the same objectives. I need us to address those technical issues because they're important. Senator Chergey asked about false affidavits and the implications. Is there a possibility that this affidavit would therefore be legally and procedural?
Senator Kamar.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I have just one simple question to the witness. He says he clearly did not want to vote against the governor. Why didn't you vote a strong no?
Senator Boni.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, Keegan has been in this Senate before over similar proceedings, and knowing his good name and reputation, he's going to come again and again. Katwa, Parliament, the way Parliament works, even the Speaker has no idea how many members, if he was to ask them to stand, have stood. He then asks the Sergeant at Arms to confirm how many members are standing. Having taken over the power of the Speaker in Kericho illegally, how did you know that 18 MCAs were standing? Something which is clearly against the standing orders, and you want us to make a decision on impeachment based on that either misconduct of or misunderstanding. Is it not, Council Kigwa, the case of garbage in, garbage out? You want the Senate to be known for being an institution that uses garbage to produce garbage decisions? My second issue is on the witness. Paul B., when he stood in that video and shouted, "I abstain," we agree. But that only obtains during division on manual voting. That's when you stand and shout one way or the other. So how do you want that shouting to count during electronic voting, where the voting is not by shouting the way Paul B. was shouting?
Witness, you may now proceed to respond to those concerns.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Speaker. I will start responding from what Senator Okech Eddie have asked me about why I didn't want to vote yes to impeach the governor on the allegations or the lead grounds. I contributed in the floor of the House and we dispensed. I personally negated the impeachment motion on one ground, that Honorable Rogoin, the mover of the motion, spoke lie on my word, on something I knew. And that's why I said all these other things will be negated because you have said something I personally knew. Number two, we discussed about these things. I'm lucky to have been a member to the FLOCA committee form. That's I'm a member of environment. So it was a joint committee between environment and water. And we visited all the projects initiated by FLOCA. And before the motion or the report on FLOCA and FCDP was tabled before the floor of the House, the impeachment motion was already brought, a notice of motion was already brought containing the allegations in the FLOCA report and FCDP report, which has not yet been tabled in the floor of the House, and it's captured in the motion. So I personally saw some kind of malicious being in that assembly, just like I said before. I knew the operations of that assembly. So I understood that the vote was predetermined and the system was even preset. So I hope Eddie, my good friend, I have answered. My mentor, sorry. Honorable Danson Mungatana asked a question, but the question was directed to cancel. But Mr. Speaker, you can allow me to touch on this, saying on the chronology of events and what has happened before, happened before in our assembly. Way back, and all the members knew about this thing. That has happened before, so we know. And you can allow me to say this, and it will explain much of these questions I'm going to answer. When we were elected and came to the assembly, there were election of the leadership position, majority leader, chief whip, and we had wrangles. We were appearing on television almost every now and then because of poor leadership in the house. In fact, it reached a point where we came to the Arambe House, the office of the deputy president, to discuss about the numbers, since the speaker announced that the majority leader, Honorable Paul Chirchir Tarimbo, is elected by anonymous. And the members who elected Tarimbo were 7 out of 43. So we were at 6 who never elected. We came, and I'm lucky that Honorable Veronica Maina is seated here in this house. She was the presiding officer doing the 8 count to confirm whether that vote was true or wrong. So we know our assembly. Later on November last year, Deputy Speaker was impeached in the floor of the House with less than 30 members, 29 members. So we understand the dynamics in that House. So we know the history. So that's why we opted never to press any button, so that we build our case, so that you, the upper house, the house we respect so much, could help us determine this case. Honorable Chirargei, my neighbor, I'm a Kipsigis. And I've seen Okia Omtata is a Catholic by faith. I'm a staunch Catholic believer, and I don't speak lies. I'm a secretary in my church. My local church must be the Catholic Church. And I'm a strong believer, so I don't lie. So when I took the oath, in fact, I was afraid when some honorable members here, or the witnesses here, speak lies without blinking their eyes. Then I was wondering, if this is if a person can stand here taking an oath and continuing even to say that I'm a Seventh-day Adventist, of which I was confirming now, then if the Senate could forgive that person, even if the voters could forgive that person, if the people in the public could forgive that person, isn't that a blasphemy? So I personally, I don't want to speak lies. I'm speaking the truth, and that's why I know. So Honorable Cherargei, for avoidance of doubt, I'm speaking the truth. To Tapita, I hope I've answered your question, because we never voted. If now that we never touched, in fact, if the whole clip can be shown there, it can show that I personally, I had no phone. In fact, I was raising my hands for avoidance of doubt. If they can play there, I was raising my hands. But again, my vote was captured that I voted yes. So it fits logic. Suppose now I had gone to the gadget and pressed yes on already manipulated votes. I don't know. So we intentionally avoided, because we understand the malice, we understood the malice in the house. Senator to Senator, I'm sorry, I forgotten the name, saying that we signed an affidavit, numerous persons to sign an affidavit is in order. I think this is the second time I'm signing an affidavit with more than one person. We have an affidavit of land case issues, and we were signing more than 4 family members. So I don't know whether this is illegal when it comes to the impeachment of governor, or is it because that one I signed, and we signed as a team. So this one, we had a common cause, and the common cause is the introduction of new voting machine through new voting through electronic voting. Sorry. Muku Richa said it's like you were prepared, you were filled with fear. In our county assembly, we have people who are active on social media. And when they post anything, we don't take it for granted. And you can allow me say this. Somebody once said that when a blind person, okay, and I'm sorry, when a blind person tells you that he is going to throw a stone to you, don't ignore. Because she or he will not get time to look for the stone. He must be stepping on the stone. Now, when the members, Tarimbo, I think, Paul Chirchir, said in the floor of the house that out of the 18 members who were in the governor's camp are going to vote yes to this impeachment. Then we knew these are cooked results, it's already rigged. In fact, he has a determination even before he started voting. So we know our house. So there are people who gives us information in that house even before it's brought to the floor of the house. I don't know if there is a question. Yeah, pardon?
Proceed, witness. You're done?
Okay, that day we were...
Honorable senators, don't engage the witness directly. If your issue has not been addressed, you capture the attention of the chair.
Okay.
Witness, if you're done, you can yield
that
so that
day,
we make progress.
Okay, thank you. That day, we were 47 members in the house, all of us. But 18 of us never voted.
Laura, I'll take two, Senator Christo Lasigi.
Oh, yes, sorry. With your permission. And
Just hold on, take these ones. You will add to whatever you want to say.
Thank you.
Who is that engaging the witness directly? Honorable senators, you know the rules here. You may proceed, Senator Sig.
Thank you very much, Speaker. My question is to the witness. The sitting in question here today is on the 15th of the month. I want to know from the witness, since the 15th, have the County Assembly sat for any other sittings, any other sessions? And part B of that is, have there been any votes taken if there have been any other sessions after the 15th? Chair, the reason I ask is because if the answer is yes, then are we to believe that all of the preceding sittings and votings that have happened through this electronic voting system should even be put into focus as something to be reviewed? Because if they are manipulatable on the 15th, then they're still manipulatable thereafter. And therefore, should we believe as the Senate, is it your evidence that it is manipulatable on the 15th, and therefore everything after that should also be reviewed as manipulatable or as preset or as predetermined, as you put it in your words? Thank you.
Senator Beatrice Ogola.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Back to this same issue of not voting. Honorable Member, you are a representative of the people.
Yes.
And you oversight on their behalf. Why would you, as a representative of your people, not take a position on a topical issue that affects them? And after this, are you still comfortable representing them?
Senator Veronica.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. And just for clarity, because I was mentioned, but not in bad light, the incidents of reconciliation of the county happened long before these proceedings. Honorable Speaker, I want to know from the witness, how the impeachment proceedings ended. Was there any commotion? Because there is a trending video on social media showing a lady, maybe an honorable MCA woman representative, who was floored down. She's in a navy blue dress. Did it end in commotion or it ended peacefully, the impeachment and the voting process?
Senator Olekina.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, my question to the MCA is very simple. You sit in the Kericho County Assembly and you approve budgets. I wonder how much was spent in purchasing the electronic voting system, if indeed it was introduced there by the Speaker. I'm sure I was scanning through the ICT report and I see that it was procured and it is hosted out of the country. Simply by getting the .co.ke domain, there is money which has to be spent.
Yes.
So how much was spent to be able to purchase that electronic voting system? Thank you.
Senator Wambo.
Mr. Speaker, I want to request the witness to look me straight in the eyes. They call me bishop in this house, and I've heard you say that you are a staunch Catholic.
Yes, yes,
So you brought the name of God here.
yes.
In the name of God and in the name of the people of this country, did you vote or did you not vote?
Senator Abbas.
Honorable Speaker, to the witness, one thing I want to ask is, of the 18 members that did not vote, and you all abstain, what has forced you to abstain, all of you? Were you in the assembly? So why, how comes that you have not, any of you have not said nay? Were you obstructed to vote, to say nay or yes? Are you being obstructed? Was there any obstruction to refuse you to vote? Were you forced not to vote? No. So why do you abstain, all of you? And if you abstain, according to the records that we have here of the voting results, that 3 members all voted who were there voted yes. Did they also abstain or nays? So can you justify why the records are only showing that 3 voted and they all voted yes? You were in the chamber, you did not abstain, you did not say nay. So what was the problem? Can you tell the House, the Senate?
Witness, proceed to respond. You have 5 minutes to do that.
Okay. Okay, responding to Honorable Nsike, there were no votes after the closure of the voting time as per the standing orders. Okay, let me respond to the question by Honorable Kola, asking me whether I'm comfortable working as a representative of the people. Yes, 100%. I personally, I would not have voted for the impeachment of a governor because I wanted our people to get the services. In that county assembly, we have never had an opportunity to work for the people. Every other time, wrangles. Every other time, fights. So this is the time, and in fact, this is the time when the first quarter of the financial year, where we are rolling out works. And in my budget, I had allocated money to, when we were doing budget, for our people to get water, for our people to get services. Unfortunately, when impeachment comes like this, it affects and derails the functions of the governor. So I personally, as a representative, and I wanted to make it clear here in the floor of the House, that the powers we were given is to work for the people. And if at all there will be amendment to the Constitution, I would wish that the section of impeachment will be scrapped from the county assemblies, because it is becoming a blackmail for honorable members that if that if you are not going to give us this, we are going to impeach you. So I personally, I'm so passionate with my work. I want the work to be done to our people. Honorable Veronica Maina, I explained so much about the video, which is going viral now. And I wish even we would have time, I know it will be shared. It's showing Honorable Edna. Edna, whom we signed the affidavit together, trying to get the answer from Honorable member, because we knew that if they took the answer, they will manipulate and do their own things. So that's Honorable Edna. Edna, whom we signed the affidavit together. So we ended, in fact, some people were hospitalized, like Honorable Proga, after the commotion. My good senator asked me about how much was spent in procuring the system. In fact, that's the question we are asking. We have never had the opportunity to even question the operations of that county assembly. They procure things, they do things. We have asked, we have written submissions asking them to give us reports, not at all. So that's, in fact, that's the question we are asking. And Honorable Wambua asked me if I ever or never voted. As a staunch Catholic believer who don't speak lies, I never voted. I never voted. And Abbas, the question I had already answered, that we never believe in the system that was introduced before the floor of the House. And it was, of course, my democratic right to abstain because I knew it will be captured in the abstained column. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
So we're done with this witness? Yes, which was? Yes, Senator Crystal Lasige.
Thank you. Chair, I'm rising and I appreciate the opportunity to do so because my question was not answered. And I want to, can I
restate it?
Thank you very much. Sometimes I think I should speak a bit slower and a bit more dramatized so that I can be heard correctly. My question is as follows.
Honorable Crystal Lasige.
Yes.
Whichever way you choose, as long as you remain within our standing orders.
Perfect. Thank you very much, Speaker. Speaker, my question to the witness was as follows. It was a three-part question. A, since the 15th of the month where this sitting in question was held, have there been any other sittings in the County Assembly of Kericho? Part B, if yes, have there been any votes taken in the County Assembly of Kericho using this electronic voting system whereby members have used this electronic voting system? And part C was, if the answer to those questions are yes, then why have you trusted the system post the 15th of the month when you have said in your evidence, Speaker, that this system is manipulatable, it can be predetermined and preset? Why then, if yes, have you decided to use the system? Thank you.
Senator Hamida.
Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Please give her the mic.
I was wondering, did you personally take a head count on the MCAs present? And if so, I realize that additionally standing orders provide that any errors that can be raised by any member, and upon verification, the speaker can cause another vote to be taken. So my question is, did you take that route?
Senator Olekina? Or you had asked? Senator Seki? Lenku, please take out Olekina's number from the dashboard.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Witness, Honorable MCA. After you have the decision has been arrived to vote electronically, and there was a yes and no abstention electronically. Why did you decided to opt to vote physically by abstaining on your own choice, your own choice? Otherwise, it was not the choice that has been arrived in the assembly. Why did you opt to go that direction?
Senator S.C. Okenyuri. The questions asked, and then he's going to answer all of them together so that we can save on time. Senator S.C.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My clarification would be just to understand what the intention of the member of County Assembly was when he called the alleged drunk Adventist colleague. What was his intention in doing that? Did he have something he knew? Is he aware of the data protection we have in this country, Madam Speaker? Thank you.
Senator Lelegwe.
Honorable Kibet, you've just told the Senate that you've signed an affidavit as a group. But yesterday, when Martin took that stand, he said that he signed an affidavit individually and walked away. So which is which? Secondly, what's your general view or the general conduct of the Kericho County Assembly Speaker, given your allegations that he has removed his Deputy Speaker of the Deputy Speaker of Kericho County Assembly and procedurally? Do you wish the Speaker to be brought and put on oath?
Senator Mwaruma Jones.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Mheshimiwa, you recorded one of your colleagues. What I would want to know is if you sought his consent. Because then if you want to record somebody in an interview, then there must be an informed consent. Informed consent to mean that a written consent. Did you have that informed consent, and do you still wish, if that video or record or that audio recording is here and procedurally, do you still wish to use it as part of evidence, knowing that you had committed an illegality by recording somebody without consent? Thank you.
Senator Day3 John.
Asante, Speaker. Ningependa kumuuliza mheshimiwa swali. Kwanza kabisa nataka kukuamini kwa sababu wewe ni Mkatoliki. Pili, kwa nini nyinyi waheshimiwa 18 hamkupiga kura ya kukataa? Hatungekuwa tumefika hiki kiwango, kwa sababu wewe kama Mkatoliki unajua sheria ambazo zinatumika katika kanisa, vile vile sheria ambazo na kanuni za kudumu za gatuzi la bunge lenu mngelifuata, hatungekuwa hapa, kwa sababu sasa wale 18 wangelipiga kura kusema la, hawaungi mkono huo mswada, hatungekuwa tumefika hapa. Lakini wewe sasa mnafanya hii kazi iwe ngumu, sisi kuja hapa kung'amua nani hakupiga kura, nani alipiga kura. Nyinyi mngelifuata sheria, hatungelikuwa hapa. Kwa hivyo kwangu mimi ninakuamini ndio kama Mkatoliki, lakini kuangalia kwa macho naona kama kanisa kufuata taratibu za kanisa, unafuata vizuri wakati wa kupokea, wakati unafuata. Vile vile unapaswa kufuata sheria na taratibu za bunge wakati unapiga kura. Nashukuru.
Senator Beth, and we close this session with Senator Wakoli. Had you asked another question before? we will close the session with Senator Wakoli.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Actually, I had two questions, and partly they have been raised by some of my colleagues. However, I wanted to ask the witness, you indicated that when the speaker called for the nays and the ayes, it indicated that the nays added. Did you raise any objection after that when he ruled that you are supposed to vote electronically? Secondly, it's about the 18 of you who did not vote. How would we get any record? Because you did not abstain, you did not vote no or yes. How would we have any record to know those if you did not vote and what you are saying is true? Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Senator Wakoli.
Asante Mheshimiwa Spika, na shahidi ambaye yuko kizimbani. Mheshimiwa Spika, nataraji unajua vita dhidi ya ufisadi umetia kasi sasa. Tukichunguza na tupate kwamba mlikula mlungula na kwamba umechukua nafasi ya popo ambaye si ndege si mnyama, uko tayari kubeba msalaba wako, kwa sababu hatutaruhusu kumsulubisha Kristo na tumwache Barnaba. Asante Mheshimiwa Spika.
Senator Mudigi, what did you want to restate? Because you had already asked the question.
Bwana Spika, swali langu, Madam Speaker, swali langu alikuwa limejibiwa na ndio nataka nimuulize tena aweze kuijibu na ndio ile inafaa kwa sababu ni swali la muhimu.
Can you please proceed to ask very briefly?
Bi Speaker, swali langu kwa mheshimiwa, tumeona video ikizungumza pale na iliongewa kama hamjaenda kupiga kura. Tulikuwa nataka kujua wakati mlikuwa nazungumza, kwa sababu ule mzungumzaji alikuwa naongea mambo ya shilingi 200,000 na pia hapo akasema mambo ya kwenda Rwanda. Seneti hii inataka kujua mlikuwa naongea usiku ama mlikuwa naongea mchana, na pia wakati mlikuwa nazungumza alikuwa naongea kama mlevi na wewe unasema ni Mkatholiki. Ulikuwa upande gani? Kwa sababu nyinyi mlikuwa anjuani, ni vile tu mlikunja mkatofautiana wakati wa siasa. Hiyo ndio swali langu, Bi Speaker.
Senator Murango, have you abandoned your question? It will be...
Asante sana Mr. Speaker. Swali langu ni moja, kwa sababu tungetaka tujue, kwa sababu kama wewe ndio ulinakili mawasiliano ambayo yamechezwa katika bunge hili la Seneti, na kama wewe ndio ulinakili ile mawasiliano ambayo ulikuwa unapigiwa na mwenzako, ni vizuri pia kuelezea kama ni tabia yako kurekondi watu kila wakati unapigiwa simu, na kama sio, ni nini ilikufanya siku hiyo iwe tu ilikuwa siku speciali, ama ni sandifa gani ilikufanya siku hiyo ulipopigiwa simu na mwenzako uweze kunakili, ili tujue kama ulikuwa na mpango kabla ama ni banda ya gavana kung'atuliwa. Asante sana Mr. Speaker.
Witness, I will give you a chance, maybe 5 minutes to respond to all those queries because some have been repeated. So give direct answers so that we can move on after 5 minutes.
The question from Mwaruma, Senator Mwaruma. I personally thought, I never sought his consent because if I could have taken that chance or permission, he could not have given me the information he gave me, and that's why I could not be here today. So I never sought his permission or consent. But I've obtained certificate of electronic evidence it's attached in governor's volume and page 261, 262. Kinyua, thank you so much for the trust you have in me, Senator Kinyua. Being a Catholic believer, we were allowed to vote. But just like I said before, we knew the mischief in that system. So we avoided, because as I had explained earlier, if I personally, I never voted, but still my vote is counted in the list of those people who voted. What could have happened if I could have pressed the button, whether to abstain, whether to vote no? It could have been a different story. And I could not have had the opportunity to explain myself to the public, to the senators, and to the people out there who are believing in our story. Honorable Pate, Senator Pate, Speaker never declared that nays or ayes have it. So, but as a proof, we have the affidavits, we have the videos, and we have the proof that even if we could be allowed to come to this floor of the House, the 18 of us, the 17 of us, because Edna, I don't know, she took her mother to hospital, so she's not around. But if 17 of us could be allowed to come here, so that what Honorable the Speaker, Madam Speaker, the other time he did an 8 count. You can do still the 8 count here to confirm that we are 17 who never voted. That's a proof, and a live proof. Wafula, Honorable Wafula, talk about corruption and whether I know of the repercussions of corruption. Definitely, I would not have taken any bribe if I could have, if I'm a person of bribes or corruption, I could have accepted the offers of Honorable Rogoy. And for your information, for the last 1 year since the impeachment of the governor, I was removed from Chair Finance. I have no responsibilities, but I'm surviving with my own businesses, and I'm lucky that my wife is working here in Nairobi, so at least she can provide for the family. We were taken denied all those rights, so we don't get privilege allowance. So if I was to take the bribe, it was this time I could have alluded to the fact that Rogoy gave me the offers, and I could have got into the trap. So I don't take the bribe. Mundiki, you repeated your question. And in the clip, when it was being played, I said clearly that I'm in my house with my children. So past 9 p.m., I'm watching news with my children. I'm relaxing at home. So I don't know. He himself confirmed in the clip, in the recording, that he was drunk. I even didn't know that he was drunk, but he said. Murango James, Honorable Murango James, he asked me if it's an habit for me to record. No, not at all. It was just a suspicion. I predicted something because it was the mover of the motion, and I was on the other hand opposing the motion. So what are you discussing at that time? Just immediately after the motion. So I was suspecting something could have been happening. Yes, I'm done.
Senator Delegwe, what's your intervention?
Speaker, the witness has not responded to my two questions.
Oh, sorry, I have another sheet. I'm really sorry.
Can
Even for
you
another one speaking.
proceed and respond to Senator Delegwe's question?
Lelekwe asked me about the affidavits. That Honorable, the first witness, Honorable Martin Cheriot, said that he signed and left the office for other member to come and sign. We have two affidavits here. We have an affidavit of 18 members, deponents, and we all signed. But the individual affidavit where we were registering with the DCI on the allegations that we never voted, it was each of us individually. So we have two affidavits. You asked me again about the general conduct of the speaker. I will not have wished to say here because he has no right of reply, but to be blank and to say it as it is. And that's why I was suggesting that if at all you could have the opportunity to remove this motion of impeachment from MCAs or from the county assemblies. I will suggest so. And if that could be had, I will suggest that you remove the deputy governor and the governor as a whole, not the deputy governor on a different, not remove the governor and leave behind the deputy governor. So if we are going to remove the office of the governor as a whole, because these people are malicious. In fact, the deputy governor is praying that the governor will die so that they can take the position. So so we need to pray. Secondly, you know, there is that order.
We hope not.
Okay,
We
let's
hope
pray
there
so.
is no such prayer.
Number 3, if at all the deputy governor could take the position, I will suggest that even if the deputy governor could be impeached, the deputy speaker could not be given an opportunity, not the deputy, the speaker could not be given an opportunity to run the government, because the speaker himself, in so many occasions, even in his Facebook page, he's saying he's a man on mission and he wants to be the governor of this great county of Kericho. So he's a man on mission. He wants to finish Dr. Eric Mutai, then he comes to for Fred again, because in the clip you could hear, we will impeach the deputy governor. That's Engineer Fred Gru. In Kalenjin, he said, okay, he said we will remove Engineer Fred. So he's a man on mission. So that's the general conduct of the speaker. If I could be asked to provide the details, I'll do so. Yes.
Thank you, witness. I hope you're done. And we want to discharge you now so that we can proceed on to the next. Do you? Can you give counsel the mic, please?
Thank you, Madam Speaker. One question for me from Senator Wambua. I have confirmed from the video that there seems to be no declaration of that specific question, but I'm yet to confirm from the hazard. So if you could kindly allow me to peruse through the thousands of pages. Once I get that specific capture, I will let you know. Thank you.
Thank you. So the witness is discharged.
Mr. Speaker, sir, Mr. Speaker, Madam, I was also asked a couple of questions.
Yes,
And thank you, Madam Speaker. The first one is the propriety of my having asked the 18 MCAs to stand. It was a very direct invite by both the Speaker and an MCA, I think, called Tarimbo, asking me to substantiate my contention that there were 18 MCAs in support of the governor and in opposition of the motion. I was very directly invited to substantiate that, and that was the only way I could substantiate by identifying the 18 of them. The other question I was asked is why I took up the complaint about the use of electronic voting even before the MCAs had discussed it. And my answer is that, number one, I had been informed by my client that there was a scheme that had been hatched to use electronic voting, and that the system had been in the process of being set up in the assembly the night before the date of the voting. And indeed, the MCAs discussed that. The MCAs who are opposed to the impeachment were saying we do not want to use electronic voting. The MCAs who are supporting the impeachment were saying we will use electronic voting. The Speaker himself was saying, I don't know whether there's a system and whether we'll use electronic voting. Then at the last minute towards the voting is when now the electronic voting was being rolled out. Of course, if you had to ask me, the Speaker was pretending that he doesn't know when he had already set it up. The last question I was asked was, why did we go to DCI rather than go to court for conservatory orders? It was an informed choice because we understand the issue is whether or not there was impersonation in the process of voting, and we wanted the DCI to use the department responsible for cyber crimes to determine that issue. We also came from the position that, as a general proposition, the Senate prefers to conduct their hearings to the end, and they tend to deem court orders directed at staying the process, or rather they treat it with a lot of circumspection, and many times they disobey them. And for that reason, we thought we just go through the whole process up to the end. Lastly, was the question of whether the joint affidavit was regular. It's our position that the joint affidavit was regular. The position of all the 18 MCS was the same. Their wishes were the same. And so when at the top, at the bottom of the affidavit, they say it is a joint position of what they jointly believe, and is fairly true. It is a true statement. Thank you, Madam Speaker, and thank you, Honorable Senators. Madam Speaker, with your permission, I can call the next witness.
Yes, and before you do that, I just want to remind you, you have 1 hour, 49 minutes.
Thank you, Mr.
To dispense with all your witnesses. How many more witnesses are you remaining?
There should be 16 because 17 actually. Apart from the list of the witnesses I have in my list, I have the expert who I got the permission to call him yesterday. I have the expert. My plan, Madam Speaker and Honorable Senators, is to call the next witness, whose case is that his photo was impersonated. After him, I will call the technical expert, and then I will call the other witnesses in my list within the space of the time remaining.
Okay, you may then proceed to call your next witness.
Thank you, Madam Speaker.
So, Honorable Senators, as we wait for the next witnesses, if there are 18 witnesses, the two prime witnesses will be the ones that will be producing a lot of evidence. I will allow the interrogation of the two witnesses first before the 18, before the MCAs, I think they are 16. Then we will, maybe I propose we will let the 16 all give evidence together. Then if you have a specific question to any of them, we'll have a limited time slot for those questions to be done. And then, because there won't be any other way of finishing before the close of day today. And then you direct the question, and I will also request the House that we be not repetitive. If a question has been answered from another senator, don't repeat the same question to the same MCA. And that will help us cover the 17 witnesses who are still awaiting to be heard. That would be the direction I would give to the House. So, Council for the Governor, please hurry up and present your next witness. Let the witness be sworn.
My name is Amos Mutai Pereira.
Clerk, can you
I,
invite the
Amos
witness?
Mutai Pereira, I do solemnly swear that evidence that I shall give before the Senate in respect of the matters before the Senate shall be the truth and the whole truth and nothing but truth. So help me God.
Could you tell the Senate your full names, please? The witness I've called is called Amos B, and this affidavit is at page 125 to page 127. Mheshimiwa, you prefer to use English or Kiswahili?
May I use English?
Sorry?
I can use English.
And if you could move closer to
The witness, can you stand near the microphone? And we want you to be loud enough for the senators to hear you.
May I request you indicate your names? Sema majina yako, say your names in full.
Yes, my names are Amos Kimutai Pereira, MCA representing the great people of Kapkatet Ward.
In Kericho County?
In Kericho County.
Okay. And you are here on the case of the issue of the impeachment of the governor.
Yes.
And you swore an affidavit. I would like you to be shown an affidavit at page 125 to 127. Could you confirm that is your affidavit?
Yes.
That's your affidavit. And it was commissioned by who? I want you to look at page 127.
I sworn affidavit.
Yes.
Chepen Ngetich.
And where is she based?
Marisha building in Kericho.
You swore that affidavit, and you'd like to rely on it in support of your case?
Yes.
Okay. I would like you to be shown also page 113 to page 116. That's an affidavit sworn by how many people?
18.
And are you amongst the 18?
I was among the 18.
You signed that affidavit?
Yes.
And was it commissioned by a commissioner of oaths?
Brand Kibrotich.
And where is he based?
The same building.
In which town?
In Kericho.
Okay. Now, were you in the county assembly on the 15th of August, 2025?
I was in.
In the county assembly?
In the county assembly.
And what was the issue in that in the assembly on that day?
On 15?
Yes.
It was a special sitting.
For?
It was a special sitting for impeachment, which was brought by Honorable Rogoin.
So it was discussion on the impeachment of Honorable Rogoin, of the speaker of the governor.
Of the governor.
Brought by Honorable Rogoin. Okay, and then there was at a certain point there was voting, isn't it?
Yes, on that day after discussion, there was voting.
Okay, did you vote?
I never vote.
What did you do?
What I did,
Yes.
because already I was suspicious about the machine.
Yes.
When we discussed about using machines,
Yes.
I thought we were using manual.
Yes.
But before that that day,
yes,
on 14, I got a message that my name was already being, it is there in the system. Somebody wrote and say, Amos Piri is among, even though I was on the other side, I'm on that, I'm on the side of yes. That is why I was
on the side of doing what?
Of voting
in support of impeachment. Okay. So I just want us to stick to 15th of August, Mheshimiwa. So you say you didn't vote?
I never vote. I'm an old man and I can say the truth.
Yes. Could you just?
That is why I raised the Bible.
Yes.
And may I request an
You will
honorable speaker, if you can allow me to say in particular mother tongue, I can give my people advice, because raising a Bible in front of these senators and say something which is not true.
Okay. Okay.
I request if you can give me to give advice to people of Kericho Assembly to know you cannot stay longer if you say bold things.
Okay.
Witness.
So I want to take you back. I want to take you back.
Witness, I encourage you to speak in the parliamentary language because you represent the great people of your ward, and I'm sure business in Kericho County is transacted either in Kiswahili or in English. So I encourage you. No, for now we proceed in the parliamentary language until we have a translator. We don't have an official translator right now. So.
Because it is good to give advice. Maybe they are not understand. It is good to give advice for young people. I am 63 years old. I am an old man, and I know this. What's in.
With your permission, Mr. Speaker, sir, may I plead with you? Let's just, if you prefer Kiswahili, let's use Kiswahili.
Yes.
We are struggling with time. With your kindly, please.
Yes.
Okay.
Proceed in the parliamentary language that you choose, either Swahili or English, for now because of time.
Would you like to use Kiswahili?
May I use English?
English, okay,
Yes.
thank you.
Yes.
But the senators have taken seriously.
Yes.
Your comments, okay. Now,
Yes.
so I was asking you, you didn't vote. What did you do? Please just answer that question.
And when we were inside,
yes,
I can see these people.
Okay.
I honor this house.
Okay, just Mr.
I
Mr.
honor
Witness.
this house
Okay,
because
Mr. Witness, just listen to me. So your position is that you did not vote,
I
isn't it?
didn't vote.
Okay, let's move on to the
And
next.
I can even repeat to raise the Bible.
Okay. Okay. So I want to move on to the next issue. So the county assembly came with data suggesting that you voted. What do you have to say about that indication that you voted? Please just answer, and time is really not on our side.
So without
Yes.
wasting time,
Yes.
I want to keep something which is
No,
evidence to me.
just answer my question. So the county assembly came with information, list of people who voted in support of impeachment. And your name is one of them. And I just want you to comment before the honorable senators and the speaker, whether that information is correct, that Amos is amongst the people who voted in favor of impeachment.
So that is why I was asking, but may I talk in English, because if the
So just answer the
regulation
question
not
directly.
allowed me.
Just answer the question directly, please.
I never vote, and I'm still repeating, I never vote.
So that information, is it correct or wrong?
It is wrong because I was surprised when I hear my name already vote.
So it's not.
That is why I was asking.
It's not correct.
If there
Just
is
a minute, it's not correct.
It is not correct,
Okay.
and it is
Okay,
there
let's
is
move
a
on.
member
Okay.
who keep my documents to use to apologize because
okay.
Okay,
I was not.
okay. Then the
Honorable
other question.
Speaker, give me, I'm too.
Okay. Okay, then the next question I want to ask you is, had you been trained to use this system?
No, it was my first time. I've never seen.
You'd never seen that?
I thought
Okay.
it was manual.
You had expected it to be manual?
Yes.
And did you ask for it to be used to be manual?
We asked, all of us, we stood up.
How many were you?
We were 18.
And what happened when you requested?
We were not given even the chance to talk.
Okay. So I want to, you will be asked a few questions by the county assembly, and then we see from there. Madam Speaker, in terms of leading the witness in evidence in chief, I want to leave it there.
Counsel for the county assembly can proceed.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. And good morning, Mr. Amos Biril.
Good morning, sir.
You have portrayed yourself as an extremely honest person who cannot lie under oath or after lifting the Bible, correct?
Yes.
You have repeated that.
I'm not a liar.
You are not a liar, correct?
I'm not a liar.
You're not a liar.
Yes.
Should we then, in the course of these investigations, find that you are a liar, what should this house do to you?
Keep master. You can give it evidence.
I am asking a question. What should this house do to you if, in the course of these investigations, it is found out that indeed you have lied under oath and after lifting the Bible? What should we do?
I'm saying something which I'm sure I'm not saying. Maybe unless I was dreaming.
There are two issues then that would arise if we find that you are a liar. One is that your evidence will be thrown out. Number two, you risk being charged with an offense called perjury. Are you willing to take that responsibility?
What? You just repeat.
I'm telling you this, okay? Should we find out that you have lied under oath, and after lifting the Bible, there are two consequences. One is that your evidence will be thrown out because it is not credible. And number two, you risk facing criminal charges for lying under oath. Are you ready to take that responsibility before I ask you those questions? Are you ready or not?
Why? If I'm sure I'm never make a mistake, I'm ready to answer.
Thank you. I'm also informed that you are fondly referred to as Trump, correct? You are referred to as Trump.
Yes.
Your nickname is Trump, correct?
My name is nickname, political name is Trump.
Your political name is Trump?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Now, there is an affidavit you have sworn that is contained at page 113 of volume 1 of the governor's documents. page 113. You confirm that that is your affidavit? You're among the people who saw that affidavit, correct?
I'm among them.
You're among them?
Yes.
And you have confirmed that that affidavit was sworn before a lawyer called Brian Kiprotich Langat, correct?
Yes.
My simple question is, what time of the day was this affidavit sworn?
The date of affidavit.
Yes.
So it was 15.
That I'm asking about the time. The affidavit sworn by 18 people. What time of the day was it sworn?
I've forgotten the time, but we met on 15.
What time? You can tell us. You can approximate.
I've just forgotten the time, but I make it on 15.
You can surely remember morning, afternoon, what time? You went to an office, correct?
I went to an office.
What time did you go to that office to swear that affidavit? You are a man of extreme honesty.
Time is only, I've forgotten the time, but it was on 15.
Okay, which period of the day?
Huh?
Which period of the day?
15 was, it was Friday.
I'm not asking about the day. I'm
Uh-huh.
asking about the time. You're a very honest person, surely. These are events that you recall vividly because they're
Yes.
very personal to you.
Yes.
What time of the day did you go to swear this affidavit?
I forgotten that one. Otherwise, I'm saying there's something which is true.
You do not want to
Time-
answer. You
time
do
is-
not want to answer. Time is not a complicated issue, surely. You remember everything about the events of this day.
Yes.
And I'm asking you, what time of the day did you go to vote, to sign this affidavit? Is it during the day or during the night? During the day or during the night?
After the
During the day or during the night?
after lunch.
After lunch?
Yes.
Afternoon hours?
After 2 hours.
Thank you.
So it's almost night.
Thank you. A very honest person. After lunch, you went to swear this affidavit. What time were the proceedings terminated at the county assembly? What time did you finish the impeachment motion?
The time it was almost, we started 6:30.
So you finished at around 8 p.m.
Around 8 p.m. to 8:30.
But you went somehow to swear this affidavit after lunch on the same day, 15th of August, 2025. Mr. Honest.
That is why I was telling you, time was.
That's why you wanted to avoid answering this question.
Continue.
You wanted this Senate to bank on your credibility as a mature person and a Christian, someone who cannot lie on oath. That is your first lie. Remember the consequences, Mr. Trump? Let's go to the second one. You have also confirmed that 18 of you did not vote, correct?
Yes.
And that 18 of you even protested before the motion was debated, correct?
All of us do that.
And counsel for the governor, Mr. Katwa Kigen, my senior, made that declaration in the floor of the House, correct?
Yes, you made it.
Counsel Katwa Kigen was not your lawyer. He was the lawyer representing the governor, correct?
Yes.
How would Katwa Kigen know that there were 18 people who are not going to support this motion? And
He
was
was
not?
in.
How would he know that you are not going to support this motion?
He was in when the discussion was.
Oh, he was part of the discussion?
No, he was in on behalf of the governor.
On behalf of the governor?
Yes.
Had you met the governor and his lawyer before you went to chambers to discuss your position and promised him that you would not vote for this motion?
On that day, it was a special sitting when we were discussing.
That's not my question, Mr. Witness, Mr. Honest. Had you met the governor and his lawyer and pledged your loyalty and promised him that you would not support the impeachment motion before you went to the House?
First of all, we were asking which way can we
You're
vote?
not answering my question. Had you met the governor and his lawyer before you went to the assembly and promised him that you would not vote for it, and therefore the lawyer was confident that he had 18 people? My question is, had you met the governor or the lawyer in advance? before you
Yes,
went
he
to
was
the-
aware that we were.
You
we
had
were not
met him?
voting. Yes, we were not voting.
Oh, and you pledged your loyalty?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I believe that statement. That's a very honest statement. By the way. Mr. Witness, I've also looked at your affidavit, okay? First, also confirm. I'm looking at your affidavit at page at page 125. Volume 1. Volume 1 of the governor's response. That is your affidavit at page 125, correct? Correct? I need to hear you confirm. Is that your affidavit?
Yes.
That is your affidavit. And you confirm that the contents of this affidavit are true and correct, right?
It is true because I'm the one saying.
You're the one saying.
Yes.
The contents are correct, right? Every part of it.
Every part of it is true.
So should we find again that you have lied under oath, are you still ready to bear the consequences? You already have one consequence to bear. Do you still wish to bear the consequence of lying under oath? I want to ask you specifically.
Counsel, he had answered that question. You have to advance to the next question.
Thank you. Mr. Trump, you have alluded at paragraph 10 at page 127. All right?
The only mistake which
No, I have not asked you a question. You have alluded at paragraph 10, page 127, that your phone does not have internet. Is that still your statement? My phone is not internet enabled. It is not GPS enabled.
Yes, no internet.
You have gone ahead at page 138 to attach a Mulikamuizi, confirming that this is your phone that is not internet enabled. Do you still want to confirm?
Yes, I have it here.
Or you have it right
Yes,
there?
this one.
Thank you. That is the only phone you have.
Another
That
phone,
is the only phone you have.
another phone.
I have not asked you. I'm asking you, is that the only phone you have?
I have two, but my PA is using for operating the work in my what?
Oh, your PA.
I have another big one.
You have another one.
But my secretary and
But
PA
here,
are using
in your affidavit, you confirm that your phone is not internet enabled.
this one.
Are you saying that you have another phone that is internet enabled?
Another one I say, the most which I'm using is this one. Even in payroll,
Thank
my
you.
payroll is using
Thank you.
this one.
That's okay.
Even the message I was given
That's
through
okay,
this
Mr.
one.
Trump. You might be having too many numbers, too many phones, okay?
Yes.
But you have one number, correct?
Yes.
Your main number is one. Your personal number is one.
I have two, especially my PA are using to in Crown when I'm working in my
What
work.
is the number in the phone that you are holding? Your phone number?
20720.
0720-382136, correct?
Yeah, even this one is for payroll.
No,
in
no,
my-
no, no, no. I have not asked you a
Yes.
question. Your number is 0720-382136, correct?
It is correct.
And that is the number that is not internet enabled that
Yes,
you're using.
it is not internet.
It is not internet.
Yes.
Just doing a very simple exercise here. I took time to log into this now, to save this number. Mr. Trump, this is a WhatsApp of you with this same number. Confirm whether this is your image. If it is not, just say, that's not my WhatsApp number. Is that your image, your profile picture?
This is my picture.
Okay. Can an internet not enabled phone be registered on WhatsApp?
The most.
Answer the question. If your phone is not internet enabled, can you be registered on WhatsApp?
What I've said.
It's a yes or no.
I have two.
Can a
I
phone-
have two numbers.
Counsel, can you allow him to answer?
I have two numbers.
You have
of
two numbers.
011140398. This one is operating in WhatsApp and Facebook. And those who are using is my PA and secretary. Registered.
Did you state that under oath, that you have other phones that
I have
are
another
internet?
phone. I have two phones.
Kindly read. Let me read for you. I do not want to take you through the trap. I wish to also explain paragraph 10. My phone is not internet enabled. It is not GPRS enabled. Could therefore neither receive the link nor vote, hence I did not. My telephone handset, which I have always had and which is in public domain, is Tecno T528. I have annexed a screenshot of my phone, make and model.
I don't want to speak lie.
There is always a line that is in a phone. You cannot use a phone without a line, correct?
There is.
Can you use a phone without a mobile line?
The two phones, one is operating Facebook and WhatsApp.
WhatsApp is the number linked service. The number that I have just shown you is the phone you are holding, your line that you are holding, which is on WhatsApp. I put it to you before you walked into these chambers, Mr. Honest.
Yes.
You changed your number from your smartphone to the Mulikamwizi with the aim of hoodwinking the senators. What would you say?
I am ready to speak the truth.
Why is that still number on WhatsApp? Why is that same number on WhatsApp?
It is not this one. It is not this one.
I'm
repeating, it is not this one.
Mr. Witness, look at page 21 of volume 6A of the County Assembly's document. There is a screenshot of your WhatsApp that has been extracted from 3 WhatsApp groups that you're in the County Assembly of Kericho. Are you in any WhatsApp group in Kericho County Assembly? Are you in any of the 3? Are you in any of the groups?
Yes.
Oh, you are in groups, WhatsApp groups, with a phone that is not internet enabled.
I am included the group of the members of the assembly.
Thank you. Mr. Biril, I put it to you that in this country, we have dishonest people, then we have liars, and then we have you. What would you say?
What I'm telling you, I'm saying the truth. This phone is not working for the internet. And if you want to prove, this is the phone which I was given the message, which they say I vote. Yes.
My last question, Mr. Biril, is that you have lied on oath in an affidavit. You have also lied on oath after raising the Bible before these senators. Why would these senators believe you when you say that you did not vote on that fateful day?
I never vote. Still, I am saying the truth. I never vote.
That is all for this witness.
If you want to repeat the Bible, I can repeat. I never vote. That is why I was requesting Honorable Speaker to give me a chance to advise young people not to use lies.
Thank you, witness. Council Katwa Kigen. Council Katwa Kigen, do you have any re-exam for this witness?
Mheshimiwa, do you admit that you operate a WhatsApp platform? Do you have a WhatsApp group contact?
I have, but those who are operating is my PA. And I
Just
don't know
a
what
minute,
to
just
use
a
it.
minute, Mheshimiwa. Just listen to the question.
Yes.
So you actually have it.
I have it.
Okay. Who is operating it?
The PA and the secretary.
Do you know how to operate it yourself?
I don't know, even if you can give me now. I know I'm saying the right thing.
Okay. Do you have a Facebook account? Facebook.
That one, which my
Please
people
just
use.
answer the question. Do you have a Facebook account?
I have.
Okay. And who is operating it?
The PA and the secretary.
And do you know how to operate it?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm saying the truth.
And you have the phone that you say you always have.
This is the one without internet.
This is the phone you've always had.
Even in the office.
In the office, in the constituency, at the assembly.
Yes.
And does it have internet?
No internet.
It has no internet. And you're saying the truth?
Yes.
Okay. I am sure the Senate will call you another day to give the explanation of why we should say the truth. I would like to leave the questions there, Madam Speaker, and I don't have any more.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Council Katwa Kigen. I'll give the senators a few minutes to ask questions to this witness and to the next. Make it direct and very short. What's your point of order, Senator Eddy? Can the clerk assist Senator Eddy? That's a special problem on his desk. The rest I can read on the board. So you'll be assisted in a little while by the clerk's assistance. Senator Professor Tom Ojenda, you have a question? Okay. Senator, you have a question?
Yes, I do. Yes, Mr. Witness, I hope you now confirm that you can communicate in English. Now, I want you to confirm, you said you do not operate any of your gadgets, correct?
Yes, I'm operating using this one, but when I'm working in my ward, I used to work with my the PA and the secretary to assist me when checking in.
So is it possible that your PA or secretary voted for you?
No, he's not voting.
Have they sworn affidavits to confirm that they did not use your gadgets to vote for you?
The voting came through this phone.
Don't cross-examine the witness. Just give him, pose the questions through the chair, and then you let the witness proceed. Order, senators. And use simple English, Professor, please. Proceed.
Now, yes, you saw a joint affidavit. You saw an affidavit of 18 people.
Yes.
Were you all together at the time? Did you all believe in the same thing? And did you agree not to vote?
We agree one thing. We agree.
He's in order, Professor.
We
Senator Methu, the chair is in charge. Can you allow the chair to run the House?
We are all
Now,
18.
Professor, I think those are enough questions from you. Let's have the next senator, Senator George Mungai.
Thank you, Speaker. Honorable Trump, let me refer you to your affidavit on page 125, number 7, where you are saying that the Speaker of the County Assembly forced voting using electronic voting. Can you tell this House how the forcefulness was used? Thank you.
And on that day, on a special sitting, we took discussion past, and then we reached an agreement which we never agree. We tried to ask which way can we use. Mr. Speaker insisted that we have to use electronic. And some of us who were already suspected that the machine was not good, we refused. And we stood up and say, we are not voting because this machine, we are suspecting it is not a good machine. And on that day, it was the first time. We have never seen that machine. It was on that particular day, which was told we have to use this electronic. When we use the dispute, we never make an agreement with the speaker. There was no agreement which we made that we have to use that machine. We were not given time.
Thank you. Senator Chirarike. Questions direct, and we are spending about 5 minutes on this session.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Just clarity. Mheshimiwa Trump.
Yes.
Is your number 0720382136? No, just clarity.
Just
yes, clarity.
Senator Chirarike, pose the questions for him, and then he will
I
answer
clarity.
them.
Is this through the chair? Is this chair? Can you protect us? Senator Methu is not the speaker.
Read out the number
chair.
to him, but don't cross-examine him. Let him just.
I can be assisted to write down so that I ask. So, Mheshimiwa, Is this your number through the speaker 0720382136?
Yes.
Number 2, the second clarification I'll be requesting finally, Chair, is on affidavit number 10. In these Facebook and WhatsApp accounts, who controls them? And is there a possibility, as my colleagues have asked on clarity, do you trust your secretary and your PA not to have voted on your behalf? I yield, Madam Speaker.
Thank you. You can proceed to answer, witness. Senator
Yes.
Medu and John Derito will follow next.
I want to answer. Chair, you asked a question, I want to answer you. Yes, I agree. The PA and secretary is not voting because the phone which I am using is this one, and the message which was voting on that day is this Mulika. I was given the message to do this one. And the message is here. I'm ready to show you the evidence of the link. It is here. And this one I'm working all the day. During Faction 7, I'm assisting the people working in my ward. I used to work with my PA to overrate. I don't know, I'm not saying something which is not true. I've never overrated. The PA and the secretary is working. This is the phone calling, talking with my friends, talking with my honorable members, is this one.
Thank you, thank you. Senator Medu, proceed.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. May I quote Article 159, 2D. I had looked at it. Justice should or shall be administered without undue regard to procedural technicalities. This being a key witness, Honorable Speaker, I would have wished that you allow him to speak in a language that he is most comfortable, including putting the leader of majority on oath so that they can interpret to us. But now, since that is already passed by events.
It's already passed, concentrate on the questions.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, you can see and you can hear that part of what he's saying is extremely important. And you actually have seen that he's struggling. Maybe two very, very quick questions that I want to ask to the witness, Trump. Number one, this link that was sent for you to vote, was it sent to the phone that you have there?
Yes, it's here.
Or the phone that was sent by the PA?
No. I was given by the ICT people in the office of where the election was made.
No, maybe allow me to ask the question. So that
Next question, that one is answered.
I was not voting at home. I was voting in the assembly.
Now, my second question, that link that was sent to that phone, did you attempt to open it? Did you attempt to open that message that was sent to your phone?
When I was in assembly, I left my phone in the car. This one.
So you came and found the message?
I found after that the message is there.
Then maybe finally,
and that message is still there up to now.
Maybe finally, because I personally believe that you're telling the truth. So which judge do you have?
Huh? Judge.
Your time is up, Senator Medu.
Kanisa gani?
Senator Medu, resume your seat.
You want to know my church? Wonders. I'm a Christian, Wonders Church. Yes.
Senator Kenywa.
Yes, he has right to say, to ask.
Asante Bi Speaker. Shahidi, ulipokuwa ukianza kuongea, Mheshimiwa, ulisema ya kwamba tarehe 14 iko mtu alikujulisha ya kwamba uchaguzi utakaofanywa utakuwa tayari na mukshi. Kwa hivyo wewe haukuamini ya kwamba hizo vifaa vingetumika kwa njia inayofaa. Kwa hivyo ningependa tu kujua ni nani alikufahamisha tarehe 14 kabla hamjaenda katika uchaguzi. Jambo la pili, mwenyekiti, ni vizuri ya kwamba huyu shahidi angelikubaliwa ongee kwa lugha ambayo anaifahamu, anaimenya ndio tuweze kuelewa, kwa sababu naona ana shida akijaribu kujieleza, anakasirika kwa sababu hasemi maneno, kwa sababu Mheshimiwa Spika, unapoongea kwa Kiingereza unatumia akili yako, ukiongea kwa lugha ya mama unatumia roho. Ninaona yeye angetaka kutumia roho, yes, ndio tuweze kumuelewa vizuri. Na Mkalimani yuko hapa kwa sababu kiongozi walio wengi amesomea mambo ya lugha, angetafsiri.
Senator Kenywa, you are risking running out of order now because I've given a direction on that issue and the witness has proceeded, finished, has been cross-examined and re-examined, and now it's just clarifications. Senator Eddie. Witness will answer together with these questions that are coming.
Honorable Amos,
yes,
you've said before this house that you have a Facebook account. You know that you have got a Facebook account that is being run by your PA and your assistant.
yes.
Can you give this house the exact name of that Facebook account? That's my first question. Can you give us the exact name of your Facebook account? Number two, if you did not vote, as a Senate you were not there, can you tell us who voted for you, and is there a way you can verify that that person voted for you? Who do you think voted for you? And can you tell us as a Senate, who is this person, so that we can verify that person?
With Senator Beatrice Akinyi-Ogolla, you keep those questions and you'll answer them together.
Yes, I'm keeping.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Honorable Member, as an elder, there seems to have been a problem in your county for some times.
Yes.
What alternative dispute resolution methods have you initiated as an elder to solve some of these problems that you have in the county? And secondly, is there any time the assembly has initiated something like an impeachment for the CECs you have? Because it is the assembly that vets these CECs, and it looks like there are problems in those sectors. What have you done about it?
Thank you. Senator Kio, and then we'll let the witness answer those ones before we go to the next segment of questions. Give him the mic, please.
I thank you, Madam Speaker. One observation and one question. It would appear, Madam Speaker, that it is true that, that a lot of people fear technology. It's not new. It happens all over. Change. Technology is a problem for a lot of people. Madam Speaker, what I want to know from the witness through you, and any of the lawyers can respond to this, is whether this electronic system of voting was ever used before the vote against the governor, or it has ever been used after the vote to remove the governor. Because it would appear like this could have been a special purpose vehicle whose aim was just to prosecute the impeachment, and after that, it just disappears. Madam Speaker, I submit.
Witness, you can proceed to answer those questions, please.
Yes, I want to ask a question which, since being I'm an elder, actually we have been facing many problems, about, especially member impeachment. One time, there was an impeachment of especially these committees and CCs. But according to me, being an elder, it is not good because we are not working for the development for the people. Because instead of us working all the time, impeachment. I remember one time we came up to deputy president, former deputy president, and we voted for majority, which means we are only fighting for seats. We are not working for the people. That is, we need, I'm requesting honorable senators, pray for us because we are now handing time. If it is our work to come and bring promises which are things which are not good, which are not truth, it is not good. We are ending. Our people will suffer because all the world are now staring at us here. This is the second time. This is the second. We came another time. We never reach here. We came up to this place, but we never make anything. Even I was among them. But last time I refused impeachment because I was not sent to come and impeach the governor. We were coming to work together because assembly cannot work alone. We were coming to work with the people, not to make impeachment every time. So my advice, these things we can take to home, we can call some people, elders people to come and see us, because if it is our work to all the time making impeachment, we cannot work for my people. So what I want to ask the question which honorable member, there is a member who asked me, was your vote, was your BA vote for you? It was not vote for me, because if it was vote for me, this thing, yes, no title assembly. The message of assembly is there, and it is existing up to now. How can my PA have a stamp which show Kericho County Assembly? The message is there. If my BA vote for me, you could have sent me a message which say, PA vote for you. Huh? But the title is Kericho County Assembly, which my BA yes, no, that the need, that stamp for Kericho County Assembly. Do you know the reason I was requesting to talk in particular? Because we have many people who understand. Even Gerarge, Mheshimiwa Gerarge is here. I was trying to tell members of assembly, let us not make things which are not true to be true. Because an old man like me to come and lie here is not good. I have children, and it is good. It is not good for me to come here and say lies. Eh? I stand by and I say, no, no, no. And I remain with no. If I was given a good chance to vote, I can vote. But because we were given pressure, people were shouting inside. There was no security. People were fighting. Was it a normal voting? If people were fighting, shouting in the house, I'm saying the truth. I want to honor.
Have you finished the answers to their questions?
Yes, somebody was asking me if the PA, he was asking me, is this habit of problem facing the assembly? Actually, it is true. Senator, you ask a question of imekuwa kama exercise all the time. Impeachment, committee, removing my majority, removing of two speaker, removing of chair, finance. It is not normal.
Senator Seki Olelenku.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Birir, we have understand that, yes, it is true you've not voted because the gadget you have is not enabling internet. Then the one that you have that enables internet is with the secretary and the PA.
The PA.
How do you convince this house that that PA is not the one who voted for you, now that they're the one operating that machine for you?
Yes, I'm ready to answer that one. And I agree with my PA, it's not vote for me. Because this is the second time I'm repeating because you asked a similar question. And yes, no stamp which County Assembly of Kericho. It was voted by somebody who was inside. And that is why I was asking to keep advice in particular to our young people to know when you make something wrong, you can be given answer by God, because you cannot say an old man like me voted and he refused to answer. This thing was made by somebody, and I was asking if it is one of my child or yesterday I was here, and we all of us.
Witness, I think you have already answered that question.
Sasa.
And Honorable Senators, we had about a segment of 5 minutes on this witness. So, and I'm seeing to urge the senators, if you have a question that has not been asked, that's the only person I'll give a chance. Maybe 2 people, we close the segment. A question that has not been asked, and if you ask one which has been asked, I will overrule you from asking that question. So I will give Senator Beth and Senator Tabitha.
Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Let her be heard in silence. Honorable Senators, order. A question that has not been asked.
Yes, Madam Speaker, I think the witness might be lying to this House. He said that he doesn't stay with his smartphone. He indicated that it stays with the PA. But from the ground through networks, I have got a photo of the witness holding a smartphone, and I can add it over here. So I think
Senator,
yes,
Beth,
allow
are
me
you
to-
introducing new evidence to the House?
not evidence, but I want to prove that he is lying because he said he doesn't stay with the phone and it is here.
Senator Beth, you should ask questions based on the evidence he has adduced in the House. What is put on the table of Senate, you cannot introduce evidence from the Senate.
Madam Speaker, I'm not introducing, I only wanted to prove that he is holding a smartphone. Whether it is him in the photo and he can prove.
I have already
because I have
overruled,
it.
you cannot introduce
Finally,
new
Madam
evidence.
Speaker,
Use
allow
the
me,
documents.
please allow me. He has repeatedly said that he's an elder and he wants to advise the young people. My question is, when he witnessed that there were wrangles within the county, how many times has he done it to advise from the County Assembly of Kericho? Thank you.
Then we have Senator Tabitha, then you respond.
Mr. Witness, Mr. Mheshimiwa Trump, the word of Kapkatet.
Yes.
I'm sure wakikuelect kuna kitu waliona kwako, lakini sasa ukiangalia vile unajibu hiyo maswali na kusema ati huku kwa hiyo, huku vote na simu yako inaonekana ilifanya hiyo kazi. Kwa hivyo mimi ningeona watu wa Kapket wakikuangalia, at least ujaribu, wasione kama yule walichagua si mtu wa ukweli. Asante.
Can you proceed and respond to those issues, witness?
Yes. I didn't say.
Proceed and answer those.
Yeah, I
comment
didn't
on
say
those
the phone is
questions.
not mine. The phone is mine. The one who is working for Facebook and WhatsApp, it is mine. I didn't deny. But to say that I vote, I never vote. And my peer never vote. And I say the message is here. I can give the evidence by showing the message. MCA has no stamp which say County Assembly of Kericho. This one is showing Kericho County Assembly. The message was sent inside. Even yesterday, you were here.
Thank you, witness.
And the
Honorable Senators,
the ICT show us that he knows more about these things.
thank you, senators. And I think I want to get your consensus now. We discharge this witness. We have 17 more waiting to come in. You'll find a chance to ask questions within the 17 more. They have sworn the same affidavit, so the contents are the same that will be produced before this House by the 17. So, witness, you'll be discharged. I don't know whether councils, there are any questions directed to you. You are discharged. You can take your seat, witness.
Madam Speaker, with your permission, I had intended to call the expert, but with the comments you had made, I wanted to request for your directions. I wanted to request to call the other remaining 16. We deal with them as a group, and then we close with the expert witness. With your permission and your directions, Madam Speaker, and the honorable
That is
senators.
okay, Council Katwa. How you organize your case is within your discretion. Senator Sifuna, what's your intervention? Give Senator Sifuna the mic.
I'm just wondering, Chair, and this is something Council Katwa Kigen has to address himself to. What is the probative value of 16 people coming to say the same thing? What is the probative value of 16 people coming to say the same thing? If it is somebody coming to introduce a different angle, it helps your case, Council. If they're coming to say things that the other witnesses have said, I think the House has taken a view. So I would want him to address his mind to that. But if he insists, it is his case. We cannot force him. If he insists, we are ready to proceed.
Maybe by way of guidance, it is their case. They have a time limitation. They will keep within the minutes or the time limit they have been given by Senate. How he chooses to direct his case or prosecute it, that's upon him, but we'll only require him to keep it within his time limit. So, Senior Counsel Kigen,
Yes, Madam Speaker.
you have been put to task to consider how you're dealing with your case, but it's up to you.
I have considered, and I prefer to do it the way I'd
Proceed, but keep within the time limit we have given you as Senator.
Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Can I say something, Madam Speaker? Before it's led to that issue.
Proceed.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. You know, one of the things my team has to prepare for is to cross-examine these witnesses. And in my 2 decades of practice, I have never cross-examined 16 people at a go because cross-examination means you deal with one person at a time, then you tie the knots together. So I also want to know the methodology of dealing with a group of 16 people at a go. It looks to us to be a practical impossibility, at least from the trial procedure as we know it, both from this House and other trial forums elsewhere, Madam Speaker.
To give a guide to that issue so that you're reasonable and fair to your colleagues, Council Katwa Kigen, you will require to present your evidence in such a manner that the other councils are able to interrogate, but you still keep within your timeline if you choose to call in the 16.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. They are not 16, they are 14.
So don't call for them a whole group of 16 and expect them to interrogate the witnesses. So whichever way you prosecute it, allow them to be able to interrogate those witnesses, each of them.
Is that a change of the directions you had allowed us to
I
call
have
the-
not changed. You are still prosecuting your case, but you must allow them to be able to interrogate each of them. It is their right.
Okay, I'll
Yes,
call them and
it
then.
is their right.
That's okay, Madam President.
Council Katwa Kigen, are you ready? We will ask the clerks to be very fast in administration of that oath. Yes, please proceed.
Honorable Senators and Madam Speaker, the affidavit is at page 113 to 116. The joint affidavit is at page 113 to 115.
Can you use the microphone, Council Keegan? We can't hear you.
My apologies. Madam Speaker and Honorable Senators, the affidavit, the joint affidavit by the 14 who are coming in is at page 113 to 116. It's a joint common position affidavit.
I, Kipto Paul B, do solemnly swear that the evidence I shall give before the Senate in respect of the matters before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
I, Gabriela Chepngeno, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate in respect of the matters before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
I, Anita Cherono Mibei, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate in respect of the matters before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
I, Naman Kipsigei Rob, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate in respect of the matters before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
I, Bavina Chepkiroi Serem, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate is in respect of the matters before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God. Okay. I, Irene Chebet Langat, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before this Senate in respect of the matters before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
I, Dominic Mutai, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate in respect of this matter before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
I, Fancy Chepkorir Korir, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate in respect of the matter before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Mimi Vincent Kirui naapa kwa dhati kwamba ushahidi nitakaotoa mbele ya Seneti kuambatana na masuala yanayoshughulikiwa na Seneti utakuwa wa kweli, ukweli kamili, na hakuna chingine ila ukweli. Ewe Mwenyezi Mungu unisaidie.
Honorable Senators, I will extend by 15 minutes to allow the swearing in to finalize.
I, Chepkoech Langat Winnie, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate in respect of the matter before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
I, Francis Kiplangaterer, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate in respect of the matters before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
I, Opile Noelo Umolo, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate in the respect of the matter before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
I, Kimweno Kirui, do swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate respect of the matter before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
I, Gilbert Kibrop Ngetich, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate in respect of the matters before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Are you done with the witnesses taking oath? Okay, so Council Katwa, you could call your first one for the 15 minutes.
Yes, I would like to start with Mheshimiwa Nahaman. Rob, where's Nahaman? Rob? Yes. Could you just tell this Honorable Senate, what are your full names again?
My name is Naman Kipsigei Rob.
You represent which ward?
So inward.
And by way of evidence, you co-signed the affidavit that was signed by 18 people on the 15th of August, 2025.
Yes.
And in it, what was the main point you're making?
The main point we were making is that I did not vote in the voting process that was there in the assembly because of
So apart from not voting, was there another issue?
yes, there was an issue that resulted why we did not vote because introduction of the voting system that
Yes.
was abrupt, a voting system that was not very viable, a voting system that had not been procured, a voting system that in my own perception and judgment lacked all the merits in which to transact the impeachment motion that was at the floor of the House.
And you'd like these honorable senators to take your position into account in considering whether or not there was legitimate voting in this process.
Yes.
Thank you very much. You could step aside. I would like to call Honorable Amos Birir.
My apologies, Mr. Speaker.
Uh,
I'm entitled to cross-examine that witness.
Yes, Council Katwa, allow your colleague to cross-examine
Okay,
that witness.
Okay, Madam Speaker.
Honorable Naman Rob, I have very few questions for you. Number one, you have not sworn any individual affidavit before the Senate, have you?
I did swear a summative affidavit.
There's nothing in law called summative affidavit. Is there any affidavit in your name individually?
Yes.
As a person?
Yes.
Please
and
let
that
your
is-
lawyer show it to you. Let your lawyer show you the affidavit. We must begin saying the truth from the very beginning.
That is the affidavit I signed.
Let your lawyer show you are individual, your own individual affidavit.
We have an enjoined affidavit.
No, I
between
asked
of
whether you
us.
have sworn any individual affidavits.
No, I don't.
You don't. So to that extent, you have lied. To that limited extent, you have already lied.
No, because the affidavit that I have
Next.
here, I fear full responsibility.
Next, did you vote in respect of this motion?
I didn't vote.
Do the results suggest that you voted?
No.
So the results capture your position accurately.
The results do
The
not.
results capture your choice not to vote accurately.
No.
The results say you voted?
The result says that 33 voted.
Do the results say you, Nam and Rob, voted?
No.
And you didn't vote?
Yes.
That's correct. Thank you so much.
In re-examination, Professor Naman, the votes, the columns for the vote shows 33 voted, isn't it?
Yes.
Then it provides for other columns. Could you tell the honorable senators what the other columns say?
The other two columns for
Yes.
voting no is 0,
Uh-huh.
and for abstaining is 0. So
Uh,
it didn't capture the position that I took,
And which is?
and which is I abstained.
Thank you very much. If you could step aside.
Proceed with the next witness.
Honorable Biriri, please. Okay. Paul B. Mheshimiwa Paul B. Could you tell the honorable senators your full names?
Thank you very much, Council. My full names, I'm Kipto Bolby, representing the great people of Kapsaus, that is in Amoy sub-county,
As
Kericho
a-
County,
As an MCA.
as an MCA.
Were you in the county assembly on the 15th of August 2025?
Indeed, I was there.
What was the business on that day?
And there was a special sitting on the motion that was tabled by one Honorable Kiproti Tragoin on the impeachment of the county governor, Dr. Eric Mutai.
And did you vote in that impeachment proceedings?
No.
What kind of voting was adopted?
Prior to that day,
Please just time. What kind of voting was adopted on that day?
electronic.
Electronic. And your position, let me ask you again, did you vote?
No.
Could you tell the honorable senators why you didn't vote?
The reason as to why I didn't vote, prior to that day, while we were away, we overheard that there was some electronic gadgets which were introduced in the assembly on the night of on the day to the voting day. So that raised a lot of concerns, and to me personally, because in the social media I was seeing my good friend Honorable Paul Chirchir, shooting that already they had 34 votes.
Okay, so let's just go straight. Why didn't you participate in the electronic voting?
I didn't participate because I suspected that there was malice in it, and the gadgets which were introduced, we were new to it, and I standing here.
So just a minute. So did you have faith in the electronic voting? Or?
I didn't.
Okay. And the results doesn't show your name as amongst the people who voted, isn't it?
Yes.
And what was the nature of your vote, having not voted, having not cast your vote?
The nature of my votes was abstain.
According to Kericho County standing orders, isn't it?
Yes.
Is it captured?
It's not captured.
Thank you very much. You'll be asked a question or two from my colleague.
For the record, my name is, sorry. For the record, my name is Mutai Bosek. I have a few questions for you, Honorable B. Number one, there was an argument in the assembly on the method of voting. Is it true, or is it not true that electronic voting is captured in the standing order number 77?
It is.
Was there any other option other than the speaker to follow the standing orders?
Absolutely, there was.
Which other option when the rule says, and I want you to read it?
Now, when there's a division, the standing order, that is 77-8.
Read number one.
Why do you want to force me to read number one? Yet I have also a clause.
I'm asking you a question. Do what I'm asking you to do. Read it.
unless the Speaker, for the convenience of the Assembly, otherwise, direct voting on a division in the Assembly shall be by electronic voting. Thank you.
So the speaker did not have any other way but to comply with the rules, maybe the standing orders. Isn't that so?
No.
The answer is it's written shall. Okay.
No.
Number two,
In fact, when five
number
members
two,
arise
number
and
two.
object,
Number two, did you vote abstain?
indeed I did. In fact, it's captured. Me, I went in front.
Did you press the button in your phone abstain?
There was no, there was no gadget to press abstain.
You had your phone and you did not press it, and you could have sought assistance so that you press abstain. So you opted not to vote. Thank you.
Why are you saying I had my phone? Or are you sure that I had my phone on that particular day?
If you decide not to bring it,
Witness,
that-
you respond to the questions. Don't ask the council any question.
Sure.
You respond to the questions. You are the one who is being interrogated.
Yes, according to the results, is your name captured to have voted?
No.
So it's a true reflection of the fact that you did not vote. Isn't that true?
I didn't vote.
Thank you.
You can proceed.
Mheshimiwa, did you indicate what your vote was? Did you indicate what kind of a vote you were casting in the assembly on that day?
Yes.
How did you do that?
I was trying to explain to Honorable Speaker, but he objected.
What did you tell the speaker?
Because immediately we arose.
Just a minute, You told him what your vote was, isn't it?
Abstain, yes.
You told him abstain.
Yes.
And before you went forward to say abstain, what had happened? Had he called you?
He had called me.
He called you forward and then you said abstain.
He called me to vote, to be
Okay.
assisted by, the staff.
Okay. And in the records, is your vote of abstain captured in the data shown?
No.
Okay. Now, my colleague has asked you that 77 says the speaker shall engage in electronic voting.
Yes.
I would like you to look at standing order number 79, please, if you could just go there straight away. 79.
Yes.
Could you read it out to the honorable senators?
The Speaker, that is 79-1.
Yes.
The Speaker shall direct a roll call vote to be taken if a member claims a division. And A, the Speaker considers that there is a reasonable doubt as to the outcome of the vote in question. Or B, if on a question other than a question of procedure, 5 or more members rise in their places to support the member claiming the roll call division.
Thank you very much. So 79 gives an MCA the right to insist on a roll call, isn't it?
Yes.
And requires how many people to support him?
5.
And how many were you insisting on a roll call?
18.
And did the speaker cede ground to allow you to do roll call?
No.
Okay. And was there any crisis that needed that you must use electronic and not roll call?
No.
Okay. Now I'd like you lastly to look at 77.8. 77.8.
77-8, yes.
Could you read 77.8? What does it say?
Any member present in the assembly, but who shall not have voted at the expiry of 5 minutes or after the announcing of the results, whichever is earlier, shall forfeit the right to vote and shall be deemed to have abstained from voting.
So even your choice not to vote is a vote in itself, according to your standing orders?
Yes.
And what is that vote?
Abstain.
Thank you very much. If you could step aside, I want to request for Fancy Korir, please. Fancy, if you could tell us your full names again. I know I've said them, but just say.
My name's Fancy Chepkorir Korir.
Could you confirm you're an MCA and your representation?
I'm a nominated member representing the good women of Kericho County.
Okay. There is an affidavit sworn on 15th of August 2025 at page 113 to 116. Did you sign that joint affidavit?
Yes, I did.
You did sign. And what was the main point you are making in that affidavit?
We had a complaint on the voting system.
Just speak closer to the speaker, please. You had a complaint about the voting system.
Yes.
What was the nature of your complaint?
That we really wanted to vote on that day.
Yes.
But we were given electronic voting, and we said we are going to vote manually.
Yes.
Because the standing order provides.
Okay.
The three
So you preferred
yes.
Roll call voting rather than.
Yes.
And
Because
why did you
all of
have a?
us-
Sorry, go on. Go on.
Because all of us were present, then we said we are going to tell the speaker maybe to consider
Okay.
us voting.
Okay.
by-
Okay.
Yes.
What problem did you have with electronic voting?
That was the first time I saw it.
It was the first time.
Yes.
Was that the only reason why you didn't use it?
Again, I was suspicious because in the last impeachment of the DS, that was Honorable Bet, my signature was forged.
So
So,
you were-
I said, I'm not going to use this because obvious they are going to vote yes for me.
Okay. So you chose not to vote because you had suspicions about the system.
Yes.
And in the results that were brought to this assembly, that were eventually signed off by the speaker and which are in this honorable Senate, is your vote captured?
No,
And it should have been captured where?
abstain.
According to the standing orders, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, you'll be asked a few questions by my colleagues.
Once again, Honorable Fancy, very few questions for you. Do you have, apart from that group affidavit, do you have an individual affidavit before the Senate?
I don't have.
Did you vote on that day?
I abstained.
Did you vote on that day?
I abstained.
I've asked whether you voted.
I'm thinking that abstaining.
Please
is a
answer my
vote.
question directly. Did you vote on that day, Fancy?
I abstained.
Did you press the abstain button in the system?
There was no button to press.
Did you press the abstain signal on your phone?
I was not provided any
Madam Speaker,
button.
may I get, I'm asking about the phone. Did you log into the system?
I
When-
didn't.
When we resume, you will continue with the cross-examination of that witness.
Thank you.
Honorable Senators, it is now 1:15 p.m., time to adjourn the Senate. The Senate therefore stands adjourned until later today at 2:30 p.m.
Can you again remind us the qualifications that you have on the ICT sector?
I have a degree in business information systems.
Business information system, eh?
Yes.
Okay.
Diploma in management of information system again
Uh-huh.
from Multimedia University.
Witness, can you be loud enough?
So I have a degree in business information system from University of Kabianga. I have a diploma in management of information system from, it was Kenya College of Communication Technology, currently Multimedia University. I am also at level, I have done section 4 of CASNEP. It was formerly called CICT. That is when I stopped doing the CASNEP exam.
Okay. Are you aware of the government of Kenya's policy in respect to development and hosting of domains?
Yes, I am.
Which is the policy?
It should be hosted with the geo.ke, the government platform.
Okay, which is the policy? We will come to the domain number, the geo.ke protocol, which is the policy that governs the creation of ICT issues, including you as a developer going to host a website, developing it, deploying it for the application for usage. Which is the government policy on that?
I'm not very sure about that.
You're not very sure. Are you aware, and you just mentioned it, are you aware that the government of Kenya has prohibited the hosting of our data abroad unless there is sufficient safeguards put in place for data protection? Are you aware of that policy?
Not aware, but our official website is hosted with ICT Authority of Kenya.
Which is?
Yeah.
Which is the domain that you say is hosted by the ICT Authority of Kenya? That is
Kericho
extremely
Assembly.
important.
Kericho Assembly.go.ke.
Kericho Assembly
Geo.ke.
.go.ke.
Yes.
That is the official county assembly domain that is hosted by the county, by the ICT authority. Is that correct?
Yes.
Now, if you go to your website, which platform are you using? Is it the .co.ke protocol?
Or I can confirm that .co.ke protocol platform is for our internal system for management of our internal affairs.
And that is the one that I'm concerned about.
Yes.
How was that system procured?
We worked on it. It's our inbuilt system.
Inbuilt system, eh?
Yes.
You're sure that you worked on it?
Yes.
Are you sure about that?
Very sure.
And you are the user?
Of the system. The finance team and the other teams are the users.
The users of the system?
Yes.
You are not the user of this system?
I don't understand properly the meaning of the user, as you are defining. I'm the system admin to that.
You are the system administrator, right?
Yes.
And as this system administrator, what are you supposed to do?
To allocate the rights to users, to manage all the processes within that system.
Who allocates you rights as a user?
As a system admin.
Sorry, as a system admin, who allocates you rights as a system admin? Who?
It is the system admin who has the super rights to the system.
You have the super rights. Eh?
Yes.
And who creates this system?
I have a team.
You have a team.
Yes.
Eh? Where is it hosted?
We host with Host Pinnacle.
Host Pinnacle?
Yes.
Uh-huh. This is important. What is Host Pinnacle?
It is a hosting site.
It's a hosting site. Eh?
Yes.
Where is this Host Pinnacle located? Is it a public institution or a private institution?
A private institution.
A private institution. Eh? This hosting of data from the county assembly by a private site, and you've confirmed Pinnacle Limited is a private institution. How was that procured? How did you procure the service of hosting? your site with a private entity, despite the government of Kenya's policies on data protection. How did you do that? Did you procure for this service with this Pinnacle company, a private entity, to host very important information on the impeachment of a governor? Did you do that?
Not for the impeachment of the governor. It is for hosting our internal management system.
Hosting the internal management system,
yes,
which is a web-based system. Is that correct?
Yes.
And that application for voting was tied to that system.
Yes.
Is that correct?
It's correct.
So the question is, how did you procure an application for voting is tied to a system that is hosted in a private site? How did you procure for that system? And remember, these are members of the county assembly. You have their confidential data, IPPD number and ID number. Do you have a service level agreement with this private company that ran this platform?
Yes, we have.
Where do you have it before?
I didn't know it will be needed.
You didn't know it will be needed. Eh? Yes. Now that you have confirmed that you have, how did you procure? Did you procure their services in accordance with the provisions of the Public Procurement and Disposals Act?
We just paid for the site, for the space, direct.
You used public funds to pay for the hosting funds without procurement.
In fact, we use because the hosting fee is not much. We paid directly. I paid directly personally.
From your private sources?
Yes.
You paid from your private sources to host a government activity in a private site. That's your testimony?
Because of the next. You know, the ICT authority don't charge us to host there, but sometimes the downtime is too real. So we may have, even the website you may have seen at some point, it is.
Just explain, okay, just explain, because that issue is very significant, Mr. Speaker. Just explain the safeguards that you have with this private entity that is hosting confidential data of MCS. Do you have any service level agreement?
Yes, I've said we have the service level.
What safeguards do they have on data protection?
I think I can get even from the website.
No, from your own. You can tell us. You are before the Senate.
Yes.
What safeguards? You are the ICT experts. Remember, we are lawyers.
Yes.
We want to know. We want to come into your world and you tell us what safeguards do we have to ensure that the confidential data of MCS is not used by anyone else?
Nobody can access unless he has the right to our site.
Have you gotten approval of the data commissioner in this regard?
We relied really on the standing orders.
No. Have you gotten the approval of in terms of data protection of the data commissioner for purposes of you giving out this private data of MCS, which they use for voting to a private entity? If it's a yes or no answer. No. Do you know this private entity? Is it a Kenyan company or a foreign company?
We have a branch in Kenya.
Yeah, it's a branch in Kenya.
Yes.
Yeah. Where are the servers? Could you happen to know where the servers are for this company are kept?
Yes, there are many servers in Kenya and the others in the US.
They have the servers in the US. Eh? Yeah. Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
As an IT expert, if you are given a laptop and then you check, is it possible for you to tell where the servers are located?
It is possible.
It is possible to check,
yes,
as an ICT person.
Yes. Mm.
Yeah. Have you checked to confirm where these servers are located?
I will make sure I confirm.
Have you confirmed?
We have the host.
Are you aware that the servers are actually hosted in Germany?
Yes, I'm aware from the previous findings that I had.
That the servers are actually hosted in Germany?
Yes.
And do you know the person who hosts this private MCS data in Germany?
I don't.
You don't? Eh?
Yes.
And you say that you have a service level agreement with this private company?
Yes.
And they are supposed to be telling you all this? You are the ICT person?
When we will request for that information, they will.
And you are not aware? Will you then oppose if an ICT expert from our side comes to say that these servers are actually located in Frankfurt, Germany? Frankfurt, Germany, and they are developed by a person known as Brian Njeru. Will you confirm? Because that information, if you're an ICT person, you give me a laptop, I will quickly check, then I see Kenya, I see Germany, I see Brian Njeru. Can you confirm that information?
I have to log in and confirm.
You have to. Have you logged in to confirm? You haven't. Eh?
I haven't gone to that detail you have gone.
So again, back to the same question. So there is no security of, you have no guarantee on the security of the data by the MCS in this private setup. You have no guarantee, right?
I choose not to answer that.
Okay. The senators have had it. Again, let us look at this system that you say you developed. Again, I will ask this question. MCS are the users of this system. Is that correct?
Correct.
Who else can use this system apart from the MCS?
Electronic voting system?
Yes, the one that you used for voting. You said MCS are the end users. Is that correct?
Yes.
Who else can use this system?
System administrator only.
System administrator?
Yes.
Who is this system administrator?
Me.
Can the clerk have access to this system?
No, we indicated system admin to clerk because all the correspondence from the assembly will finally come out from the clerk.
It will come from the clerk. Yes. Okay. Now, let's look at the evidence that you have submitted before the Senate. Because at the end of, Mr. Speaker, sir, at the end of this line of examination, there's one inquiry which the witness needs to answer. The authenticity of the system and whether these 4 MCS actually voted. If they voted, then our case collapses. If they didn't vote, then the county assembly case collapses. And I'm going to ask this question. Look at volume 4A of the county assembly document. You confirm that this is the evidence that you have brought to the county assembly from page, I am at page 1. Volume 4A, page 1. You confirm that from page 1 all the way to page 47. This is the entire evidence from you to this Senate that these 4 MCAs voted. Is that correct?
Yes.
Secondly, you confirm that you are a very important witness in this Senate on that question. Do you confirm that? That for the Senate to believe anyone, then you are an important witness in this Senate for that question. Yes. Do you confirm that?
Yes.
So at page 1 and 2, and page 1, 2, 3 of volume 4A, you confirm that at some point you bought MCA's laptop.
Yes.
All of them?
Only 2 didn't.
Only 2 didn't have. Yes. Who?
Honorable Vincent and Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Vincent, did he vote?
Yes.
He voted which side? Yes or no? Or he didn't vote?
He voted yes.
He voted yes. So only 2 MCAs don't have, according to you, the laptops. And in your testimony, this is important, you confirm that at the county assembly premises, there is no place where you can place a laptop.
Yes, I can confirm.
That you can, there's nowhere you can place a laptop. Eh?
Yes.
Thank you. that on this voting day, was there an MCA with a laptop in the floor of the House?
ICT officers were
You were
inside the
there.
chambers. I wasn't there.
You are
I
not
was
there.
in the chambers.
So you can't tell. If you can't tell, I'll move on.
I can't tell.
You cannot tell. I'll move on. So where were you? You said you were not there. Where were you?
I was in a different office.
In a different office.
Monitoring whether members are able to log in.
Members are able to log in.
Yes.
Second question, before I go to the third question. These laptops, as the ICT person, have you confirmed that they are all functional?
Yes, I did.
They are functional.
Yes.
There is no MCA who does not have a functioning laptop. Software is updated, everything is okay, it works very well.
I can confirm that some members are not even working with those laptops.
They don't use the laptops, eh?
They use their phones.
They use their phones. I will come to the phones shortly. Okay. So it's a possibility that these laptops are not fully functioning.
It is fully functioning, but most members choose maybe.
But are you aware that these laptops are functioning or not? Are you aware?
They are functioning, yes.
You are aware?
I'm aware.
Okay. Have you installed, are you updated softwares in these laptops?
We usually do that.
You usually
like
do that.
antivirus, we update every time it expires. Any other updates they require.
Maybe which software do you use?
We use Kaspersky.
Kaspersky.
Yes.
Thank you. You confirm that the document at page 1, 2, and 3 contains ID numbers of MCS.
Yes, I can confirm.
And you confirm that under the data protection laws, ID numbers are confidential information.
Because it was for internal issues.
Wait.
Yes.
Do you confirm that ID numbers are confidential information?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And for this system that you say you created, these ID numbers were the passwords to this system for voting. Do you confirm that?
Yes, I do.
And what was the username for the ID is publicly available. What was the username? For an MCA?
IPPD number.
The IPPD number. Are these IPPD numbers the one in page 4 of volume 4A of IPPD numbers?
Yes.
Okay. Again, you confirm that both the password and the IPPD numbers for each MCA are publicly available.
Publicly available, it is in your database. We have them.
They are publicly available to members of staff of Kericho County Assembly.
Those who can interact with the system, they can.
They are publicly available to you as the administrator.
Yes.
And they asked you a question. Then, if I've listened to you carefully. If you have the IPPD number of an MCA and the ID number of an MCA, would you have voted for that MCA?
As a system administrator.
If you have the two links, I'm not saying you, anyone.
Yes.
You have the IPPD number of the MCA, you have the password of the MCA, and then you have the link. Could you have voted for that MCA?
The link had timelines, and we expected all the honorable members.
Within those timelines that you are saying, if you have that access.
The link was only available to their members' individual phones.
No, we will come to that availability shortly. You confirm that if anyone had this, they will vote.
Yes.
For the integrity of this system, the voting, yourself as the ICT administrator, you could have voted for any of the MCAs. Is that correct? I'm using the word you could have voted because of the information that you had. You could have voted for any of the MCAs. Is that correct?
Yes, it is correct.
Now go to page 12. Go to page 12. Page 12 of the volume 4A. We now have, Mr. Speaker, so we have the information to access the system. Now the system is being deployed, and the evidence here is at page 12 of the volume 4A. Is that correct?
The link.
Is that correct? That now at page 12, we are now activating the system.
Yes.
And you activated by sending, what did you do? You send what?
An SMS.
You send an SMS. To who?
All the honorable, the phone numbers of the honorable members.
And this SMS was for what purpose?
To provide the link to access the voting.
Was this a bulk SMS like the one we usually receive from people who market services?
We have a customized SMS for the assembly, ACU assembly.
I'm asking, is it a bulk
Yes,
SMS?
it is.
Okay, thank you. You send telephone, these links to mobile numbers of MCS, is that correct?
Correct.
How many persons, according to page 12, received the text message containing the links for voting? How many persons received? You can count on this one. You have time, you can actually count because it's an important question. On page 12, how many persons, if you count from the bottom to the top?
$48.
48. And how many members of the county assembly are there?
47.
47. Who was the 48th person that received a link to vote?
Me as the system administrator.
You received a link to vote as a system administrator.
To confirm whether the link was opening. I actually added myself there intentionally to make sure the link I'm forwarding can connect to the link.
You know, help me understand this. You're already the administrator.
Yes.
You have all these full rights
Yes.
to access the system.
Yes.
Right? Why would you need a link?
To confirm whether the message I sent is really the link attached to that message is really working.
But you had access to the system anyway.
Yes.
As the administrator, anytime
Yes.
you had access to the system. Let's focus on these 4 MCAs. Let's focus on them throughout. We'll focus on them because ultimately I'm going to finish with an important observation and a question. Did these 4 MCAs also receive a link to vote? And who are they that that have disputed? Who are these 4 MCAs that have disputed they never voted? And but instead someone voted for them. Who are they?
Honorable Pasuben.
Honorable
Hilary Pasuben.
Honorable Hilary
Pasuben.
Honorable, what is full name?
Hilary Kibet Pasuben.
He is the one that appears at page 27, volume 4A, that's 27, right? Page 27, volume 4A, is that correct?
Can you confirm?
Yeah, go to volume 4A at page 27.
Yes.
You are saying these are his results, that he voted yes?
Yes.
Okay. And then the next MCA is who?
Amos Birir.
Amos?
Birir.
Birir. What is his full name?
Amos Birir Mutai.
Then the third MCA?
Martin Cheriot Kiplangat.
And who is the fourth MCA?
Etna Chepkuri Etna Tanui.
Okay. This is very important. Were they are you aware if their telephone numbers were linked to the laptops?
Linked to?
Yeah, their telephones were linked to the laptops, or they were operating it from, they were operating the voting from their phones. Because there are instances where I can link my phone to the laptop, then I operate it from there. There are instances where I just need to use my phone, which has internet access.
Yes.
So which is which?
I was not in the chambers, I can't confirm.
You cannot confirm. Huh?
Yes.
And but you are an important witness in this Senate. Okay. Before I go to the results again, because now these MCS have now received the message according to you, and you have put the evidence there that you send the message to them.
Yes.
Let's look at the security of this site that you are using. The security of the site.
Yes.
Have you ever done any penetration tests on this site to demonstrate that it is secure?
That That one I can.
Penetration sites. You know, I handle the presidential election petition, and we had an issue on ICT.
Yes.
So there's something about penetration sites. You know about them?
I know.
Yes. In this system, did you do penetration tests to confirm that it's a very secure system and we are ready to deploy it?
We confirmed because the
Did you do penetration tests?
No, we didn't.
You didn't. Eh? So you don't have any report on the security of the system.
Yes.
Training of MCAs. According to the ICT protocols, the policy that you said you have not read, or have you read the policy on ICT, on deploying of technology and applications? There's an important aspect of training that you are aware. Is that correct? Were MCAs adequately trained on how to use this system? And where is the evidence of the training? Because training is an important part of system application and development. Were MCAs adequately trained on this system?
We had trained them on the internal system.
On the internal system. What about the voting system?
The voting system was too easy to understand, and we are using the same platform.
You are an ICT person.
Yes.
Do we all have the same knowledge as you?
We
Are all
provided,
MCAs ICT
we provided
personnel?
the guide on how they could vote through that link.
Why is there a requirement that training must be done?
To build the capacity.
To build the capacity of the use of the system. Yes. What about the manual? Do you have a manual that shows how this system is supposed to be used?
User manual.
The user manual. Do you have a user manual to show the Senate here, the House, the upper chamber, that this is the user manual? These MCAs were trained. They are lying to the Senate. They were trained. Do you have it before the Senate?
No, I don't.
You don't have. Now let's come to the penultimate question. And this is a bit technical. You will help us to understand. At page 13, Mr. Speaker, sir, to page 17 of volume 4A. This is the penultimate question, and it will tell you where the fraud is. If you have sent me a message to my phone,
yes,
and that phone has access to internet,
yes,
right? Then I was expected to vote using the phone.
yes,
Is there Wi-Fi in the county assembly?
yes, we have.
Are you aware whether the speaker made arrangement, had informed members that they are going to use the phone, that they are going to use electronic voting, so that all of them carry their phone to their chambers? Are you aware? If you're not aware, we'll move
The
on.
standing orders dictates that.
Are you aware that at some point some MCAs stood up on division and say, we are standing up, and they made the requisite majority, and therefore the speaker ought not to have used electronic voting? Are you aware of that?
I'm not aware.
I'm not aware. So let's come back to what you are aware. When you send me a link to a phone, and that phone is internet-based,
yes,
I can actually vote. Eh?
Yes.
What if the phone does not have internet?
We have the internet in the assembly.
Okay, are there phones which are not internet-based? Is Mlikamwizi internet-based?
No.
It's not, no, right?
Yes.
Now, when I vote, when I actually vote, and Mr. Speaker, sir, this is the only evidence that someone voted. When I actually vote, my phone has a unique address, a digital footprint, which is only unique to me, just like the thumb, my thumbprint, only unique to me in this world.
Yes.
So your phone has a digital footprint, which when we check, we will definitely say that you are the one who voted. What are you talking about? Is that correct?
Yes.
And this information on a digital footprint is called an IP address. Is that correct?
IP address, yes.
It's called an IP?
Address.
What is the full name of IP?
Internet protocol.
Internet protocol, but we call it IP address.
Yes.
And if I am voting, it will trigger action on a server. Is that correct? Or a computer system. Let me use the word computer system.
True.
That is the one that you are using to vote.
Yes.
And as the expert on ICT, we are all laymen. You are the expert on ICT. What evidence do you need to show that I actually voted and my data went to a system? What evidence do you need?
We have the IP address that shows.
What evidence do you need?
We had, we have to see the login.
Login, hold on there.
Yes.
So you are saying that of necessity, for any evidence to be correct that someone voted,
you must have logged in.
Then you must have logged in.
Yes.
And when you log in, you leave in a digital footprint.
Yes.
And this digital footprint, later on, you can access them by way of system logs.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you very much. System logs. Are these the logs in page 13, 14, 15, and 16?
Yes.
The one which you say is evidence that these 4 MCAs voted?
Yes.
Thank you. What are the characteristics of a log, a computer log? If I look at a computer log, remember I've seen these computer logs before. If I look at a computer log and I want to, I tell my neighbor and colleague, these are computer logs. What shall I expect to see in those logs?
The username.
Username.
Time you logged in.
No, let's start with the first information.
Yes.
What is the first information from, in accordance with the ICT protocols?
Username.
By the way, you said that you are the one, before we answer that question, you are the one who developed this system. Eh?
Yeah, we did.
With your team. Eh? Yes. What computer programming code were you using? The language, the computer language?
PHP and
PHP,
Station.
not
Yes.
Java?
Not Java.
Thank you very much. So you are familiar with these codes.
Yeah.
Should the codes contain a timestamp?
Yes, it should.
If someone has access to the system, will it show their names?
Names as in?
From a computer technology perspective,
Yes.
will the logs show their names or the details that you put in before? That is the IPPD number and the
So
the,
it will
and
show
the
the
ID.
IPPD number.
IPPD number
username.
only, not the password, right?
Not the password.
Not the password,
Yes.
the IPPD number.
Yes,
Is the IPPD number in this?
Yes, it is.
Thank you. Will it show the names of persons in accordance with the computer programming language that you say you used? Can it show a name of an individual?
Under the audit log, it doesn't show, but in the
Just wait
yes.
first. The audit, I'm looking at the audit.
Yes.
The audit, do they show or not?
When you log in.
When you log in.
Yes.
When you check from the system, can they tell that Peter Wanyama accessed this system?
It shows the IPPD number.
Only the
That will-
IPPD
that
number.
will
So
link-
my question is, why is it from your audit logs, you have names of individuals that appear? For example, you have Peter, who appears 7 times in a computer-generated logs. And you are saying it's not possible?
Yes, Peter was trying to log in using the username of his personal name, not a personal number. That is why that Peter didn't manage to log in. You see the login, fail. Login, fail. Yes.
And you are now telling us that MCAs were adequately trained. If this Peter was an MCA, he was trying to log in using his name, and here you are telling us that they were adequately trained. Do you still maintain your statement that the MCAs were adequately trained?
They are trained.
And some MCA tried to log in using his name.
Because of the suggested username before reading this.
Who else attempted to log in using their names?
I saw Anthony, let me just confirm. Anthony
Okay.
Ruto. Anthony Ruto from page 15.
Yes.
I see Kemoy Peter.
As we finish my time, just my time, I want to ask you these questions as I finish. These logs, if you see the logs and the evidence that these MCAs access the system, don't you think that their unique identification, the IP address of the telephone numbers of the mobile phone they used to access internet and vote will be in the logs?
Not in the logs.
Is it your testimony before this house that the IP address of these MCAs who accessed the system cannot be in the logs?
It's not, yes, that is why.
Yeah?
Yes.
It ought not to be in the logs, or it ought to be?
Not to be in the log.
It ought not to be in the logs.
But in the real, in the voting that they did.
No, I'm just asking a simple question.
Yes.
If I have accessed this system and the system has generated a report,
Yes.
will this report show the IP address of the telephone numbers of the MCAs who
Yes,
voted?
it shows under the detailed report.
Or
inside.
under the detailed report?
Yes.
So my question is, we are before the House of Senate. Where is this detailed report
It is in
of the logs?
It is in page 29.
Page 29. Are these the logs that you're talking about?
I'm talking about the
No,
IP
the
address.
logs. The computer
So the
logs.
logs don't have the computer logs are the ones you are looking at. Page 13.
Confirm that the document which appears at page 13, 14, 15, and 16, you went to the system,
Yes.
extracted what you wanted us to see, and pasted them here. Is that correct?
No, I extracted all the logs, audit logs.
But where are they? Where I'm just asking a simple question. This person's attempted to log in. Where is the IP address for each person? Because as a person who has handled electoral dispute, I can quickly see from logs that a log ought to contain the IP address. In fact, the purpose of the IP address is for security of the system. So that as the user, you can be able to tell what happens, who is trying to get into my system. Then you can trace them and say, Mr. Peter Wanyama, this is the log that he's using, this is the IP address, and I will shut him down. Is that correct?
It's correct.
So your logs are cut and paste. There is information in the system which you don't have before the Senate.
No.
Thank you. Yes.
Sorry, it's okay. I just want to ask if they can be given to the MC, to the senators. Okay. Yeah. That's the question first.
Yes, Council for Governor.
Mr. Speaker, so I was requesting if the hard copies of the said report can be given out to the honorable senators.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much.
Now, Council for County Assembly, you have 57 minutes, and I note you still have 6 more witnesses to call. So apportion your time accordingly.
I, Kipko H. Albert, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate in respect of the matters before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. We now wish to move to the next limb of the impeachment motion, which will be about the alleged theft of public funds. Tell the Senate your full name.
Thank you. My name is Albert Kipkoech.
Where do you live?
I live in Kericho, a place called Kaitui, in Soin Sigawet sub-county.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a member of Kericho County Assembly representing Soliat Ward.
I understand that means you are an elected member of Kericho County Assembly?
Yes, I'm an elected member.
What other roles do you discharge officially within Kericho County Assembly?
Okay, at the Kericho County Assembly, I'm a chair on on budget appropriation committee. I'm chairing that committee at the Kericho County Assembly.
Is there any other committee you may have chaired or been a member of in that county assembly?
Okay, last month, that was July, through an establishment of the assembly, I was given a responsibility to chair a committee, an ad hoc committee on fictitious payments.
I didn't get it right. The name of the committee, the ad hoc committee?
Ad hoc committee on fictitious payments.
Thank you so much. So we wish to now move to that committee on fictitious payment. Did that committee do its work as established?
Yes, we were given a mandate, and that mandate is in my affidavit, paragraph 8. And the first thing that we did.
Allow me to put the question. So let me take you a step further and ask this question as follows. Have you presented an affidavit before the Senate?
Yes, it is in my, it is in volume 2.
Are you able to give us the page? Is that the affidavit at pages 51 to 78 of volume 2?
Yes.
Do you stand by the contents of the affidavit at pages 51 to 78 of volume 2?
Yes, I stand.
Allow me then to briefly move to the mandate of that committee. What made that committee to be established as an ad hoc committee?
Okay, on 10 July 2025, His Excellency Deputy Governor Fred Kirui wrote a letter to the Assembly on issues on financial impropriety. And that is what made the County Assembly to establish an ad hoc committee.
Thank you so much. Let's go to how you discharged your mandate as a committee. How did you take evidence as a committee?
The first thing that we did is that we invited witnesses, and it is in paragraph 9 of my affidavit. And the first witness was Deputy Governor.
Because we don't have time, just give us the list of the witnesses. The senators will read for themselves. Just give us the list.
Okay, the first list, the first person was Deputy Governor. It is in volume, the invitation letter is in volume 4, page 221. The second person was CC Finance, Jackson Rob. It is also in volume 4, page 222. The third person was Gillian Soy, Director of Procurement. The fourth person was Betsy Jebet, CEO Agriculture. The invitation letter is in volume 4, page 230, and also page 231, because there were two chief officers. Another invitee was Jacqueline Langat. Her invitation letter is in volume 4, page 227. The next person was QS Anderson Terrer, CEO Public Works, Roads and Transport. They will find it, the invitation letter is also in volume 4, page 229. Keblangat Richard Mutai, CEO Water. Invitation letter is also in volume 4, page 228. And the other witness was Dr. Daffet Cheruyot, CEO Health Services. It is also in volume 4, page 225. Then CPA Kenneth Omondi. And the last person was Richard Toney, Chief Officer Education. The invitation letter is also in volume 4, page 224.
Very briefly, what material generally, in the interest of time, did these witnesses present to your committee?
Okay, it is in paragraph 11. That is procurement plans, payment vouchers, local service orders, delivery notes, requisitions, and other relevant documents.
So they gave you accounting documents for the county government of Kericho?
Yes.
Did this committee complete its work and produce a report?
Yes, we produced a report, and that report is in volume 4A, page 108 to page 190.
Thank you. Generally, what departments in the county government of Kericho were of concern from the findings of that report?
Okay, there were 6 departments. The first one is Land and Physical Planning Department.
So let's go step by step. That Department of Lands, what were the key issues from your committee findings?
The key issue is that there was a proposed repairs, decoration, and re-roofing works that was done in Kipkelion, and they paid without completing the works. That was the first one. The second one in the Department of Lands was public participation.
What was the issue about public participation?
They also paid, and the works were not, they did not do the works.
Thank you. The second department?
Roads.
What were the key issues in the Department of Road generally?
Double payments on detentions, and also falsification of documents.
The next department?
Agriculture.
What were the key issues in agriculture?
Splitting of contracts.
Maybe you may explain what do you mean by splitting of contracts?
Well, it is expected that works of more than 5 million should be subjected to open tendering. Unfortunately, what the department did was to make sure that they procure works of less than 3 million, so that it fits requests for quotations.
The next department?
The next department is water.
What were the key issues in water?
They overprocured. Money that was budgeted there was only 1 million, but they procured works of more than 3 million.
They procured goods and services beyond the budget, the budget.
Yes, yes.
The next department?
The next department is health.
What was the issue in health?
The issue in health is that they paid equipment that was not supplied to hospitals.
What was the next issue? Or the next department?
The next department is the Department of Finance.
What were the key issues in finance?
The key issues in finance was there was no documents, especially.
No documents to support or to do what?
Yes, to support payment. And I can take honorable members to page 74, whereby there is a table there. For example, Finch Focus Limited.
That's enough. I'll come to the specifics in a short while because I can see time is running and we need to manage time properly. Allow us to sample some of these matters. And at this juncture, I'll be asking the ICT team to put for us on the screen the image in volume 6A at page 16. The image in volume 6A at page 16. And as they do that, allow me to draw your attention. Volume 6A of the County Assembly's documents, a thin volume, very thin, at page 16. As the ICT team is putting up, Mr. Speaker, you may direct them so that we see it up. I'm going to the next question that we save on time. So to be sequential, let us begin dealing with the Department of Lands, and in particular, the Kericho houses issue. I want you to look at volume 4, witness, at page 87. Volume 4 at page 87. And answer the following question. What document is at volume 4, page 87?
Voucher.
What is the project in respect to that voucher is generated?
The project is maintenance of lands, housing, and physical planning offices, buildings.
How much money is that voucher paying out?
2,999,000.
Was that payment made before or after the commencement of the work of your ad hoc committee?
Before.
Look at the screens in the house. Did you visit the site of that project?
Yes, we visited the sites on the 30th July, and we took those
No,
photos.
give us a full date. 30th July, which year?
2025.
Is that image a correct representation of the houses you saw in Kericho on 30th July, 2025?
Yes.
Please wait for me to finish, then you answer for the Hansard. Is that image the correct representation of the house you found on 30th July 2025?
Yes, it is the correct. We took those photos as a committee.
Let us now go to page 129 of volume 4. What document do you see at that page?
A contract. Oh, a BQ, sorry. BQ.
Just repeat, what document do you see at page 129 of volume 4?
Yeah, bill of quantities.
The bills of quantities in respect of which project?
Proposed repairs and redecorations to council houses, the 15 in number. And it was signed by county quantity surveyor on
Thank
the
you.
5th September 2024.
Is the house we are seeing on that screen, the ICT may have to leave the screen on. I don't know why it's going into sleeping mode. Thank you. Is the house we are seeing on that screen the subject matter of that bill of quantities?
Yes, yes.
Let's just pick one item because time is running, the roofing element in the BQ. What does the BQ prescribe as to be done on the roofing?
Okay, the BQ says that it allows for careful removal of the asbestos roof.
Let's look at the screen. Is the asbestos roof removed?
No.
Proceed.
Okay, it also says that and cutaway is directed by the project manager.
Is that element of the BQ undertaken from what you can see on the screen?
No.
Next.
Allow for replacement of defective timber work for roofing, for example, rafters and purlins.
Was that done?
No.
Next.
Supply and fix pre-painted resin coat 115 profile sheet gauge.
Those are resin coat iron sheets.
Yes, yes.
Is that work undertaken?
No.
Anything else?
Another one is allow for the production of facial board to the pitch board roof as directed by the project manager.
I'll stop there because time is running. What is the payment status in respect of this project?
It was paid.
How much money was paid?
2,999,000.
Let us look at the same volume 4 at page 128.
What is there is interim payment certificate.
Who prepared that interim payment certificate?
County quantity surveyor.
When is it dated?
February 2025.
Look at the municipality in respect of which that payment certificate relates. What is that municipality?
Kericho Municipal Board.
Sorry?
Kericho Municipal Board.
To your knowledge, are these houses at Kipkelion within Kericho municipality?
No, it is not within Kericho municipality.
What is the recommended figure to be paid in that interim certificate?
2,699,100 shillings.
You may just look back at the voucher that we looked at earlier at page 87. How much money is being paid according to that voucher?
2,999,000.
Let us pick some other element because this is the sample we are going to do for the Department of Lands, and look at volume 4, page 92. What document do you see there?
An LSO.
When is that LSO generated on the face of it?
20th February 2025.
Let's now look at page 93 of the same volume 4. What document do you see there?
Invoice.
When is that invoice issued?
6th February 2025.
Between the payment invoice and the LSO, which one is issued first, according to those documents?
An LSO is issued first before billing. Billing is invoicing.
That's the practice.
Yes.
That's the but documents. Which one was issued earlier?
Invoice.
The invoice was issued before?
Before LSO.
What do you make of that aspect of your evidence?
Of course, this one is they were forging documents so that they will be able to pay. Falsification of documents.
Allow me to then move to the second element from the Department of Lands in the interest of housing. That's the Chelimo settlement scheme. As I begin putting these questions, I would ask the ICT to put on the board the document, the image at volume 6A, page 11. The photo at volume 6A, page 11. Look at volume 4 on your end, witness, page 38. Volume 4, page 38. What do you see there?
A payment voucher.
What is being paid for?
Provisions of catering services.
Provision of?
Catering services.
How much money is being paid under that, in that voucher for catering services?
2,985,000.
Repeat?
2,985,000.
2,985,000 for catering services.
Yes.
Look at volume 4B. Volume 4B. At page 445. Page 445, 445. What do you see at that page?
A budget.
Sorry?
A budget. County Government of Kericho budget estimates for the financial year 2024-2025, lands, housing, and physical planning.
That is the budget for 2024-2025, Department of Lands.
Yes.
That is the department from which the voucher we have looked at earlier relates?
Yes, yes.
What was the budget for catering? You may find it as the fifth item from below in that budget line, the fifth item coming from below.
1,500,000 shillings.
The budget for that item is 1,005,000 shillings.
And 500.
And 500 shillings.
Yes.
How much money is the voucher paying?
2,985,000.
Is that payment within the budget?
No, it's more than the budget.
Let's look at volume 4, the first volume that you are looking at page 41. What document do you see there?
Invoice.
To what transaction or event does that invoice relate?
To Chelimo.
The same transaction we are looking at in this line of questions.
Yes, with a figure of 2,985,000.
That's the invoice.
Yes.
Let's look at page 40. Before you go there, witness, my apologies for that. When is that invoice dated?
10th December 2024.
10th December 2024. Now go to page 40.
An LSO.
Sorry, what document do you see there?
An LSO.
A local supply order.
Yes.
This is the, in accounting terms, the document giving the contract.
Yes.
When is it dated?
It was generated on 20th February 2025.
Sorry, let's go step by step. When is it generated?
20th February 2025.
Before or after the invoice is issued?
After the invoice.
The invoice comes first, then the contractual document, the LSO, follows. Is that what you are observing from
Yes,
from these documents from Kericho County?
Yes, that is
that's
what
I just confirmed that's what you are narrating. So it's generated on 20th February. When is it printed? Printed.
25th February.
You're looking at the far right-hand corner.
Yes.
25th February 2025. When is it signed by hand? Signed by hand.
21st February 2025.
It is signed by hand in advance of printing. On the face of it.
From the document,
yes,
it was signed before printing.
In
Before
this
it was
transaction,
printed.
between billing the county and contracting, the county contracting, which one came first? Were those documents?
Billing came first.
The county was billed first, then it
Before
contracted later.
Yes.
What do these documents tell you as the chair of that committee?
Okay, our observation is that they were trying to do forgery because, as you can see, they were in a hurry to make sure that they have documents for payment.
We had, I had requested for volume 6, Five 100-seater tents.
Yes.
Is there an element of a red carpet being billed for?
Yes, one red carpet, area, 10 meters square.
Is there an element of dressed chairs being billed for?
Yes, 30 of them.
Are you seeing any of those elements in the images I've so far shown the senators?
No, it is not there.
Let's move to the next image, page 14. Are you able to see something in the background there? Are you able to observe a motor vehicle in that image, perchance?
Yes, a motor vehicle.
What is it
Pro
carrying?
box, 2 speakers.
2 speakers. According to the invoice at page 41, how much is being billed for the public address system?
375,000.
375,000 shillings.
Yes.
How many days did this activity take?
1 day.
Sorry?
1 day.
This was a one-day event.
Yes. Date 6th December 2024.
Let's then look at the same volume 4, page 77.
There is a requisition for facilitation during public participation at Chelimo. Internal memo.
This is the requisition. How much money is being requisitioned, that requisition?
2,987,500 shillings.
This is the same public participation for Chelimo that we are looking at in these photos. And for how many days was the requisition made?
5 days.
There's a requisition for 5 days for an activity that took how many days?
1 day. And the public participation was expected to be done on 18th November 2024 as per that requisition.
And the invoices say it was done when?
The invoice, page 40. It was only one for 1 day. And the date is 6th December 2024.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
Allow me, in the interest of time, to sample the Department of Roads. And for starters, I would want you to look at volume 4B. Volume 4B, page 343. Volume 4B, page 343. What transaction do you see at that page?
It's an internal memo, a report on inspection and acceptance for construction of Lelsotet Bridge.
It's an internal memo by the inspection and
acceptance
committee.
Yes.
What is the importance of that document in procurement and government financial terms?
It will enable the department to prepare a certificate.
A certificate.
Yes, payment certificate.
When is that memo dated?
27th September 2024.
Read that date. That date is crucial.
27th September 2024.
To whom is it addressed?
Mrs. Lea Chirchir, CEO, Public Works, Roads and Transport.
Is Mrs. Lea Chirchir, or was Mrs. Lea Chirchir CEO of that department at that time in history?
No.
Do you know Lea Chirchir?
Yes, I know her.
When did she stop serving as CEO of that department?
2022.
2022, following the election?
Yes.
Look at page 348 of volume 4B. What document is there?
Internal memo, also for the appointment to inspection and acceptance committee. From
who signs? Who has signed? Under whose name is that memo signed?
Mrs. Lea Chirchir.
When is that memo dated?
20th September 2024.
20th September 2024, this department is generating memos in the name of Lea Chirchir. Is she the CEO in that department?
As we speak, she's not the CEO.
At that time, was she the CEO? At that time, that date?
20th September 2024.
Yeah.
No, she was not the CEO.
Was she working in Kericho County government generally, to your knowledge?
Yeah, she was working from 2017 to 2022 as a CEO.
In
Roads.
2024, was she working there?
No.
She had left the whole Kericho government structure?
Yes, yes. There's a difference.
What do you make of those observations?
Of course, these ones are falsification of documents. They are trying to do a lot of false issues for the purpose of payment.
Looking at the time, we will now summarize for the senators where your observations are found for the rest of the transactions in your documents. Draw the senator's attention to volume 2, which is where your affidavit is found at page 63. Then turn over leaf to page 64 and tell them what that table represents.
Okay, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Senators, I prepared this table to show the double payments.
The double payments for?
For roads department.
Sorry?
For roads department.
For what aspect of the roads department, the whole department?
Mostly maintenance of roads and also bridges.
Bridges.
Yes, box culverts.
I want you to look at the second last column.
The second last column is first payment.
Of what?
Of retentions.
And the second column?
The second payment for the same project, and it is also retention of the same amount.
My apologies. Volume number 2, page 65. Just count the binding.
64.
64 now, page 64.
Sorry, Council, what is it, Senator Onyonka?
I was saying, could you please give us the page reference? Because you're so fast.
My apologies.
And I know you're fighting time.
I'm wrestling time. Thank you so much, Senator. Thank you so much. We are looking at the table in volume 2, and the table starts at page 64. Volume 2, the table starts at page 64. So, just so that we don't miss the point, what do you say this table represents?
It represents a double payment of retention fees.
Where did you get this data from?
From the retention register.
From the retention register?
Yes.
Look at volume 4D. 4D for dog at pages 221 to 244. What document is that?
RTGS that shows payments.
This is the RTGS register that shows various transfers of money from the county government of Kericho.
Yes, yes.
You're saying this summary can be found from those RTGS transactions?
Exactly.
Thank you. In the interest of time, explain to the senator what table that is found at page 68 represents. Volume 2, my apologies for that. My apologies for that. Volume 2, page 68.
Okay, at page 68, these are the companies that was fully paid, and later on, they were also paid retentions.
Just in a half a minute, tell us what we mean by fully paid, then finally paid retentions.
When they were paying for these contracts, they paid without retaining the retention money.
So the original payment is without retention.
Yes.
Then subsequently also see retentions being paid.
Yes.
Then very fast, let's move to the table at page 74 of volume 2. What does that table represent?
It represents tender irregularities in the Department of Finance and Economic Planning. These are the supplies that was made without documents. For example, there was no tender. For example, this one, Fitch Focus Limited, they were supplying and delivery of stationaries. There were no professional opinion. There were no tender award letter provided. There were also no tender opening and evaluation minutes. And there was also no inventory in the form of ledgers, that is S11 or S13 provided.
In a nutshell, what are you telling the senators at paragraph 25 on page 77 of volume 2 regarding the Health Services Department?
Paragraph?
25 at page 77, yes.
Okay, that paragraph, the department contracted 2 companies to supply medical equipment at a total cost of 4 million. These companies, one of them is Afroscape Limited, at a cost which I would request honorable members to look at volume 4D, page 84, and also volume 4D, page 146,
Yes.
whereby they splitted the contract.
They split the contract to bring it within the permissible limits for request for proposals.
quotations. Request for quotations.
For quotations. In a summary, what was your quarrel with the Department of Water, Energy and Environment?
At the Department of Water is that in this department, they contracted Rolly Fenders Limited at a cost of Kenya shilling 2.7 million to supply office furniture. And unfortunately, there was no budget.
What was the budget line for that item?
1 million.
Sorry?
1 million.
And how much, what's the value of the sum being contracted?
2.7 million.
2.7 million. Are these depositions in your affidavit true representation of what your committee actually established by looking at the documents?
Yes, yes.
Are those documents before these senators in full?
Yes.
Are you adopting the contents of those documents as your evidence?
Yes, I adopt.
The governor then says, you never gave him time to implement these findings. What do you say to that, the senators?
What I can say is that the governor is obligated to make, especially when he sees those things happening in his government, he's supposed to have acted on it. For example, whistleblower whistled on 10th June 2025 that there was fictitious payment. So he was supposed to act or to look at all those departments that is affected so that he sees if these things are real or not.
You're saying
instead of waiting for the assembly.
You're saying the alarm bell was by the whistleblower way back in June?
In July.
In July.
10th, yes.
The governor took no action.
Yes.
As we stand before this Senate, do you know of any action the governor has taken to this in respect of these transactions?
So far, no. He has taken none.
Mr. Speaker, in the interest of time, I can see my time is far much spent. We have another witness. I would rest these witnesses' testimony at that. Thank you.
That's okay. Sanjay Tatams, save some minutes, bring the next witness. We are embarrassing of the time. You can go ahead, Council of the Governor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker,
Close the
sir, and
examination.
honorable senators. Good afternoon, Mr. Kipkoech.
Good afternoon.
Yes. Now, I want to start from the last answer you gave. You said that the alarm was raised in July.
Council, you have 18 minutes in total.
Yes.
For cruise examinations.
Yes, Mr. Speaker, sir. Thank you. You said the alarm was raised in July?
Yes, July 10th, 2025.
July 10th, 2025.
Yes.
And the impeachment, the motion was moved for impeachment on which date? 6th of August, isn't it?
I cannot confirm that.
You don't know when the motion
the
was
only
moved?
person who can confirm that is the move of the motion.
May I ask you, Mr. Kipkoech,
Yes.
you are not in the assembly when the motion was being moved for his impeachment?
Of course, I was there, but I cannot answer for somebody else.
Did you participate in those proceedings?
In voting, yes, I participated on date 15th.
On 15th?
Yes. So if it is the issue of date 15th, I'll answer. I
And you don't
voted yes.
recall, okay, that's okay. You don't recall that the motion was moved on 6th of August. You don't remember that?
I will leave that to the motion mover.
You don't recall or you do?
Of course, I recall, but I will
Yes,
leave
okay.
it to the mover of the
Now,
motion.
so the alarm, as you say, was raised on 25th. and the motion was moved on 6th of August. That's about 10 days, isn't it?
Which alarm are you talking about?
The motion for impeachment on 6th of August. You say the alarm was raised on 25th of July, isn't it?
Okay, the alarm on fictitious payment. That's asking me on issues of fictitious payment. What was whistleblowed?
Who is
It was
asking the question,
whistleblowed
Mr.
on
Kukwet?
10 July
Who is
2025.
asking the questions? I'm asking you again.
Yes.
Your point through your counsel was that the governor had had time to act, isn't it? That was your point.
Yes.
And it is because he had the alarm as on 25th of July, isn't it? That was your point, isn't it? Mr. Speaker, sir, I am really struggling with time. If the witness could just answer without being obstinate.
Yeah, you should just answer it.
But I've not said anything
Either
about
yes or
25th.
no. If you don't, you are not the way and just say no,
Yes.
yes.
Did you say the speaker had time to act, the governor had time to act?
Yes.
And when was according to you, when was the alarm raised?
The alarm on fictitious payment was raised on 10th
of
July.
Of 10th of July.
Yes.
And so as of 6th of August, when the motion for his impeachment is being moved, you had about 20 days, isn't it?
Basically about 25 days.
Yes. And according to you, that was adequate time for him to have acted, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. Now I want to move on to a different issue. These fictitious payment report, the other reports, were they sent to the governor?
Yes, it was sent to the governor.
Were they sent before the motion to impeach or after?
Before the motion.
Before the motion?
Yes.
Which date were they sent to him? 5th of
August.
5th of August.
Yes.
Just a day before the motion for impeachment, isn't it? The speaker has told you to answer the question, please. If you don't know, say you don't know. They were sent a day before the impeachment, isn't it?
Yes, a day before.
Okay. And that one day was enough for him to act?
He had enough time from the
Let me ask you a
10th.
different question. On 10th of July, when you say the alarm was raised, do you have any document showing that indeed it was a communication raising the alarm was made?
During, in the report, you
Please just answer my question. In the totality of the documents you brought to court, do you have any document saying, I can place my finger on this document showing that indeed the governor was notified on 10th of July that there are improprieties in the county?
I don't have.
You don't have. Okay. And each of those reports provided for time to act, isn't it?
Yes.
These fictitious payment and all the other reports gave timelines within which the governor was to act, isn't it?
Yes.
And by the time the motion is being moved on 6th of August, that time had not expired, had it?
It had not expired.
It had not expired. Thank you very much. Now, the whistleblower, according to your paragraph 3, is the deputy governor, isn't it?
Yes.
That deputy governor deputizes the governor himself, isn't it?
Yes, yes.
Have you moved to impeach him because he's equally responsible?
We have not.
You have not?
Yes.
Firstly,
So just a minute, Council.
yes, Mr. Speaker.
The House is supposed to rise at 1, but the use of standing order at 4:2. Want to extend for 15 more minutes so that you can conclude your close explanation.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. The motion, the whistleblower was the deputy governor, and you confirm you haven't moved to impeach him, have you?
There is no impeachment.
There is no impeachment. Yes. And if this impeachment succeeds, he is the beneficiary, isn't it? Isn't it?
Of course.
Of course, yes. Okay, now, so you have taken us through issues. May I summarize the issues you've raised? You've raised issues of contracts on works and goods. You've raised issues of improprieties in procurements, including splitting contracts and payment of money. Those are the issues you've raised, isn't it?
Yes, yes.
Now, when you are presiding over this committee on fictitious payments, did you find anywhere where the governor had signed any of the contracts that you're dealing with?
Of course, it cannot be.
Please answer the question. Did you find anywhere where governor signed?
Of course, in terms of signage, no.
No.
Procurement cannot happen in all the
Please
departments.
answer my questions. I'm the one asking you questions. Anywhere where he was involved in procurement, that he actually advertised the procurement?
No.
Anywhere where he was involved in splitting contracts?
But council.
Please answer my question.
But
Did you
Council,
find him
it cannot
anywhere?
happen in all the departments.
Mr. Speaker,
It
sir, I
is
request the
either is
witness, please
incompetent
answer my question.
or is complicit.
Witness, Mr. Witness, please stop that exchange. Just answer questions.
Did you find him involved anywhere splitting contracts?
No.
Did you find him anywhere going to the bank to withdraw money? Signing? Okay. Now, in your committee, you said some people appeared before you, isn't it?
Yes, yes.
And some of those people in your report, you subsequently recommended action against them, isn't it?
Yes.
Now, as you speak today, you are coming to support an action against the governor, isn't it?
Yes.
Now, prior to taking action against governor, have you taken any action against those people who you found culpable directly?
The only person who will take that
Please
action
answer
is
my
the
question.
governor.
Have you taken an action against any of the people you very specifically placed your finger on and said, this one is responsible for splitting tenders, this one was responsible for procuring beyond the budget, this one was responsible for
Yes, we recommended.
You've made recommendations.
Yes, sir.
You've not taken any action.
Of
Isn't
course,
it?
we don't have that mandate.
You don't
as the
have that
assembly.
mandate.
Yes.
Isn't it true that the County Government Act gives you powers to act on CCs?
Yes.
And have you acted on any
but
of
in
them?
this case, most of them were CEOs.
Okay, and
Yes.
so what have you done in terms of acting, merely recommending?
Yes, on CEOs, we are recommending it to the
And the
County Public
recommendation
Service
is to
Board.
who?
County Public Service Board.
County Public Service Board. And have you set up that Public Service Board?
It is in the report.
Lastly, just to save on my time, prior to the excitement to bring this impeachment against the governor, did you give him an opportunity to react to your concerns? Did you hear him? Did your committee give him an opportunity to be heard?
Of course, what we did.
Please answer my question. Did you invite him to respond to your concerns?
As the assembly, there is
Please-
no way we can invite.
Please
the
answer
governor.
my question, Mheshimiwa. Did you invite him to answer any of your concerns?
To the assembly, we don't have that mandate. The only way we can invite the governor is through impeachment.
Listen to my question again. You are chairing
Yes.
a committee, isn't it?
Yes.
Did you invite him to come and answer any of the questions you had?
Of the only
Mr. Speaker,
okay.
sir, if the witness could answer my question.
Yes, we invited him to respond to these issues through impeachment motion, which is here before
Okay,
us.
so let the senators listen. So the only way you invited him is through impeachment motion.
Of course.
You did not bring him down and ask him about the building you are splashing on there.
And that is why he had an opportunity to be in the assembly on date 15th.
And so this impeachment is meant for him to explain how there was improper procurement, why contracts were, any procurements were split, why contracts were not properly executed. That's your
Yes,
point.
yes.
Mr. Speaker, sir, thank you very much for the opportunity to cross-examine. And Mr. Kipkoech, thank you for answering my
Council
question.
for the County Assembly, do you want to do the examination to the witness?
Yes, Mr. Speaker, I have some 2 or 3 clarifications
Go
to the
ahead.
examination. Thank you so much. Who raised the alarm that founded the basis for forming the ad hoc committee?
Deputy Governor, His Excellency Fred Kirui.
In which department does the deputy governor work? In which section of the county structure? The executive or the assembly?
He is the principal assistant of the governor.
The principal assistant to the governor is the one who raised these issues.
Yes.
You've been asked about the deputy governor being the principal beneficiary of this impeachment motion. My question to you is, the facts in the deputy governor's alarm, when you did your investigation, did you confirm them to be correct or false? The facts he raised, were they eventually confirmed to be correct or false?
It was correct.
It was correct.
Yes.
Who supplied you with the documents that helped you to verify the allegations in the DG's alarm?
CC Finance.
The CEC Finance.
CEO Finance and chief officers from the affected departments.
To whom is the CEC Finance answerable?
To the executive headed by the governor.
To the executive headed by the governor. You have been asked as to why you now attribute these actions to the governor without any signature of his on the paper trail. What do you say to that?
It cannot be coincidence that all the departments is being affected by all these fictitious payments. It's either the governor is incompetent or is in support.
That is all in my re-examination.
We have more 10 minutes. They can open to the senators if you need any clarification. Senator Joe Newton.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I just need to seek some clarification from the witness. Mr. Witness, when you did this fictitious payment report, you must have been motivated by the need to see that resources in Kericho County government were expended in the right way.
Yes, yes.
And it is also true that the governor does not or did not sign in those documents. So once this corruption, because it's corruption, was found to have happened, apart from impeaching the governor, did you as a committee or as a personal level find it necessary to report this crime to EACC as a good resident of Kericho County? Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I have a couple of concerns here. These are issues that we deal with on a daily basis, issues of accountability. And now I am deliberating on the earlier resolution of the House, as chaired by the Speaker, in terms of calling additional witnesses to be able to verify certain claims which are being raised here. These issues which are being discussed here, Mr. Speaker, relate to the issues of accountability, which falls under two committees of this House. Specifically, the Committee on Public Accounts, Committee of this account. I have followed keenly on the submissions by the Council for the Assembly. I've looked at volume 4, page 87, on the picture which was being displayed on the screens of a building which is supposed to have been paid for 2 million shillings. And all of us here are quite clear. And I've also followed keenly on the issues that have been raised in terms of public participation on the expenditures which were incurred for that exercise. My concern here is this. The earlier issue that we're dealing with was an issue of technicality. But now we come to the issue of a fiduciary responsibility. The question that I have, and I have two questions for you, Mr. Speaker, is one. Will it be in order?
You know I'm not the witness.
Sorry,
Senator
will it be a
Ledamora.
request for you, Mr. Speaker? Will it be in order for us to call for the contractor who was paid this money? Because we're all talking about fighting corruption. If a contractor was paid 2.8 million to fix a building and it was not built, we need to be able to separate fact from fiction. Number two, now to the witness. You have indicated that you have carried out a fictitious expenditure report, and you are able to identify these payments, that payments were made. You know, there's one which it was overpaid. There was one department that you alleged, the water, I think water, was budgeted for 1 million shillings, but the overpayment was for.
My communication, and all the time we have been consuming 2 minutes only.
Then
because of
can I
time.
finish this? You should have told me that, Mr. Speaker.
So just
Because,
conclude.
Mr. Speaker, this is a very important matter.
Conclude
for me.
within 1 minute.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Speaker. So the question is, you are dedicated that in the water department, the budget was 1 million, but the procurement was 3 million. Did you verify clearly that these payments were paid out, or was it a budget or a planning budget or an actual budget? Finally, Mr. Speaker, on the issue that I've raised, I've requested you, can you please guide this House in the matter of expenditures that have been paid out, whether we can verify that from either the controller of budget or from the contractor?
Let the witness answer or clarify those issues. Maybe he has an answer for you, Senator Orekina. that he has the documents to justify his allegations. So witness, you have 4 minutes.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Speaker. The first question on EACC report from
Under senators, witness, proceed and give your responses.
Okay, when the deputy governor appeared before another committee, he confirmed that he wrote a letter to EACC on the said fictitious payment. We also invited the county secretary, who confirmed that they have also received the reports from the EACC. So when we saw that already the EACC has a report, the issues that we were expected to do by the assembly. On the issue that was raised by Senator from Narok, we have a budget, and that budget has only a figure of 1 million. And when the CC appeared before us, he confirmed that all the payments in that list for fictitious payment was paid. So which means it was overdrawn in that fourth line item. Thank you.
Senators, are you done with the answers?
Yes, yes.
Then I have 2-3 minutes for other senators to still ask their questions. Senator Kericho, Senator Keroche Tabitha.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. I also want to. Sorry for my book. Sorry, my apologies. I also want to ask the witness, Mr. Witness, because I believe a county is governed and it has systems and structures. And I believe your department, I mean the committee you hold, plays a great role. Let's come to the procurement plans, the payment vouchers, and the local service orders, deliveries, invoices, and all that. So I would really ask you how it happened that money was paid prior to the job being done. So where do you come in? Or is it that you're just, is it called stamp? Just a committee for stamping things? Because I don't think the CEO, I've been a CEO of a company, so I know the CEO does very little. He depends on the people on the ground. I'm supporting what you've done because as MCAs, having a code for when you see misappropriation of your funds and all that, is you deserve to be commended because some of us, we come from counties that misappropriation of funds is a everyday business, but we've never had any, even our MCAs attempting even to impeach our governor. So congratulations for that. But for now,
Senator,
I just want to understand. I just want to.
Senator Tabitha Keloche, let the witness answer you within less than 1 minute. If you have, but the time is over. Yes, witness, answer that.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Speaker. What prompted the investigations to be done by the Assembly was a letter that was sent through the Speaker so that we start investigations on that fictitious payments.
Honorable senators, more senators will have time in the afternoon to still seek for clarifications. I can see I have so many on my screen. Senator Veronica, it is already 1:15 p.m. And then the county assembly will have 20 minutes as balance of your time. And then also the governor's team, 9 minutes for examination of other witnesses. Therefore, senators, it is now 1:15 p.m., time to adjourn the Senate. The Senate therefore stands adjourned until later today, Thursday, 20 August 2025 at 2:30 p.m.
Good afternoon, Mheshimiwa Rogony.
Good afternoon, Kato.
We are meeting again.
Yes.
Yes. Just for the information of the honorable senators, you are similarly the person who moved the motion in September 2024, isn't it?
That is true.
And you moved this one.
And I'm again the mover.
This time?
This time again.
Yes, and when we were in the county assembly, you said you will move another one, isn't it?
No, perhaps this will be the last one if we will successfully.
Okay. But your mission in the assembly is to remove him, isn't it?
Not my
when
mission.
When you elected, you took it that this is the mission to remove the
Of
governor.
course, if this house finds him
now,
liable.
Kasim Tani, one of your recommendations was that the ESCC to investigate, isn't it?
That is true.
It's true. And you're aware that the governor instructed these people to hand over all the documents for the ESCC investigations?
I'm not aware.
You don't know that the ESCC is investigating?
That's what you are now raising here.
You don't know that?
Yes.
Okay.
Remember, I sat in this committee.
Okay. Does it reduce your appetite to impeach the governor, or it still remains the same?
Now we have the officers who were involved.
Okay. Yeah. So this project was under lands, isn't it?
No, the two municipalities, not lands. We have the municipality of Kericho and Litain, and the two are supposed to be very independent.
Eventually, were these projects, were they under what department in the county government was it falling?
That is the Department of Lands, the mother department.
The mother department is lands. And who was the CEC when this project was going on?
One Brian Langat.
One Brian Langat. Could you confirm that Brian Langat is a lawyer?
He's a lawyer.
He's a lawyer. Recruited him in the county assembly.
He is now a deputy director.
Just answer my question directly. He's a part of the county assembly, isn't it?
Yes.
And he's part of the witnesses in this impeachment of the governor, isn't it?
He is not.
Isn't he one of the people who are cited in the county assembly motion to impeach the governor?
But not in this program.
No. Just a minute. All I'm asking is that Brian Langat was part of this, is part of these impeachment processes. Is one of the resource people you interviewed for purposes of impeaching the governor in these proceedings before the Senate, isn't it?
We interviewed two of the SAC.
Just answer, is Langat one of them?
He's not one of them.
You didn't interview him?
Now, he's an employee of the county assembly, unless in the previous motion.
Okay. Now, as we speak, it is true then that he was the CEC for lands when you are investigating Kasim Tani, isn't it?
That is true.
And it is true that the governor has removed him from employment, isn't it?
That is true.
So, to what extent then are you telling these honorable senators that indeed the Senate, His Excellency the governor has done nothing, when indeed it is on record? Just listen before you answer. I know you want to answer. To what extent can you say he has not done anything when, number one, he has forwarded the files to ESCC, and number two, the only thing he could do being to remove the person who is answerable to him, the CEC, he has sacked?
Council, that will be hypocritical because one, Wakili Brian Langat was the CEC. We have the CEO who is still serving.
Okay.
And that is that is the accounting officer.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. So you have, apart from the CEC, Brian, you also have the CEO and you have the county managers.
Yeah, the municipal managers.
Municipal managers who are
Yes.
you are implicating.
Yes.
Now, could you tell the honorable senators, are they answerable to the governor?
Yeah, governor is the CEO of the county.
Can he sack them?
He can sack the CECs, even the county chief officers. It's a disciplinary process.
Isn't it true that they are answerable to the Public Service Board?
In terms of
Please just answer the
disciplinary
question.
action,
Who employs them?
the Public Service Board.
And who disciplines them?
The Public Service Board.
And who retires them?
The Public Service Board.
So what are you trying to say then? Now, you say that some of the contractors were improperly paid and that some youths and women came to complain to you, isn't it?
To the committee.
To the committee. You also saw the list provided in reply to your complaint, a list of youths and women saying they were paid. You saw that in response to the petition.
It is only.
Please answer the question.
It's only one list, one contractor shows some M-Pesa transaction, but you cannot confirm whether those monies were channeled to those numbers.
Could I ask the question, please? It is true that the governor has provided a list of women and youth who are paid in response to your complaint that some youths were not paid, isn't it?
Council, it's an amorphous list.
Please, let's not argue. Is it true that you've seen that the governor has provided a list of the youths?
It is in the report.
It's there. Okay. Now, these are the youths that you say have come to complain to you, youths and women. Has any of them, to the best of your knowledge, gone to court to complain about non-payment for work they had given to the county? Is there any case of a complaint that I have worked and have not been paid filed in court?
They complained before the assembly.
Just asking you, are you aware of any court case?
I'm not aware about court case.
On this Kasim Tani?
Yes.
Are you aware of any complaint to the police on this Kasim Tani unpaid payments?
I'm not aware.
You're not aware. And Kasim Tani was done which year?
In 2023.
2023. So we have about 2 financial years between then and now, isn't it?
That is true.
Have you seen that issue of Kasim Tani featuring anywhere in the auditor's report? Because that's an independent entity that would audit. Have you seen that case
You're
of Kasim
talking
Tani?
about the Auditor General's report?
Yes, Auditor General's report.
It featured in our reports.
Please answer my question. Has it featured in, you are interested, you're interested in impeaching the governor forever. So I want somebody independent. Has the Auditor General captured any complaint about Kasim Tani losses of money? To the best of your knowledge.
I'll have to. Okay, thank you. Already there is a report on HADO committee of Kasim Tani project
Witness.
implementation.
Mheshimiwa, that question is either yes or no.
Already there is a.
Are you aware of any Auditor General's report on that issue?
PPRA report.
Who has asked you about PPRA? Could you just wait, please? I've asked you about the Auditor General. Is there any report from Auditor General, to the best of your knowledge?
I'll need to check then.
To the best of your knowledge, Mheshimiwa.
Okay, not so far.
You're not aware. What of Londiani victims? Is there are you aware of any Auditor General's report on that Londiani loss you're claiming?
Of course, it cannot
Please
find
just
its way
answer the
to
question.
Auditor General's report.
It's not there.
Yes.
Okay, good. Now, who did you say was in charge of who was the head of the county government in the Londiani victims issue?
Dr. Wesley Bor.
It was Dr. Wesley Bor.
Yeah.
As we speak today, where is that Dr. Wesley Bor?
Dr. Wesley Bor exited service in the county government.
He left to work. Yes. And it is your case still that the governor has done nothing, yet he has retired Dr. Wesley Bor.
Dr. Wesley Bor resigned. He was not removed by the governor.
How do you know that he didn't remove him?
Because...
Okay, so anyway, an action has been taken, isn't it?
It is not the governor who took the action.
Was he answerable to the governor?
Yes.
He was answerable to the governor?
Yes.
And do you know whether the governor then told him to resign? Do you know that for a fact?
Now...
Do you know or you don't know?
I don't know.
You don't know that, okay. Now, In your report for Londiani, you also interviewed somebody by the name Edna Tonu, isn't it? And implicated her in that report.
It was
Edna
the
Tonu
CC
one of the
judge
people?
in charge of health
Yes. Was she mentioned in that report?
as a CC,
And you made recommendations?
part of the committee. That's okay.
You made recommendations about her, isn't it? About the need to discipline her, isn't it?
Those who are whose
Please just answer the question.
she
Edna
was not part
Tonu
of
was
them.
mentioned.
She was not part of the. She was not part of those who were recommended to be disciplined.
Okay, but she was in health.
Counsel for the governor, your time is up, unfortunately.
Mr. Speaker, sir, could I very kindly plead for about 10 minutes, kindly?
Very well.
Thank you
10
very
minutes
much.
to conclude.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, sir. Did you mention her in the report?
As those who were present in one of the
Thank
meetings.
you. And has she been removed by the governor?
Yes, of course.
She has been removed. What of Leonard Ngetich?
He's a former CEC.
Has he been removed by the governor?
Yes.
And you still want these senators, honorable senators, to still hold the governor as not having taken any action on the Londiani issue. Now, is it true that the people you had mentioned in that report included one Betsy?
Yes.
And is it true that Betsy filed a suit against you in court? On that
was
report?
against the assembly.
Not you.
Yeah, okay. I don't know whether I'm the assembly, but
Okay. Anyway, Honorable Rogonya, I'm more interested in the fact that it is true that she went to court, isn't it?
against the assembly.
Together with the other people who are recommended
Actually, the
for
findings
removal.
of the report.
Yes,
She was
against the
challenging.
finding of the reports.
Yes.
And a decision was made by the court that the governor should not take sorry, that's not correct. My apologies. A decision was made by the court that no action should be taken on that report, isn't it?
Yes, the
Thank you very
findings.
much. The findings that no
Of
action
the
is to be
report.
taken.
Yes.
But that notwithstanding, you want these honorable senators to say that the governor has not done anything when at most she was respecting a court order.
So you mean we leave the 9 million without accountability, and that was publicly?
No, your case is
raised
not
money?
9 million. Your case
Yes.
is that you have made recommendation in around 2023 and governor has not done anything. And I'm telling you, governor has removed about 4 people from employment. And when he was to take the next action, a court order was in place.
Removal is not compensation, Kato.
And so what did you want the governor to do? You want him to remove the money
To
from his pocket?
compensate.
Okay. Now let's move on. What have you done yourself? You have oversight over the resources. Have you gone to court yourselves? Yeah?
I don't know.
Have you
whether
gone
that
to
is
court for the
relevant.
recovery of the money, Honorable Rogoy, yourself?
Perhaps that is what we should be doing.
That's what you should be doing. Have you recorded a statement of the ESCC which is investigating? Have you recorded a statement?
Now who records
Have
it?
you? Have you? Just answer the question, yes or no.
Okay, I haven't.
You haven't. Have you written to ESCC to investigate?
Counsel.
Have you?
Out of the report, it
Have you
find its way
written
to
to
the
ESCC to investigate this issue?
ESCC can acquire this information
I'm
from the
asking
assembly.
you, Honorable Rogoy, you're saying the governor has not taken an action. And I'm firstly asking you, as the accountable person that you want to say you are, have you written to ESCC to investigate this issue if you are as aggrieved as you are, as you pretend to be?
Perhaps I'll need to.
You need to write.
To write. Avoid being dodgy. These are very simple, straightforward questions, so that we save on time.
Mr. Speaker, it's a committee on implementation to follow.
Proceed, counsel, for the
report.
governor. Proceed.
Thank you. Now, it is true that this issue of Kasim Tani and Londiani were part of the impeachment complaints that you made in September 2024.
That is true.
Yourself, isn't it?
Yes.
And you've brought them back again today.
That is true.
And in the next one that you propose to bring, you will bring the same ones, isn't it?
At least it's been prosecuted now. It was not. Remember, our case was not heard in the last impeachment.
You are saying these senators didn't hear your case?
They didn't hear because of the preliminary objection that you brought in.
You're complaining against them?
Because our file was never opened.
Okay. And at that time, you didn't manage to get 32 MCS, which was 2/3.
We now have 33.
And this time round, you didn't get until you voted for Kibet yourself, Honorable Rogoy.
I voted once, Council.
You voted for Kibet, And you called him and told him, let me give you 400 so that you swear an affidavit to say, I have 200. 200 plus Dubai plus Rwanda.
Council, that clip is not me.
But the voice is exactly this one, Honorable Ogonya. How do you explain that?
Council, the person who was talking in that clip was a bit drunk. I'm not drunk. I don't even drink.
We would like the people of Kericho and people who voted for you to hear you say this. You saying you don't drink?
I don't, Council.
Completely.
You know, Council.
Do you or you don't drink?
Mr. Speaker.
No, the issue of drinking you've raised.
Let me clarify.
Do you drink or you don't?
I don't drink.
Completely.
I'm a Seventh-day Adventist.
The moment you are a Seventh-day Adventist, you don't drink.
You know, Council.
Okay, let's leave that issue. I don't think we want to go there. And lastly, on Londiani, I just want to explore this subject on Londiani finally. Is it true that when you investigated the Londiani matter, you found that the county commissioner was the chair of the committee?
He was a co-chair. Remember, the only outsider in that committee was
Please
the county
just stick
commissioner.
to the question I'm asking you. Was the county commissioner the chair?
The co-chair.
Together with?
The county secretary.
Who has left, Dr. Bor, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. And was the governor a member of that committee?
He appointed his own members.
Please answer the question. Was he a member?
He appointed his own
Please
members.
answer the question. Was he a member?
He is the appointing authority.
Mr. Speaker, so I'll ask the witness to answer the question.
He is not a member,
He's not a
but
member.
he appointed the members.
You looked at the bank accounts, isn't it?
Yes.
Is he a signatory to any of the bank accounts?
We only have 2 signatories.
Is he one of the signatories?
He is not one.
He's not. And did you trace any money to him from any of the withdrawals?
Council.
Please answer the question.
We had the governor speak.
Please answer the question.
Mheshimiwa, let's make progress. Just respond to the question.
Yes, thank you very much. Was any money, did the governor ever walk to the bank and remove any money?
No.
Thank you very much. That's all, Mr. Speaker, sir. And Mr. Ogonya, my friend, I hope we remain friends.
No, we will be friends.
Okay.
Any re-examination? Counsel for the County Assembly.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Sir, very briefly, Mr. Ogoni.
Yes.
Other than the Auditor General, has any other independent body taken up investigations in respect of the Kazi Mtaani initiative, to the best of your knowledge?
EACC says the mother, and PPRA too. PPRA.
What has, we're looking at the letter at page, what was the
Page
number?
206, volume 4. Page 206.
Volume 4 of the County Assembly's document?
Yeah.
What is the title of that letter from PPRA?
A report on ad hoc committee on Kazi Mtaani project implemented by Litain and Kericho municipal boards.
Indeed, PPRA is requesting for documentation that they had earlier requested for in the month of January, correct?
Correct, 13th of January.
So is it then correct for the governor to state that there is no other independent body that has taken up the matter?
It is wrong, of course, for him.
It is not correct.
It is not correct.
Thank you. The governor has also stated through council that Dr. Wesley Bor was removed from office by the governor. Has the governor produced any document to indicate that indeed Dr. Wesley Bor was removed from office by the governor as a result of your recommendation?
None. Is produced none.
To the best of your knowledge, what were the circumstances surrounding the exit of Dr. Wesley Bor?
Dr. Wesley Bor, remember, he was heavily mentioned in Londiani accident and again in Kazi Mtaani. So the Honorable Paul B., who was the chairman of Kazi Mtaani, produced an impeachment motion against Wesley Bor. Wesley Bor tendered resignation upon the signatures collection because he was going to be impeached because he's part of the cabinet. He resigned.
Thank you. And you confirm that it was in the case before court that barred the implementation of the committee, that the governor saw an affidavit asking the court not to allow the implementation of the
Yes.
committee, correct? Thank you. You've also been told that one of the witnesses who appeared before the Senate yesterday, one Edna, Tonui,
Yes.
was the CEC in charge of health at the time.
She
I want
was
you to
not.
look at page 82 of volume 4B of the County Assembly's documents.
Volume 4B.
At page 82.
Page 82.
Kindly tell us who was the CEC in charge of health at the time.
The CEC in charge of health that time
Council
was.
for County Assembly, your time is up, unfortunately.
Just 2 minutes, kindly.
Dara, we'll give you 2 minutes.
Thank you. Who was the CEC in charge of health at the time?
Bill Brenda B.
Is Bill Brenda B still a CEC?
She's still serving.
She's still serving.
Yes.
Thank you very much, and that's all for this witness. Thank you. And that brings us to the close of the County Assembly's case, but I will be making a short application after the witness has been interrogated by senators. Thank you.
Thank you. Any questions?
Could you tell the Senate your full names, please? The witness I've called is called Amos B, and this affidavit is at page 125 to page 127. Mheshimiwa, you prefer to use English or Kiswahili?
May I use English?
Sorry?
I can use English.
And if you could move closer to there.
The witness, can you stand near the microphone? And we want you to be loud enough for the senators to hear you.
May I request you indicate your names? Sema majina yako, say your names in full.
Yes, my names are Amos Mutai Pirir, MCA representing the great people of Kapkatet Ward.
In Kericho County.
In Kericho County.
Okay. And you are here on the case of the issue of the impeachment of the governor.
Yes.
And you saw an affidavit. I would like you to be shown an affidavit at page 125 to 127. Could you confirm that is your affidavit?
Yes.
That's your affidavit. And it was commissioned by who? I want you to look at page 127.
I want affidavit.
Yes.
Cheben Ngetich.
And where is she based?
The Marisha building in Kericho.
You saw that affidavit and you'd like to rely on it in support of your case?
Yes.
Okay. I would like you to be shown also page 113 to page 116. That's an affidavit sworn by how many people?
18.
And are you amongst the 18?
I was among the 18.
You signed that affidavit?
Yes.
And was it commissioned by a commissioner of arts?
Brian Kibrotich.
And where is he based?
The same building.
In which town?
In Kericho.
Okay. Now, were you in the county assembly on the 15th of August, 2025?
I was in
the county assembly.
In the county assembly.
And what was the issue in the assembly on that day?
On 15.
Yes.
It was a special sitting.
For?
It was a special sitting for impeachment, which was brought by Honorable Rogoin.
So it was discussion on the impeachment of Honorable Rogoin, of the governor.
Of the governor.
Brought by Honorable Rogoin.
Yes.
Okay, and then there was at a certain point there was voting, isn't it?
Yes, on that day after discussion, there was voting.
Okay, did you vote?
I never vote.
What did you do?
What I did,
yes,
because already I was suspicious about the machine.
Yes.
When we discussed about using machines,
Yes.
I thought we were using manual.
Yes.
But before that that day,
yes,
on 14, I got a message that my name was already been, it is there in the system. Somebody wrote and say, Amos Piri is among, even though I was on the other side, I'm on that, I'm on the side of yes. That is why I was
on the
suspicious
side of doing what?
of voting
in support of impeachment.
Eh.
Okay. So I just I want us to stick to 15th of August, Mheshimiwa. So you say you didn't vote?
I never vote. I'm an old man and I can say the truth.
Yes. Could you just?
That is why I raised the Bible.
Yes.
And may I request an
will
honorable
be-
speaker, if you can allow me to say in particular mother tongue, I can give my people advice because raising a Bible in front of these senators and say something which is not true.
Okay. Okay.
I request if you can give me to give advice to people of Kericho Assembly to know you cannot stay longer if you say all things.
Okay.
Witness.
So I want to take you back. I want to take you back.
Witness, I encourage you to speak in the parliamentary language because you represent the great people of your ward. And I'm sure business in Kericho County is transacted either in Kiswahili or in English. So I encourage you. No, for now we proceed in the parliamentary language until we have a translator. We don't have an official translator right now. So,
because it is good to give advice. Maybe they are not understand. It is good to give advice for young people. I'm 63 years old. I'm an older man, and I know this. What's in.
With your permission, Mr. Speaker, sir, may I plead with you? Let's just, if you prefer Kiswahili, let's use Kiswahili.
Yes.
We are struggling with time. With your kindly, please.
Yes.
Okay.
Proceed in the parliamentary language that you choose, either Swahili or English, for now, because of time.
Would you like to use Kiswahili?
May I use English?
English, okay. Yes. Thank you. Yes. But the senators have taken seriously.
Yes.
Your comments. Okay.
Yes.
Now, so I was asking you. You didn't vote. What did you do? Please just answer that question.
And when we were inside,
yes,
these people,
okay.
I honor this house.
Okay. Just Mr.
I honor
Witness.
this house.
Okay,
because
Mr. Witness, just listen to me. So your position is that you did not vote.
I didn't vote.
Okay, let's move on to the
and
next.
I can even repeat to raise the Bible.
Okay. So I want to move on to the next issue. So the county assembly came with data suggesting that you voted. What do you have to say about that indication that you voted? Please just answer, and time is really not on our side.
So without wasting time,
yes,
I want to keep something which is
no. Just answer my question. So the county assembly came with information, list of people who voted in support of impeachment. And your name is one of them. And I just want you to comment before the honorable senators and the speaker, whether that information is correct, that Amos is amongst the people who voted in favor of impeachment.
So that is why I was asking, but may I talk in English? Because if the
so just answer the question directly.
Not allowed me.
Just answer the question directly, please.
I never vote. And I'm still repeating, I never vote.
So that information, is it correct or wrong?
It is wrong because I was surprised when I hear my name already vote.
So it's not.
That is why I was asking.
It's not correct. Just a minute. It's not correct.
It is not correct.
Okay.
And it is
okay. Let's move
a
on.
member who give my documents to use. To apologize because I was not.
Okay. Then the other question.
Speaker, give me. I'm too.
Okay. Okay. Then the next question I want to ask you is: had you been trained to use this system?
No, it was my first time. I've never seen.
You'd never seen that?
I thought
Okay.
it was manual.
You had expected it to be manual?
Yes.
And did you ask for it to be used to be manual?
We asked, all of us, we stood up.
How many were you?
We were 18.
And what happened when you requested?
We were not given even the chance to talk.
Okay. So I want to, you will be asked a few questions by the county assembly, and then we see from there. Madam Speaker, in terms of leading the witness in evidence in chief, I want to leave it there.
Counsel for the county assembly can proceed.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. And good morning, Mr. Amos Biril.
Good morning.
You have portrayed yourself as an extremely honest person who cannot lie under oath or after lifting the Bible, correct?
Yes.
You have repeated that.
I'm not a liar.
You are not a liar. Correct?
I'm not a liar.
You're not a liar.
Yes.
Should we then, in the course of these investigations, find that you are a liar, what should this house do to you?
Keep master. You can give it evidence.
I am asking a question. What should this house do to you if, in the course of these investigations, it is found out that indeed you have lied under oath and after lifting the Bible? What should we do?
I'm saying something which I'm sure I'm not saying. Maybe unless I was dreaming.
There are two issues then that would arise if we find that you are a liar. One is that your evidence will be thrown out. Number two, you risk being charged with an offense called perjury. Are you willing to take that responsibility?
What? You just repeat.
I'm telling you this, okay? Should we find out that you have lied under oath and after lifting the Bible, there are two consequences. One is that your evidence will be thrown out because it is not credible. And number two, you risk facing criminal charges for lying under oath. Are you ready to take that responsibility before I ask you those questions? Are you ready or not?
Why? If I'm sure I'm never make a mistake, I'm ready to answer.
Thank you. I'm also informed that you are fondly referred to as Trump, correct? You are referred to as Trump. Your nickname is Trump, correct?
My name is political name is Trump.
Your political name is Trump?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Now, there is an affidavit you have sworn that is contained at page 113 of volume 1 of the governor's documents. Page 113. You confirm that that is your affidavit? You're among the people who saw that affidavit, correct?
I'm among them.
You're among them?
Yes.
And you have confirmed that that affidavit was sworn before a lawyer called Brian Kiprotich Langat, correct?
Yes.
My simple question is, what time of the day was this affidavit sworn?
The date of affidavit?
Yes.
So it was 15.
That I'm asking about the time. The affidavit sworn by 18 people. What time of the day was it sworn?
I've forgotten the time, but we met on 15th.
What time? You can tell us. You can approximate.
I've just forgotten the time, but I make it on 15th.
You can surely remember morning, afternoon. What time? You went to an office, correct?
I went to an office.
What time did you go to that office to swear that affidavit? You are a man of extreme honesty.
Time is only, I've forgotten the time, but it was on 15.
Okay, which period of the day?
Huh?
Which period of the day?
15 was Friday.
I'm not asking about the day. I'm asking about the time. You're a very honest person, surely. These are events that you recall vividly because they're very personal to you.
Yes.
What time of the day did you go to swear this affidavit?
I forgotten that one. Otherwise, I'm saying this something which is true.
You do not want to
Time,
answer. You
time.
do not want to answer. Time is not a complicated issue, surely. You remember everything about the events of this day.
Yes.
And I'm asking you, what time of the day did you go to vote, to sign this affidavit? Is it during the day or during the night? During the day or during the night? During the day or during the night?
After lunch.
After lunch?
Yes.
Afternoon hours?
After 2 hours.
Thank you.
It was almost night.
Thank you. A very honest person. After lunch, you went to swear this affidavit. What time were the proceedings terminated at the county assembly?
Proceeding.
What time did you finish the impeachment motion?
The time it was almost, we started 6:30.
So you finished at around 8 p.m.
Around 8 p.m. to 8:30.
But you went somehow to swear this affidavit after lunch on the same day, 15th of August, 2025. Mr. Honest.
That is why I was telling you, time was.
That's why you wanted to avoid answering this question.
Continue.
You wanted this Senate to bank on your credibility as a mature person and a Christian, someone who cannot lie on oath. That is your first lie. Remember the consequences, Mr. Trump? Let's go to the second one. You have also confirmed that 18 of you did not vote. Correct?
Yes.
And that 18 of you even protested before the motion was debated, correct?
All of us do that.
And counsel for the governor, Mr. Katwa Kigen, my senior, made that declaration in the floor of the House, correct?
Yes, he made it.
Counsel Katwa Kigen was not your lawyer. He was the lawyer representing the governor, correct?
Yes.
How would Katwa Kigen know that there were 18 people who are not going to support this motion? And
He was
not,
in.
How would he know that you are not going to support this motion?
He was in when the discussion was.
Oh, he was part of the discussion?
No, he was in on behalf of the governor.
On behalf of the governor?
Yes.
Had you met the governor and his lawyer before you went to chambers to discuss your position and promised him that you would not vote for this motion?
On that day, it was a special sitting when we were discussing.
That's not my question, Mr. Witness.
Yes.
Mr. Honest. Had you met the governor and his lawyer and pledged your loyalty and promised him that you would not support the impeachment motion before you went to the House?
First of all, we were asking which way can we
You're
vote?
not answering my question. Had you met the governor and his lawyer before you went to the assembly and promised him that you would not vote for it, and therefore the lawyer was confident that he had 18 people? My question is, had you met the governor or the lawyer in advance?
Yes, he was aware that we were.
You
we
had
were not
met him?
voting. Yes, we were not voting.
Oh, and you pledged your loyalty?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I believe that statement. That's a very honest statement by you. Mr. Witness, I've also looked at your affidavit, okay? First, also confirm. I'm looking at your affidavit at page at page 125. Volume 1. Volume 1 of the governor's response. That is your affidavit at page 125, correct? Correct?
Yes.
I need to hear you confirm. Is that your affidavit?
Yes.
That is your affidavit. And you confirm that the contents of this affidavit are true and correct, right?
It is true because I'm the one saying.
You're the one saying.
Yes.
The contents are correct, right? Every part of it.
Every part of it is true.
So should we find again that you have lied under oath, are you still ready to bear the consequences? You already have one consequence to bear. Do you still wish to bear the consequence of lying under oath? I want to ask you specifically.
Counsel, he had answered that question. You have to advance to the next question.
Thank you. Mr. Trump, you have alluded at paragraph 10 at page 127. All right?
The only mistake which
I have not asked you a question. Yes. You have alluded at paragraph 10, page 127, that your phone does not have internet. Is that still your statement? My phone is not internet enabled. It is not GPS enabled.
Yes, no internet.
You have gone ahead at page 138 to attach a mulika mwizi, confirming that this is your phone that is not internet enabled. Do you still want to confirm?
Yes, I have it here.
Or you have it right there?
Yes, this one.
Thank you. That is the only phone you have. That is the only phone you have.
Another phone?
I have not asked you. I'm asking you, is that the only phone you have?
I have two, but my PA is using for operating the work in my what?
Oh, your PA.
I have another big one.
You have another one.
But my secretary and
But
PA
here,
are using
in your affidavit, you confirm that your phone is not internet enabled.
This one.
Are you saying that you have another phone that is internet enabled?
Another one, I say, the most which I'm using is this one. Even in payroll, my payroll is using
Thank you.
this one.
That's okay.
Even the message I was given.
That's okay, Mr. Trump. You might be having too many numbers,
Yes.
too many phones, okay?
Yes.
But you have one number, correct?
Yes.
Your main number is one. Your personal number is one.
I have two, especially my PA are using to in Crown when I'm working in.
What is the number in the phone that you are holding? Your phone number?
0720.
0720-382136, correct?
Yeah, even this one is for payroll.
No. I have not asked you a question. Your number is 0720-382136, correct?
It is correct.
And that is the number that is not internet enabled that you're using.
It is not internet.
It is not internet.
Yes.
Just doing a very simple exercise here. I took time to log into this now, to save this number. Mr. Trump, this is a WhatsApp of you with this same number. Confirm whether this is your image. If it is not, just say, that's not my WhatsApp number. Is that your image, your profile picture?
This is my picture.
Okay. Can an internet not enabled phone be registered on WhatsApp?
The most.
Answer the question. If your phone is not internet enabled, can you be registered on WhatsApp?
What I've said.
It's a yes or no.
I have two.
I
have two numbers.
Counsel, can you allow him to answer?
I have two numbers.
You have two numbers.
011140398. This one is operating in WhatsApp and Facebook. And those who are using is my PA and secretary. Registered.
Did you state that under oath, that you have other phones that
I have
are
another
internet?
phone. I have two phones.
Kindly read. Let me read for you. I do not want to take you through the trap. I wish to also explain paragraph 10. My phone is not internet enabled. It is not GPRS enabled. Could therefore neither receive the link nor vote, hence I did not. My telephone handset, which I have always had and which is in public domain, is Tecno T528. I have annexed a screenshot of my phone, make and model.
I don't want to speak lie.
There is always a line that is in a phone. You cannot use a phone without a line, correct?
There is.
Can you use a phone without a mobile line?
And the two phones, one is operating Facebook and WhatsApp.
WhatsApp is the number linked service. The number that I have just shown you is the phone you are holding, your line that you are holding, which is on WhatsApp. I put it to you before you walked into these chambers, Mr. Honest.
Yes.
You changed your number from your smartphone to the Mulikamwizi with the aim of hoodwinking the senators. What would you say?
I'm ready to speak the truth.
Why is that still number on WhatsApp? Why is that same number on WhatsApp?
It is not this one. It is not this one.
I'm
repeating, it is not this one.
Mr. Witness, look at page 21 of volume 6A of the County Assembly's document. There is a screenshot of your WhatsApp that has been extracted from 3 WhatsApp groups that you're in the County Assembly of Kericho. Are you in any WhatsApp group in Kericho County Assembly? Are you in any of the 3? Are you in any of the groups?
Yes.
Oh, you are in groups, WhatsApp groups, with a phone that is not internet enabled.
I'm included the group of the members of the assembly.
Thank you. Mr. Biril, I put it to you that in this country, we have dishonest people, then we have liars, and then we have you. What would you say?
What I'm telling you, I'm saying the truth. This phone is not working for the internet. And if you want to prove, this is the phone which I was given the message, which they say I vote. Yes.
My last question, Mr. Biril, is that you have lied on oath in an affidavit. You have also lied on oath after raising the Bible before the senators. Why would these senators believe you when you say that you did not vote on that fateful day?
I never vote. Still, I am saying the truth. I never vote.
That is all for this witness.
If you want to repeat the Bible, I can repeat. I never vote. That is why I was requesting Honorable Speaker to give me a chance to advise young people not to use lies.
Thank you, witness. Council Katwa Kigen. Council Katwa Kigen, do you have any re-exam for this witness?
Mheshimiwa, do you admit that you operate a WhatsApp platform? Do you have a WhatsApp group, contact?
I have, but those who are operating is my BA, and I don't know what to use
Just a minute, Mheshimiwa. Just listen to the question.
Yes.
So you actually have it?
I have it.
Okay. Who is operating it?
The PA and the secretary.
Do you know how to operate it yourself?
I don't know, even if you can give me now. I know, I'm doing the right thing.
Okay. Do you have a Facebook account? Facebook.
That one, we might
Please just answer the question. Do you have a Facebook account?
I have.
Okay. And who is operating it?
The PA and the secretary.
And do you know how to operate it?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm saying the truth.
And you have the phone that you say you always have.
This is the one without internet.
This is the phone you've always had?
Even in the office.
In the office, in the constituency, at the assembly?
Yes.
And does it have internet?
No internet.
It has no internet. And you're saying the truth?
Yes.
Okay. I am sure the Senate will call you another day to give the explanation of why we should say the truth. I would like to leave the questions there, Madam Speaker, and I don't have any more.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Council Katwa Kigen. I'll give the Senate point of order, Senator Eddy. Can the clerk assist Senator Eddy? That's a special problem on his desk. The rest I can read on the board. So you'll be assisted in a little while by the clerk's assistance. Senator Professor Tom Ojenda, You have a question? Okay. Senator,
Yes.
you have a question?
Yes, I do. Yes, Mr. Witness, I hope you now confirm that you can communicate in English. Now, I want you to confirm, you said you do not operate any of your gadgets, correct? Yes.
I'm operating using this one, but when when I'm working in my ward, I used to work with my the PA and the secretary to assist me when taking in.
So is it possible that your PA or secretary voted for you?
No, he's not voting.
Have they sworn affidavits to confirm that they did not use your gadgets to vote for you?
The voting came through this board.
Don't cross-examine the witness. Just give him, pose the questions through the chair, and then you let the witness proceed.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you. Chair, fine.
Order, senators. And use simple English, Professor, please. Proceed.
Now, yes, you saw a joint affidavit. You saw an affidavit of 18 people.
Yes.
Were you all together at the time? Did you all believe in the same thing? And did you agree not to vote?
We agree one thing. We
So
agree.
he's in order, Professor. Senator Methu, the chair is in charge. Can you allow the chair to run the House?
We are all
Now,
18.
Professor, I think those are enough questions from you. Let's have the next senator, Senator George Mungai.
Thank you, Speaker. Honorable Trump, let me refer you to your affidavit on page 125, number 7, where you are saying that the Speaker of the County Assembly forced voting using electronic voting. Can you tell this House how the forcefulness was used? Thank you.
And on that day, on a special sitting, we took discussion past, and then we reached an agreement which we never agree. We try to ask which way can we use. Mr. Speaker insisted that we have to use electronic.
I'm a honest person.
So why were you saying you're dishonest?
The senior is putting me to a corner. Yes.
Okay. Now I want to ask you in re-examination, two serious questions. The first one is the issue of appearing before the Privileges Committee. It is true that a notice was sent to you to show cause why you should not be retired as an MCA for missing 8 consecutive sessions, isn't it?
Yes.
Who moved that motion?
The speaker made a communication.
It is the speaker who said you, Gabriela, and 6 others will be removed.
Yes.
You appear for purposes of showing cause, isn't it?
Yes.
And if you appeared before that committee, who was going to chair it?
The speaker.
He is the same person who was going to chair it. And who was going to determine your fate?
My fellow MCAs.
Okay. Now, the screens, what were they, did they play a role in the impeachment at all?
Yes.
The screens that were put up at night?
Yes.
What role did they play?
Playing of the video evidences.
Playing of the video evidences. But did it play another role other than playing the video?
Yes, it was the same screens that were used to air the votes.
It's the same screens that were used to start the votes from 6 votes.
Six votes.
Okay. That's all from me, Mr. Speaker, sir, and that is the end of this set of 14.
Okay, thank you, witness, for your confidence.
Thank you very much, Mheshimiwa.
Next witness. Yes, Boni Kalwale. Senator Boni.
Of those many witnesses he was having. But my attention is drawn, Mr. Speaker, and that is why I seek that you guide us.
Did
to-
he say that? Council,
Yes.
are you through?
No, I have one more witness, although not in the set of MCS.
No, I'm saying in the set of this MCS.
Yes, proceed.
Yes. My attention, Mr. Speaker, is drawn to volume 2 of the county assembly's documents and volume 1 of the governor's documents. In both incidences, there is a witness by the name of Edna Chepkirui Tunoi, who has sworn to support the county assembly's case. She has also sworn to support the governor's case. I want to request, Chair, the witness on how she's supporting both sides in the same case. To me, why I'm inquiring, Mr. Speaker, it looks like the counsel for the governor wants to deny us the opportunity to find out why this particular witness swore an affidavit that she didn't vote as an MCA, went on and swore an affidavit in support of the governors at the same time.
Council.
Mr. Speaker, sir, the last time we had the MCA earlier, we subsequently encountered an affidavit from the county assembly saying she's their witness now. And so we just don't have her, Mr. Speaker, sir. The last person with her was the county assembly. They probably can explain where she is.
That's okay. If the witness, if the council don't want to have the witness, we cannot force that. So, Senator Chalge.
Mr. Speaker, this matter has generated public interest. And when you look under Article 159 of the Constitution, and also looking at the outstanding orders on procedure of impeachment against the governor, it will be very important understanding order number 1. But the way yesterday we directed an independent audit on the ICT on the voting system, we directed as a house that the ICT authority do that report, and that report will be presented. It is in the interest of the senators and the public and the great people of Kericho who are following this matter, and even in the interest of county assembly and the governor, for this witness to appear and tell us why did she swear an affidavit to support the county assembly case and support the governor's case, so that we can make a determination. You know, we are the judges speak. So can you invoke Article 159 of the Constitution and possibility on the fair hearing Article 50, so that we can listen what Edna Tanui knows that some of us don't know, so that we can make an independent judgment. So I request, as per your ruling yesterday, that you directed the ICT authority to do an audit on the logins of the credentials of voting. Let Edna appear as an interest of the process of the Senate, Mr. Speaker, sir, with a lot of indulgence, of course.
Let me
Or
hear
someone.
2 more senators, and then I'll make that ruling. Yes, Senator Ndioke. Bonnie, you prosecuted your issue, and I think I'm okay with what you said. Senator Ndioke.
The dispatch.
And I'm
Oh,
not
thank you.
opening debate. It's you
Mr.
and Senator Mtata, then we close it.
Mr. Speaker, I think that the issue that Senator Boni has raised is a patent issue. And I think that in the event that you guide, Mr. Speaker, and I'm not preempting this, you guide that the witness might not appear before us, the documents that we have here are duly before us. And our determination is not only based on the narrative that you're being told there, but also in the strength of this evidence that we have been given in writing here, Mr. Speaker. So perhaps it would be important also to rule
that if the witness doesn't appear before us, Mr. Speaker, do we then expunge the evidence in both cases? Because it's appearing on the county assembly side and it's appearing on the governor's side. Because we need to be absolute in terms of looking at all those documents. So, Mr. Speaker, in the event that she's not appearing, also please guide us on how do we treat the evidence in both documents.
Senator Akyom Tata.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I don't think we are sitting here to conduct inquiries. We are here to listen to the parties and render a verdict. Let the parties appear before us the way they choose. Otherwise, we shall be overstepping our mandate.
You know, that is the reason why I wanted to give you last, because I know you have a lot of experience in the corridors. And what you have said is exactly what we should do as senators. We cannot call witnesses as the Senate. If any of the parties is not interested with that witness, then it's their business. You have some time to make such decisions when you will be making your decision later. So you cannot force witnesses. Sometimes even witnesses are provided and the team can descend even to drop 3 of them. Like it has happened before. This is not the first time that witness is not gone in this Senate. And you know, I've really followed 3 consecutive impeachments. So I have an authority. I'm almost an authority in this process. So let's make progress, honorable senators. I know you have not spoken for 2-3 days, but this is not the time to open debate on a simple matter that I've made determination. Now, senators, I know you really feel like talking. So at this junction, I want to give you some time, maybe 20 minutes or so, if you have clarifications on the witnesses that we have processed. I made the ruling on your matter, Senator Boni Karwale. Both are the same thing. So kindly, senators, who is interested to, yes, Senator Agnes Kavindu? How do you provide those witnesses, Sergeant at Arms? Because the members want clarifications from them.
Thank you, Chair. My clarification, I just want to know if this system has ever been used again.
Do you know the name of the witness that you want to direct the question to?
The MCS, it can come from the MCS, it can come from the lawyers, the MCS.
Only the MCAs you can maybe seek clarification from.
Yes.
The witnesses who are just here.
Yes, that's the ones I want clarifications from. If this system has ever been used again after it was used for the impeachment. Si waitwe. Tutauliza aje.
Senator Chesang Alan. I don't know whether the witnesses are hearing us. Where are they? The witnesses, where are they? And they stand there. Hmm? And also it will be very, very necessary if you know the name of the witness that you want clarification from. Mm. Mm. As usher them in, maybe these are few clarifications. It's only that. No. So let's have the next witness as we maybe have those others, Lindy. Let's get the next witness. Counsel for the governor.
They are here, Mr. Speaker. So I don't know whether I call the next one or we deal with this ones first.
Honorable, I want to get from you senators. I've been approached by several senators that they have no clarifications on the MCs, the witnesses. Is that the mood of the House? Okay, fine. It's okay. If there is anything that we need from them, we shall be able to ask later, not now.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Sir.
Okay. Next witness, please. That I'm here. Okay, proceed, clerk, and administer the oath to the witness. Sit kindly. Yes. Okay. Like that. Okay. Can I go on? I, Job Okonoguya, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate in respect to the matters before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I will lay the basis for the witness testimony. The permission will proceed. Can you tell the Honorable Senate your full names?
My full name is Job Okun Oguye. I am a project consultant at Cyber Hub Systems.
For the record of the Senate, the witness affidavit is at volume 5 of the governor's bundle. He's an IT expert, volume 5 of the governor's handle. What are your professional qualifications?
My professional qualifications, I'm a computer scientist, and I also hold a quality management audit certificate on ISO 9001:2015 for quality management systems.
At what level of qualifications do you have? Master's, bachelor's, or PhD?
Bachelor's.
Okay. How many years of experience do you have in the sector?
Over 10 years.
Over 10 years. Now, in relation to the proceedings before the Senate, you saw an affidavit. Is that correct?
That's very correct.
Do you have the affidavit before you?
Yes, I have the affidavit.
You saw it when is this affidavit dated?
This affidavit was dated on 27th of August on the year 2025.
Now, in the affidavit, you have said at paragraph 7, in the affidavit, you have said at paragraph 7 that you did analyze extracts from a system audit logs, which are contained in volume 4A of the county assembly documents. For the record of the Senate, do you have these extracts that you said you analyzed for purpose of preparing your report?
Yes.
What pages of the documents are these logs that you say you analyzed?
This start from the pages 38.
Uh-huh.
Yes. Pardon me, it starts from the pages 37.
From pages 30?
37.
Uh-huh.
Going on until, until the pages 44.
Okay. What other document did you use to analyze the report that you say you have prepared?
We used the ICT logs, which are provided in the document in terms of the users who are able to log in and the IP addresses which are available.
Okay, so quickly, how did you do this audit? Very quickly.
Very quickly, we did a cyber security audit in terms of looking at the system security level. We looked at it on high level in terms of the protocols and the security procedures which they have put, and we found out that there's a lot of breaches and there's a lot of loopholes which are available.
Okay, with respect to the security audit, what specific loophole did you find out?
As per our report,
yes,
we found out various security issues, starting from which
are you looking at your report? Which page, so that the senators can follow you? Which page of your report are you talking about this security audit that you say you did?
Okay. If you look at your booklet, volume 5 booklets, yes, this is from page 29, where it's a comprehensive high-level cybersecurity audit report of the Kericho County Assembly System. So the items which we identified during the audit, mind you, this was just a routine pass-by audit. There was an absence of multi-factor authentication. I'll mention
what is multi-factor authentication? what is it in relation to the security of our system?
The multi-factor authentication is a security mechanism that gives you a second layer of security. In case somebody has your password, he's not able to log in. He'll need to have another device, maybe a personal phone, for him to now log into the system.
So you're saying this is a password protection system or something like that?
Yes,
methodology.
it is.
Yes. What other issue did you find out?
We found out also that where the servers are hosted, they are exposed in terms of, we know we can trace and we can find.
Okay, let's go methodically.
Yes.
This security audit summary is contained at which page, so that we are methodical of your report? Which page of your report?
We can move to from page 2.
No, up there, I think the document is
page
paginated.
32.
Yes.
My apologies.
Okay.
Page 32.
Page 32.
Yes. So from page 32, I think I've already highlighted the multi-factor authentication.
Yeah, and the second issue?
The second issue as we proceed is on page 33, which is the lack of Cloudflare or dynamic naming system or proxy to protect your system from people knowing where it's located or where it's hosted. This is just to divert any threat attackers.
Okay. Why is this important?
This is important because without this, people will be able to attack your system and maybe remove some data from it.
Okay. And what other issue? Very quickly, so that we summarize your report.
There was a critical issue, which was exposure of the passwords in the browser. When a user inputs their username and password, which definitely the username and password was already shared without the requirements of security.
Yeah.
So if a username inputs their password, the username and password, we are able, as a security personnel, you are able to get the password from the backend.
Okay. In this case, you looked at the logs, right? What was the password what was the username that you said is unsecure and the password?
The username and password that was unsecure for that, just give me 10 seconds for that, please.
Okay, because of time and because that is an issue which is not contested, let's go to the next issue, the security challenge that you said you experienced in this audit, so that we save on time.
Come again?
What's the next vulnerability that you said you saw in the system from a security perspective?
Okay,
the next one.
This was more of an observation. We noticed that the system was hosted on a .co.ke domain. Just out of curiosity, you know, this is a county assembly system, and most of these systems need to be hosted under a geo.ke system, geo.ke domain.
Okay, what is the difference? Senators want to know. You're saying a .co.ke and .go.ke. What is the difference?
The major difference is co.ke is a private commercial domain that is used by businesses, our companies or companies which are limited or what. And the geo.ke is a reserved domain system, which I believe is with the ICT authority that authorizes you to use it. No one can come and apply.
Okay. What other vulnerability did you notice as an expert?
A major vulnerability also was the password management policy.
What do you mean by password management policy? Just explain it briefly.
I can say this is a requirement. I saw that the Kericho County Assembly IT team said that they have an IT policy.
Yes.
And with this, you need to have a policy that dictates that your password needs to be secret, and also no one needs to know your password, and also you need to be able to change it after a certain duration.
Okay.
Yes.
What you said that this domain was hosted, the domain hosting was done abroad. Where is this done abroad? Where is this contained in your report?
The domain, the domain hosting,
Yeah.
and the server hosting was in Germany. Yes, it's hosted in Germany, and the person who owns the domain is a company called Host Pinnacle Cloud Limited.
Host Pinnacle.
Yes.
Is it a public or private company?
This is a private company.
Private company.
Yes.
Oh. So in your analysis of this system in terms of risk, how did you rate the system?
In terms of security, I would believe the system is highly threatened.
It's highly threatened.
Yes.
Okay. So I need you, there's a question which senators really want to know. And you can look at page volume 4A, where these logs, that is page 13, page 13, 14, 15, and up to 17 of volume 4A. What is this? From an expert perspective, what is contained on page 13, 14 to 15, up to 17? What is this?
This is a system log of the users who interacted with the system.
Of the users who interacted with the system?
Yes.
Okay. What are the key features of these logs that you can see from there? Because we really want to know whether it gives names. The key features of these logs that you can see.
I believe the key features that I can see are numbers, which must be representing something, most likely the username.
The username?
Yes, the username of the user.
Very quickly, what else do you see there?
We can also see the motion, that was the motion number.
The motion number.
And the actual choice.
And the actual choice.
Yes.
So the results can also be seen from this system, from this document.
Yes.
The results of the vote.
Yes.
Okay. Move quickly at page 29, because this is where we want to focus on as well. Explain to us what is there at between page 29 and up to page 32. What is this from an IT perspective?
Just scrutinizing.
That is volume 4A, right?
Yes.
Yeah. What are these?
Okay. Scrutinizing the document and the pages, I could see there's from an IT perspective and network, on the network side,
yes,
because
yes,
IT also is very wide.
Yeah,
there's an IP address.
Yes.
On the far right, which also corresponds to the MCA's maybe user number or username. Yes, and as I can see, the IP addresses, some are different, some are same.
Some IP addresses are different, others are the same.
Yes.
So the question which these senators, the honorable senators, want to know from this document is why will the IP addresses be different for the same data? Why will it be different? That is important.
Please come again.
Yes, these IP addresses on this page, on these pages, some are the same, while others are different. That's from page, especially you go to page 31. If you look at page 31, then you have 41.139.237.129 appearing several times down there. It appears several times down there. So if, from your expertise, why is this the case?
This one is, if you observe this, you can see that those IPs, it seems that the MCAs voted from the same network.
Oh, they voted from the same network?
Yes,
huh?
yes.
Okay, okay. Now let me be picturesque here. I have this gadget, right?
Yes.
This is my phone or laptop, tablet, and I want to use it to vote. I want to use this, a link has been sent to my phone to vote. Is that correct?
Yes.
And then the link has been sent, I key in on that link, it goes into a system. Is that correct?
Very correct.
That is correct. Eh?
Yes.
So and senators want to know this because some 4 MCAs say people never, some folks voted for them. So if you have a gadget like this and you want to access, you have accessed the system, what evidence do you leave, does this gadget leave in that system, which anyone can verify and say, Peter Wanyama, on this date you accessed the system using this machine?
For that, the system, as I had mentioned earlier, there's some security flaw. So in order for you to...
No, ideally in a typical system, if I'm accessing as a system, what will you find in the system that Peter Wanyama logged in this system? What fingerprint will you find in the system?
Usually we use MAC address, something called a MAC address, which is unique to all devices.
What you say it's a MAC address? Eh?
Yes.
Again, for the benefit of all of us, what is a MAC address? What is MAC?
MAC is a media access control. That's a terminology, but it's a unique identifier in a network system that all devices in the world have different MAC addresses.
All devices have different MAC addresses.
It's unique.
Okay.
To each device.
Okay. I think
whether a laptop or a phone or anything that communicates with the internet.
Anything that communicates with the internet has a unique address.
Yes, needs to have a
So if I am doing an audit of that system, what kind of audit do I need to do of a system to find the MAC address of the devices that access that system? What kind of an audit should I do as an expert to check that the following MCS actually used these devices to vote?
For that, as I've mentioned, you need to have the MAC address. That is one. And also, if something that can support that would be maybe if they had implemented the 2 MFA, the multi-factor authentication.
Yes.
Also would hold float somewhere. But now that one doesn't hold float to ascertain that this is the device. So without the MAC address, we can't.
Okay, maybe let me rephrase my question. Eh? For me to get the logs for containing the MAC addresses for all these 33 gadgets that accessed the Kericho voting system, right? What kind of audit will I do of that system for me to arrive at this conclusion? A document containing the MAC addresses for all these laptops or computers or phones.
At local level, maybe because you can see the IPs, most of them voted from one place.
Yes.
So we would need also the access logs from the Kericho County IT administrator.
The access logs, and then?
So that we can ascertain that these computers communicated at this time.
Okay.
With these MAC addresses.
Okay, again, an important question. In the document, did you access this system yourself?
Yes, we accessed with the user account, with the shared user and username and password.
Oh, you access this system with the shared username and password?
Yes.
Okay. When you access this system, did you see this MAC, the evidence of the MAC addresses of the devices that access this system?
No, we did not see anything, and we did not see much.
Now, I want to show you, and in the documents before the county assembly, those documents that you said you reviewed when doing the audit, the logs which are there. do you see any MAC addresses of the phones and the computers that accessed this system to vote? From the documentation that you have there, do you see the MAC addresses?
This is the time. No, we didn't. We did not see any log. We did not see any log of the MAC address.
Yeah,
Just-
I also want to show you a security report which has been done by an expert from the Senate. It is before the House. Do you have a copy of the security audit?
Yes.
Yeah. Have you had a look at it before you came to this plenary?
Yes.
Okay. In this document that has been submitted by a security expert from the Senate, do you see any MAC address, the logs containing the MAC addresses for all these phones and computers which were used to access this system? And in this case, several times, up to 34 times on the minimum.
Why are you interrupting the witness when giving? Yes, what is it?
You've had council refer to the document which the chair circulated to members. And our understanding at that time was that a witness, the owner of this expert opinion, will introduce the document, then give us an opportunity to interrogate it. And this, after he has done that, our understanding, Mr. Speaker, was that then it will put us in a position to be able to now post questions to this other expert, either to collaborate or disagree. Mr. Speaker, I believe that you considered taking that as the procedure to approach this particular evidence. Because, Mr. Speaker, if we don't.
Senator Boni Karwale, thank you very much for your point of order. I've earned you. I don't take a lot of time to understand some things. So I have earned you, and I want to read a question I'm not to refer to that report until it is officially in this house. The experts will be able to come and interrogate this report. Yes, Senator Osus.
Point of order, Mr. Speaker, I think you really need to give a thought to what Senator Halwale is requesting. Because fortunately in this house, we have IT experts. I am an IT expert of high standing in this country. We have Senator Kisang, we have Senator Kajwang, we have Senator Olekina and others. Mr. Speaker, we have a lot of issues to raise about the report by the expert. And if we go the way we are going, we'll end up in a situation where the lawyers are going to refer to that document in the report, and yet we have questions around that report. So I think from an expert point of view, it is important to start with the expert appointed by this house. Then the others can now follow, Mr. Speaker. That way we'll be making progress.
You
and we are going
remember,
to save on
Senator
time.
Osos, yesterday, the directive was given that the council for the governor was allowed to have this witness yesterday. And then it was again communicated by the chair that we have an independent expert. And also this morning, there was a direction that was given by the speaker, that after all this has been done, then the experts will come. The ICT authority experts will come and share with us. So what we are questioning is that the witness or the council should not refer to this report by the experts. Yes. Senator Sifuna, 30 seconds.
You know, Speaker, the problem that I foresee is that Counsel for the Governor has brought his expert. What opportunity will that expert get to comment on this report, if not when he is on the stand? Because when your expert comes, they would prefer that their expert has comment on a document that is already here. Unfortunately, I was not in the house when this, just a minute, Senator Chiragay. Speaker, I was not here in the morning when this document found itself on the floor, but I'm wondering how it found itself on the floor. Because it's a document that is before us. You have seen it, I have seen it. And the witnesses are
Fine, Senator Sifuna. Senator Sifuna, just a minute, just a minute. You know, when the chair gives a communication like I have, which was done this morning, maybe fortunately or unfortunately, some of us were not around. And that is why now we are reversing to a decision that was made and elective given by the chair or from the chair. Here I am. So just have your seat.
Okay, so just one clarification. At what point will the expert for the governor get opportunity to comment on the report that has been submitted by the experts appointed
there will
by
be
this
no
house?
problem having him around. There will be no problem.
You know, Chair,
having
today
him
is
around.
Friday. Today is Friday. And I know how low energies get on Friday. I'm a whip. But anyway,
So-
we'll follow your guidance.
Yes, please. No more interruptions. Proceed, Council.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I will not ask a question on the Senate ICT report. I will ask instead, I will cross-examine that witness when he comes before.
But during when the ICT authority experts will be around, there is no problem having him around also to reason to.
I'm well guided, Mr. Speaker. Thank you very much. I'm concluding, Mr. Witness. Now, earlier you said that this MAC addresses of a telephone, laptop, or desktop computer is the only evidence that is needed to ascertain that a certain person voted. How does a MAC address look like? The MAC address of any gadget, how does it look like? How does it look like, a MAC address? And when you answer that question, then go to page 29 to 30, 31, and 32 of volume 4A. As you answer that question, you can also answer this other question, the additional question. Are these MAC addresses of the laptops of the MCS that voted?
Your first question, the MAC address looks like a serial number. It's composed of hexadecimal numbers which contain letters and numbers. Yes, different from the IP address which you are saying, which is just contained with numbers. So from that, we cannot ascertain or we cannot see the MAC address of the devices from here.
And the second question? The second question, the documents that appear at page 20, volume 4A, are just for the purpose of the record, from page 29 to 32, are these MAC addresses of the gadgets?
These are not MAC addresses of the gadgets. These are IP addresses.
Maybe a corollary question. What is the difference then between the MAC address and these IP addresses that are contained in page 29, 31, 32, 33 of this volume? What is the difference? Because they are both from the system. What is the difference? Tell us.
An IP address can be shared with multiple devices. A MAC address is unique to a certain device. That's the major difference.
So look at the conclusion of your report then. That's page 39. What conclusion did you say about this platform that you reviewed, the system that you reviewed? What conclusion are you saying?
If I'm to read what's on the report, the identified vulnerabilities expose the voting system web application to severe risks, including credential compromise, denial of service attacks, and unauthorized access.
Thank you. Maybe one last question which I wanted to clarify. It was said yesterday in the Senate that some IT officers assisted some MCAs to vote on the desk there using a computer or several computers. If they used one computer, right, to access the system, will there be a MAC address? If the access is twice, will the MAC address be the same?
Yes.
It will be the same?
Yes.
Okay. I think, Mr. Speaker, sir, that is all in examination in chief for the witness. Thank you.
Thank you, Counsel. Cross-examination.
Madam Speaker, may I kindly see my remaining time because I need to manage it? The screen is not facing me.
Can you reverse for him to see the remaining time? It's
Thank
18
you.
minutes.
Let me do the best I can within that time limit, then we'll take further direction. Okwon Job Oguya, that's your name, correct?
Yes.
Do you know a person called Weldon Kipiegon Langat? You know, either you do or you don't.
I believe I know.
Knowledge of somebody is not belief.
Yes.
Either you know somebody or do you know somebody called Weldon Kipiegon Langat?
Yes.
How well do you know him?
Not so well. We just met. We met yesterday.
Mr. Oguya, we need to start on an honest note. How well do you know Weldon Kipiegon Langat?
Not very well.
Just put your mouth on the microphone and address me, address the speaker directly. How well do you know Weldon Kipiegon Langat?
Not very well.
For how long have you known him?
Just this week.
You knew him just this week?
Yes.
When he was contracting you to sign this report?
Okay. For purposes of...
No, you knew him when he was contracting you to sign this report. True or not true?
I physically...
Witness, can you please answer the question?
I physically knew him this week. But
I'm saying you knew him when he was contracting you to sign this report. That is a very critical question because you are dealing with a professional. You knew him when he was contracting you to sign this report. True or not true?
True.
Truth is, Weldon Kipiegon report, Langat prepared this report and got you to sign it. True or not true?
Not true.
I'm saying the truth is, Weldon Kipiegon Langat prepared this report and procured you to put your signature on it. Please reflect on that question and answer.
No.
What interaction did you have with Weldon Kipiegon Langat this week?
There was no solid interaction with him.
Give us the liquid or gaseous one.
I believe it was just on the system check.
What about the system check? Because that's the critical question keeping these senators here today. What about it?
That was, you know, as a team of IT experts, it's just to like hit the wall and find out somebody's observance of the system.
You observed this system with him?
No, we observed.
So what
independently.
interaction did you have with the well-done Kipyegon Langat? That is my simple and straightforward question.
As I've said, the interaction was just on maybe name basis.
It can't be maybe. You knew well-done Langat this week. You had a specific interaction with him. What interaction did you have with him?
And as I've said, it was more of just observation of the system, but no more details in-depth details.
Tell us what exactly that entailed, that more of observation. What particulars, what did you do with him regarding the system?
For us on our side, we just shared what we had observed, but we did not get information from him.
I've told you earlier, well done, Kipyegon Lagat, the one who contracted to sign this report you have denied.
The report was made by us.
I've said he's the one who contracted to sign this report you have denied. What interaction did you have with well done, Kipyegon Langat? And remember always, I only ask questions whose answers I know. So proceed. What interaction did you have with well done, Kipyegon Langat?
And that's why I've said we didn't have, that is the only thing that we interacted.
I don't even know what it is. So now state it. What is it? You know, I want to understand what it is.
That is observation of the system. That's observation of.
Okay, tell us what observation of the system entails, the particulars of observation of the system.
That is if it's secure.
You interacted with well-done Kipyegon Langat regarding if the system is secure.
Yeah.
What were his observations?
On his side, I don't believe.
What were his observations on that issue?
I can't recall I can't recall his answer.
Sorry, Mr. Job Oguya, you are an adult. Yes?
Yes.
Let's admit what we can, deny what we can, but within parameters of truth. You interacted with Albert Weldon Kipyegon Langat this week. The first aspect of interaction was observation if this system is secure. Is that what you've told the senators? Is that what you've told the senators?
Yes, that's after our report.
What were his observations regarding the security of the system?
I can't recall. I can't recall what.
You discussed with well-done Kipyegon Langat regarding this system that keeps these senators here, and you can't remember anything about his observations. Yes?
Yes, because we did.
No, not because. You interacted with well-done Kipyegon Langat this week regarding this system that is at the center of this motion, and you can't remember anything he said about it. Is that your statement?
Yes.
The only business that brought you and well-done Kipyegon Langat this week was this system. Did you have any other business?
No.
This is the only agenda that brought you together with well-done, this system. Correct?
Correct.
And you have forgotten everything that well-done Kipyegon Langat told you regarding this singular agenda, isn't it?
Maybe you can get together because of a certain.
I'm not seeking hypothesis. I'm seeking facts. You interacted with well-done Kipyegon Langat for a single agenda, being this system, this week, and you have forgotten everything he told you about that agenda. True or not true?
That is true.
The truth being you have forgotten everything.
Not that I've forgotten anything.
The truth being?
The truth being that we just observed and we did not go
That's a
in
different
depth.
question. I am
Yes.
saying, I've asked you, what were the observations of Weldon Kipyegon Langat regarding the security of this system? You have said,
What's your point of order, Senator Dancer?
I think we have observed that the question has been repeated several times. Mr. Speaker, that is called badgering a witness. A witness can say, I know, or I don't know, or I don't remember, and you move to the next question. Mr. Speaker, we are not going to spend the afternoon here listening to the same question repeated several times. We must make progress. We must make progress. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Mugatana, let's allow the witness to answer the question and we proceed. So Senator Mugatana, you overruled. Let the witness proceed to answer the question. Ask question, witness. Don't interrupt, honorable senators. Let's proceed on. We save time. Proceed, witness.
Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Counsel, please advance your conversation or interrogation with the witness.
My apologies, Madam Speaker, if I appear to have badgered the witness. It's not in my nature to do that, but let me point out, Job Oguya, I have sought to know what aspects of this system you discussed with Weldon Kipyegon Langat. You have told me you discussed the security of this system. Is that the correct position?
Yes.
I have sought to know what the views, the observations of Weldon Kipyegon Langat were regarding the security of this system this week.
Maybe ask again. I've not got it.
Counsel, please advance your questions. There are certain answers given by this witness.
Thank you.
Advance your question.
Thank you.
I know
let me now move to the clincher. You know that Weldon Kipyegon Langat is the ICT advisor at the governor's office in Kericho County. Do you know that?
No, I don't know.
When you met Weldon Kipyegon Langat, he told you where does he work? What does he do for a living?
We did not exchange those pleasantries.
So you are interacting with him regarding this system as who? What was his capacity as you interacted with him?
This system, we are interacting with various people within the team.
No, just answer my question. Regarding Weldon Kipyegon Langat, you interacted with him in his capacity as who?
Frankly, we don't know his capacity.
You met a stranger whose capacity you don't know and began discussing with him this system. Is that the correct position?
Yes, but he
Thank
wasn't
you, thank you. Let me make progress.
Yes.
Let's now go to the substance of your report. Your report is at volume 5 of the governor's document from page 29 to page 37. Is that correct?
Yes. Yes.
But then let me pause back a little, Madam Speaker. Not good. Let me put some question first. Who contracted you as a professional to do this report? Who was your client in preparing this report?
We were brought in by the lawyers.
Who was your client? You know, a client is somebody who is known. Lawyer is a generic word. Who was your client? Who is paying your fees? Who is your client?
It's the governor's team, which includes the lawyers and the consultant.
Did you talk to a particular person to do this work, a particular human being by name? Did a particular person contract you? Or was the letter signed by a particular person?
Please repeat.
Council, you know that question is answered. He's given you the team that contracted him. Please move on to next question. Advance.
Madam Speaker, my apologies. The question of the lawyers has been answered, and now I know which lawyer by name. It's a different question.
Proceed.
Thank you. Give us the name of the lawyer who contracted you.
This was, I believe we were, you know, it's, it was, I believe it was Peter.
Give us the full name of the lawyer, kindly. I don't know a lawyer by generic name Peter. What's the full name of the lawyer?
Peter Wanyama.
Peter Wanyama is the one who contracted you.
Who contacted us, yes.
Let me go to that report now in the interest of time. In your presentation before the Senate, you have made comments on the IP addresses from pages 29 to page 33 of volume 4A. Do you remember making those observations?
Yes.
Mr. Carter, a witness may need his bundle. My apologies. Volume 4A. Yes. You have made observations on the IP addresses at pages 29 to 33. You remember that?
Yes. Yes.
Let's go to your report. Which part of your report addresses those IP addresses? Give us a page number in your volume 5.
Councils, can you assist your witness to open the pages so that we save on time?
Volume 4A, I asked now the part of his report. His report runs from, in volume 4A, no, volume 5, my apologies, from page 29 all the way to page 39. I want him to point us to the part of that report that addresses the issue of these IP addresses.
Okay.
Madam Speaker, I just wish to make a observation. The witness is taking so much time to answer my question. My time is running out.
It's not captured.
These things you have been telling us here about these IP addresses are nowhere in your report.
Then they're not captured directly on the report.
Now, I want to know whether they are indirectly captured. Where? Which part of the report indirectly captures them?
Witness, can you answer the question?
It's not there.
Sorry?
It's not captured.
Oh, it is not even indirectly captured. Let me move. You have also talked about Mark.
Council, you have a balance of 2 minutes to finish your cross-examination. Proceed.
Thank you, Anna. Let me deal with the time as remaining. I'll deal with that issue when the time runs out, because you've seen how the witness behaves with me. You have also talked about the issue of Mark addresses in the course of your evidence in chief. Remember that?
Yes.
Which part of your report addresses the issue of MAC addresses? Give us a page number.
There's no report on that, on this report.
In summary, so that I close over that issue, you have testified on matters outside your report this afternoon. True or not true?
That is some of the matters. That is true.
Sorry, I didn't get the answer.
For some of the matters, that is true.
Thank you. Let me make progress. Allow me, and you know I'm really strained for time now, but allow me to do the best I can with that. Let us go to the recommendations at page 39. The recommendations at page 39 of the report. What is your first bullet recommendation on security best practices?
Use HTTPS TLS everywhere.
Use HTTPS TLS everywhere. That's your recommendation.
Yes.
One of the resource material you used to make this report was the affidavit of Alfred, the ICT expert from the assembly. True or not true?
Please repeat.
You told this Senate that one of the material you were given was the affidavit of Alfred, the ICT expert from the assembly. You remember that?
Yes.
I want to show you, in the interest of time, my own copy of that affidavit. Madam Speaker, for the record, I'm showing the witness, the Assembly's volume 2 at page 84, in particular, paragraph 28. Please confirm that the address is HTTPS, then the other particulars follow.
Yes, I can confirm.
So you are recommending to them to do that which they are already doing at that bullet point.
And so your time is up. I'll allow the witness to answer that question.
Let me
Then
just
we
answer
proceed
that.
on.
This is a general recommendation. When I say security best practices, look at security best practices.
My question is different, that recommendation is already in place. That recommendation is already in place.
That recommendation is already in place, but that is security. That's a general security best practices, which you need to take in place.
Madam Speaker, may I now formally request for some additional time? I'll request for 20 more minutes because of the time that I've taken with this witness. We've not had a habit of wasting any time. We've been victims of just time itself and the witnesses.
Council, 20 minutes. We are constrained on time, so I'll give you 5 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Let me see what I can do with 5 minutes. I want you to look at your recommendation at page 33 of volume 5. I'm looking at recommendation bullet point 3, application firewall rules, blocking SQLI XSS. Using that?
Yes.
What firewall is applicable to this system you reviewed?
For this, we usually have a...
No, not usually. The one you reviewed. You are examining the county assembly's system. What firewall is it using?
We did not find any firewall.
Are you saying the system was completely without firewalls?
We are not privy to that information.
I need to get the direct answer. Are you saying you did not find any firewalls because you never accessed it, or you accessed it and found it had no firewalls?
Please repeat, please.
Are you saying the system had completely no firewalls because you never accessed it, or you accessed it and found it had no firewalls?
We accessed it and found that it don't have a comprehensive firewall.
You know, the word comprehensive firewalls and no firewalls in my lay language will be different. Is it the same thing?
No.
So I'm asking, what firewall did you find in the system?
I believe the basic firewall system, which very.
You know, you've given us here names of firewalls, SQLI, XXX. You know that? Which one did you find just as a name?
Sorry, maybe you misunderstood. These are firewall rules. This is not the type of firewall.
Yes, which firewall rules are applicable to this system? It has a name. Which firewall rules, in fact, apply to this system that is used at Kericho County Assembly? It has a name.
There are many firewall rules which should be implemented.
You are investigating a particular system, Mr. Witness. Which firewall rules did you find in this one?
For this one, were basic rules that you couldn't access the backend. There's something called the backend.
There is a type of firewall called basic firewall rules, as
Yes.
its official name.
Yes.
Its name is basic firewall rules.
It's a basic firewall, not basic firewall rules. It's a basic.
Do you know of a firewall called fail to ban firewall rules? 27th. So you audited a system you didn't access.
Oh, okay. Allow me to rephrase that. We accessed the system with the credentials provided on that 27th, with the user credentials which we found on that 27th.
Which credentials do you use? Give us the particulars.
The particular credential was, maybe I can just get it. Maybe just 1 minute.
Council, time is up. He's only going to give you the credentials they used.
Maybe I can read it out. 20, should I read it out?
Yes, read it out.
Proceed.
2017 0083351, and the password was 248785352.
When you accessed, what were you able to do in the system?
Nothing much. We just observed, and we tried maybe to change the password or to set a password which did not have those options.
Sorry?
We tried to see if it can change a password or set your password.
And that inability shows a security system. Your inability to change a password shows a security system in place.
Yes.
Thank you so much, Madam Speaker. I'll leave the rest of the issue of credibility to your own observations. My time is spent. I thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you. Re-exam.
Just a few questions, Madam Speaker. Mr. Oya, you say you asked a question and about Weldon Kipyegon Lagat. Do you know Weldon Kipyegon Lagat?
Yes.
And when did you meet him?
We met this week.
You met this week, eh?
Yes.
Where?
Here.
You met here?
Yes.
Okay. You met him in the presence of who? Who else did you meet?
The governor's team.
The governor's team,
which
okay.
Also.
When meeting him and the governor's team, did you find out where everyone from the governor's team worked, their credentials, titles?
No.
Okay. Did Weldon Koril assist you to prepare this report?
No.
Who assisted you to prepare the report?
My colleague.
Maybe for the sake of the record, what's the name of the colleague?
Bruce Onyango.
Bruce Onyango.
Yes.
Okay. There is a fundamental question you asked about the logs, which are there in volume 4A. Volume 4A, the logs. You are asked whether you have mentioned these logs, which appear at page 30. What page is that?
Page 20. Page 29.
Of volume?
Of volume.
So you ask a specific question, whether you have you have mentioned these logs in your report. Look at paragraph 7 of your affidavit. Can you read paragraph 7 of your affidavit to the Senate, please?
I was requested to analyze the extracts of the system audit logs, which are contained in volume 4A of the county assembly documents.
Are those the logs that you said you analyzed, the logs in volume 4A?
Yes.
Okay. Look at page 35 of your report. Can you read paragraph 261, the first bullet?
Data privacy and protection frameworks require strict separation of voter identity from ballot choice. From the logs provided, we can know who voted.
Okay. Have you mentioned the word logs? Are these the logs that you say you referred to?
Yes.
Okay. Now, in preparing your entire report, again, you've been asked this question, in preparing your entire report, what was the primary document that you used to make all these conclusions that are contained in your report? What was the primary document?
The primary document was the system architecture.
The system architecture?
Yes.
Okay. By the way, for the avoidance of doubt, when you logged in using those credentials that you said, did you see the logs in the system as an expert?
No.
Why?
Because the user did not have those rights.
Okay, the user right cannot access
Yes.
the logs. Eh?
Yes.
So you relied on the logs which were already supplied to you?
Yes.
Okay. There is this issue of the MAC addresses. Again, you asked a question whether you have mentioned in your report the MAC addresses. To your own knowledge, do you know what MAC addresses are? If you ask me as a lawyer, what is a constitution, I'll simply pick it out and show it to you. And then there'll be no doubt about it. So to your own knowledge as an IT expert, do you know what MAC addresses are?
Yes.
So from the documentations that you analyzed, the logs that are in front of you, do you see any item that looks like a MAC address of a computer or a phone or a laptop?
No.
Was that the basis of your conclusion about MAC references to MAC addresses?
Yes.
Who contracted you? You asked a question that someone contracted you.
Yes, as I mentioned, it was the governance team led by,
How many lawyers were in the governance team that you were working with? Did I just count how many lawyers?
I believe the ones I know around 7, 8.
Around 7.
Yeah, 8, yeah.
Okay. Have they paid your fees? Madam Speaker, that is the last question.
Are you sure you want to discuss the fees in the course of those questions? I think we can now proceed on with the senators who want to interrogate this witness, and want to start with Senator Samson Chiralike. Please ask a direct question. Don't take more than 1 minute so that we can finalize with this witness.
Thank you, Mr. Witness. I've seen in your affidavit, did you check the system itself or you did only analysis of the logs? And number 2, Madam Speaker, in your assessment, were you able to visit Kericho County Assembly? And finally, I've seen in your report, you have not indicated whether the system was compromised or not. Can you clarify on your recommendations and conclusion? I thank you, Madam Speaker.
Pesato Mujenda, we'll take a few questions and then you respond to them together.
Mr. Witness, you have referred to the system created, and I want you to clarify. Number 1, was the system tamper-proof? Number 2, could a third party, is it possible to know whether a third party voted for a member from the analysis of the system?
Senator Danson Mungatana.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. May the witness tell us From what I have listened to, Madam Speaker, the witness only pointed out to the absence of multi-factor authentication, lack of Cloudflare, exposure of passwords, use of the C or KE instead of a G or KE, the general risks. But he has not told us whether there was a specific breach, a specific, if I tell you to do a risk assessment of my office or my house, you should be able to tell me that on this particular day, this person, or it was seen from the system that this person did this. So I want the witness to tell us, did he observe whether actually somebody voted for another person? That's what we are looking for, because the report is so general. I thank you, Madam Speaker.
Senator Wakoli, and then you respond to those questions, and we move to the next segment. Senator Wakoli has dropped, so Senator Okenyuri Esi.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I would wish to know from the IT expert on whether he has capacity so that we can have georeferencing, so that we see if each individual who was voting virtually matches with the places where they were in, so that we do not have a case of a voter who voted virtually but in Bomet. Secondly, how do you prove that the 4 votes that were emanating from the same IP address are not from different devices or same devices? And finally, are you able to check on the authenticity of the static IP address? Thank you.
Can you proceed, witness, to respond to those queries?
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I'll respond to the questions raised. I start with the last. This is the check of authenticity of the public IP address. What usually happens, the authenticity of a public IP address is owned by the ISP provider. So the authenticity of the public IP address is correct. You can get the authenticity of the public IP address from the logs, because you cannot have your own public IP address. It has to be registered via the internet provider. Then the other question you had raised is if the same IP address which voted for 4, the same IP address which was used for 4 votes, that is able, because if you are in the same network, we say you connect to the Parliament wireless, all of you will have the same IP address. So that is correct. 4 votes can have the same IP address. The risks that were raised, that somebody can vote for another, definitely this one was captured in the report, because as I shared, the passwords, the username and passwords were shared in IT terms, we call it clear text. They weren't encrypted when they were shared to the users, and everyone knew that to access this system, either you need your IDPP number and the username and the ID number to access it. So everyone had the protocol that is needed to access. So anyone could access somebody else's account, because I know, if for me, I know my ID number is this, definitely my fellow MCA ID number, definitely I'm privy to this. I can get his information from maybe a database which is provided somewhere. Yes, I had answered it. I believe maybe you are communicating with your fellow senators. The IP mentioned, the 41.139.237.129 is registered under Safaricom Limited.
Where was the physical location? That's what the senator asked you. Where was the physical location of that device?
Maybe I can just give the physical location just now because this is publicly available information. Yes, but it's registered under Safaricom Limited.
Will you proceed on to the next set of questions? Senator Kisang and Senator Joyce, in that order.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, I had wanted to find out from the witness if he was an ethical hacker, and he has said he's not, but because he has the knowledge and you were contracted to check the security of this particular system, you said you tried to penetrate, but you are unable to do. So are you telling this house that the system is very secure? Secondly, Madam Speaker, is what my colleague has said. You know, when you are given a job, even if you do a basic report in basic English, there are things that you are supposed to have delivered, where the terms of reference, because this is what would have assisted Senate to make a decision. But the witness has not helped us, because you would have listed at least a few of those IP addresses, especially the one that was used by 9 members, to say this particular IP address was the laptop that was in the county assembly. But he has not done it, because some of us, we have basically checked here, a few of them, they are far away from Kericho. So we expected him to highlight so that at least it will aid us in making a decision.
Senator Joyce?
Yeah, thank you, Madam Speaker. Mine is just to ask the expert to tell this House if the SMS sent to the MCAs could be transferred to any other person to forward on their behalf. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Senator Bonnie Halwale.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Mr. Kwon, you know why you came here? It's because we want an expert like you to differentiate between the governor's side and the county assembly side, who is telling us the truth. The county assembly is telling us 33 people voted on that system you have audited. And the governor is telling us, no, they could not have been 33 because 18 of them were supporting us. So can you now tell us, during your audit, how many MCAs voted? Once you answer that, how many voted?
Can you respond to those questions, witness?
Okay, maybe I'll start with the first one in this time. We did not, our mandate and legal mandate wasn't to penetrate the system. Our mandate was to check for vulnerabilities on the public-facing side, things which the public-facing meaning anyone can access. So we did not penetrate. If we would penetrate, this would be a different case altogether, because that would be intrusion, and it would be legally, would be now, would be maybe, it would be a legal issue at the moment. So we did not penetrate. We only penetrate if we are given authority. Then the issue on the SMS, if it can be transferred to somebody else. As I mentioned earlier, the username and the password are a specific criteria. It's your ID and something else. So definitely, if somebody knows your ID and IDP number, they'll be able to access the system, even not necessarily the SMS. But the SMS also can be sent to another number, forwarded. For the audit trail in terms of how many MCAs voted, as I've mentioned, our mandate was to check on the public-facing side, the security, and in terms of this, how many MCAs had voted, we could see from the system, from the printouts or on the extracts, we could see that the MCAs who voted were 33, and the others who did not vote the numbers were nil. But this doesn't constitute that it was in fact a certain MCA who voted, because as I've mentioned, these username and passwords are known by everyone. Each and every MCA might have known or they know. Even the IT person, because he's the person who created, might have known. So we can't ascertain that these MCAs voted who voted as per the system without the MAC address, which is a big contention there.
Thank you. Senator Wambua Enoch, followed by Senator Beatrice Akinyi Ogola.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. You know, the expert was supposed to help us deal with the problem with the system. I am not sure he is really helping us, because the thing that Senator Ososi is saying, and this is what I want to repeat. The lookup is a very simple thing to do. It's essentially a search. And you have IP addresses listed there. The easiest thing for him to do, and Madam Speaker, if you allow, we can also do it here now, is to just log in and find out when that device was used, where it was used, the exact location. It would have been so easy for us to make that determination. The rest of the things that the expert is telling us, Madam Speaker, may be things that we will struggle to make a decision based on the information that is giving us. Why is it so difficult to link every vote to a gadget? Just link every vote to a gadget. This vote came from this gadget was in Nairobi, this other one was in Bungoma. I mean, it's simple as that, Madam Speaker. I thank you.
Thank you. Senator Beatrice, oh, you've taken out your name. Senator Okoit Omutata.
Madam Speaker, sitting where I'm sitting, I'm unable to answer the question. There's a case before us. And the case before us is a contention on whether the threshold for voting was met. And Assembly produced logs showing that 33 people voted. For me, what I expected from the expert was not to discuss the securities or whatever of the system that was set up. It is not the credibility of the system that is before me. Before me is the question, was the threshold met in the assembly? How many people voted? And so I'm not seeing that question being answered. I'm not being helped to answer that question. Instead, we have entered into a very academic exercise of discussing things my friend Adama calls crypto whatever, cryptocurrencies or something. So I really request that we be helped to answer the question, how many people voted? And I wanted an audit of the 33 logs to tell us that either they are valid or they are invalid. I've sat here from morning, that question is not being answered.
Thank you, Senator Okoit. We'll give the witness a chance to respond to those questions. And we will have, and to be very brief, and we'll have the final round of questions before we close with this witness. Proceed and take the shortest time possible. Let's proceed to answer to those queries.
Oh, sorry. Thank you, Madam Speaker. I'll start with the mention of the persons who voted. The system itself doesn't keep record of something called a MAC address, which we have been discussing. So without this, we won't be able to know which device voted. Because, as I've said, the username and password are already shared. They were predetermined. Everyone knew. You will know somebody's ID and somebody's password. So anyone can use your ID beforehand to vote yes. That's what I'm saying. So doing an audit or an audit trail of that without the MAC address, we wouldn't know which device voted. In line, the IP address which has been mentioned, the IP address doesn't give the exact device because many devices share the same IP address, as have been mentioning. If you are in one place and you're using the same network, the IP address will be the same. So this IP address, even if you can look at the IP which I mentioned, the 41.139.237, it is in multiple. There are 8 instances it voted. It means these people were in the same place or they are using the same network. Yeah, but you wouldn't know if it was actually him who voted with his device. That is the biggest downfall of the system. It needed to have audit trails in terms of MAC addresses and know, is it you or is it your device that entered? All this would have been bashed out if simple mechanisms or basic things that we had recommended or have been recommended, like two-factor authentication, which when you log in sends that notification to your phone again for you to confirm. We wouldn't be having this case now, which is being mentioned.
Senator Alan Chesang, followed by Senator Tabitha Keroche and Senator Mariam. That's the last round of this question.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I think my first question was asked by my colleague, Senator Kisang, whereby the IT expert, my question was to ask the IT expert if he thinks this system was secure or not. And if so, maybe he should tell us if was he able to detect whether any unauthorized person who may have accessed the device, maybe to vote, apart from the MCS who are there. Thank you, Speaker.
Senator Tabitha.
Thank you, Speaker. I want to ask the witness, the ICT expert, because I know the Kenyans are following this and they are very key to ensure that there is transparency in whatever we are doing. There is a narrative, maybe the lack of better word, narrative that has been driven by my friend, Kanso Ongoya. Because I remember there is the speaker said that we needed independent ICT experts from ICT Kenya, and the governor to bring his own expert to ask these questions. But the narrative is as if you drafted this document and your own document. So I think we need to know whether you drafted the two documents, because people will be asking the objective is this report. How objective is this report? I think that's how people will be asking. I'm not an IT expert, but I'm just looking at that and asking if you drafted this report and yours, and then you are the governor's IT expert. I think that many questions you're being asked. Do you know Weldon? It's called Weldon. Many questions about Weldon. So I think that's what the Kenyans now are asking, I think, and me being one.
I think the question is stated, Senator Tabitha. Senator Mariam.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My question is to Mr. Expert on the issue of the audit report you have given out. It is very narrow. It is not detailed as such. But my question is, and we have heard from MCS, so many MCS that they are undermining the systems. As an expert, and you did an audit of the system, do you recommend that system to be used in anywhere or in even the county executives and county assembly? Thank you.
Senator Crystal Asige, I will let you ask the question as the final senator who is asking this witness.
Thank you very much, Speaker. You know, Speaker, we've spent over an hour listening to a painfully long examiner-in-chief, cross and array, only to find out at the end by the witness that really he cannot prove nor disprove the question that is being put to this House. And so it feels like we shouldn't really lay our frustrations onto the witness, but perhaps we should ask the counsel and his team, why did you then bring this witness? Why did you put him through all that work if you cannot prove nor disprove your case? In any case, my question is to the witness, can you at least, if you can do nothing else to help us, can you at least tell us the IP addresses, where are the locations of these IP addresses? You've told us who it belongs to, Safaricom, which belong to 9 of those in your report, but where exactly, what is the location in the country which they are attached to, along with all the rest which are not the Safaricom one? Locations, thank you.
So witness, you'll answer that, and then counsel who procured you will answer the final question from Senator Crystal. And then we'll call it a day on this witness.
Okay, thank you, Madam Speaker. Yes, let me deal with the frustration first in terms of the IP addresses, if we can locate them. As I've said, we are able to locate these IP addresses, and I've mentioned the IP address and know who was given this IP address by Safaricom. That can be done. For some of the IP addresses on this list, maybe for the IT experts or the people with IT experience, there's something called the IP version 4 addresses. And the IP version 4 addresses they have been used, they have been overused, and they are no longer available. So there's something that ISP providers use, which is called a shared IP space. Because we have exhausted all IP version 4 addresses up to now. That's why you can see on page 30, there's an IP address starting with 105.161. That 105.161 can be used by multiple ISPs in terms of Safaricom, in terms of Liquid Telecom, in terms of 190, because we have exhausted all these IP4 addresses. So traceability also of these addresses is not as simple for these ones which are starting with 105, because they are in a shared IP address range. But the ones which are starting with 41, those ones we know, as we have checked, they are in Kericho County from the ping which I've just done now. Yes.
Let him finish his responses.
Then about the recommendation of the system, at the current, the way it is built currently, and the mechanisms or the protocols or the framework it has, I wouldn't recommend the system to be used by anyone until the upgrades or updates are aligned to best security best security practices. I wouldn't recommend at the moment to be used, because if the system, I wouldn't be here. If it was good, I wouldn't be here. Then unauthorized person accessing the system, That is true. We can't, to be frank, the system doesn't allow you to know if it's an unauthorized person because, as I said, the credentials were already shared and everyone knew the credentials. So me, I can access that system wherever, even I can be in Kericho and access, but we wouldn't know if somebody used my credentials to access my portal because there's no security protocols in terms of to MFA, which would send a notification to your message so that you approve the access. Then also the unauthorized personnel to access the system is very, 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 very key because I believe from the report which was printed, it's in black and white. There is on page, maybe I can just take you on page, just 1 minute. On page 34, there is figure 1.2, written or exposed password. This is more of the technical requirement which we did on security, apart from the basic recommendations. This one, if maybe it was printed in colored, you would have seen that the passwords are exposed. Once somebody logs in, somebody who's using your computer can come back and see your passwords. So that is also a technical and cybersecurity risk for that. For the drafted, and I'm just trying to answer the question if the system was secure. I don't believe the system was secure, even from this expose on figure 1.2, which mentions the exposed passwords. And that is already a very major flaw on that system.
Thank you. Senator Sotsi, you have an issue of intervention. What is that?
Madam Speaker, I said earlier on that the benefit that we have in this house is that we have diverse profession in this house. I happen to be one of those profession in the ICT industry. And I cannot sit here listening to information that is misleading. I do not want to contradict him any further, but I would request this house, take 1 or 2 minutes to do a simple task that is called an IP lookup, just to determine what is the physical location of this IP address 41 dot something that was used 9 times.
Let me guide
Madam
you.
Speaker, that will really help this
Can I
house.
guide you, Senator Osotsi? Ask the witness to do that because he's the only one who can respond to that question. Give a specific IP address. Let him look up and give you an answer himself because the House is not giving evidence. It's the witness.
Speaker, I had asked this
Give him
question
a specific one.
I had asked this question earlier, that IP address.
I'm guiding you so that you get what you are looking for because you cannot give evidence from the Senate.
Yes.
You have an intervention. Let's
I'm
finish
already
with
on
Senator
intervention,
Sotsi.
Madam Speaker.
Let's finish with
The
Senator
IP
Sotsi.
address 41.139.
Witness, can you take it up and look it up and give an answer right away to the House on where that IP address leads you?
41.139.237.129. We can do a 1 minute lookup, and I can guide this house further on that, how that can be done. So I'm already on intervention.
Allow Senator Osotsi to finalize with his intervention.
So I would
Let's
like
have
the
some
IT.
order.
I like the
Senator
IT.
Eddie, wait.
I like the IT people to.
He's on a point of intervention. Senator Joyce, you wait. Just
I would like the
wait
IT
until he
people.
finalizes that exercise.
I would like the IT people to give us a screen, maybe to go to the internet, and then I will demonstrate that.
You can, the
I'm
witness.
on a point of order.
Senator Osotsi,
Why?
can you follow the guidance of the chair? I have guided you correctly. Give that IP address to the witness who can give evidence before this House. You cannot give the evidence yourself. We want to hear what his response is. You can always cross-check before you vote so that it guides your vote.
Very well, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, I was saying that because the expert will need the assistance of the IT. They have to display that on the screen.
No, witness, we are able to counter check when we recess to before the vote. Witness, can you respond to where that IP address takes you?
The IP address in question is the 41.139.237. This one is registered under Safaricom Limited, and its description is for convergence services, cost limited. And but the person, the owner is Safaricom Limited, Safaricom House. The person in question is John Mutai.
The location? That's what he asked you.
From the public available information, from the public available information, there is no location for that. It mentions Kenya, Nairobi as the dominant means.
Eddie?
Madam Speaker, with a lot of respect, Madam Speaker, I think we are sitting here as a quasi jury. We cannot now take even though we have many ICT experts here, even some of us know ICT, but I think that what we are attempting to do, I wanted to urge you, Madam Speaker, perhaps you can guide that a senator can do that in their submission, because they will have a submission time when they'll be making sense of this here. But as a matter of procedure, you ruled yesterday on that chair that we are going to have an ICT expert who would then give us another report. So even if the ICT expert who is here cannot give us enough report, that's fine. Let's wait for the other ICT expert to give us. But if a jury wants to give us a direction of ICT, let them do that during the submission, because we are going to rule on this and rule on substantive issues.
Senator Eddie, that is why I guided Senator Osotsi that evidence could not be adduced from the chamber, can only be adduced by the witness, and beyond that, maybe the experts. Senator Ledama.
Madam Speaker, we've been sitting here for quite a number of hours. I'm not sure whether the defense or the county assembly understand what the amount of time they have. Could you kindly stop all this intervention, allow the county assembly and the county government or the governor to finish their case? And then when the time comes for us to submit, either to support or not, or to oppose, we can then be able to try to argue our matter. I really
let me guide you, Senator Ledama. The chair is in charge. Right now, the time that is being used, it is the senators who are using their time. It is not the time for either the county assembly or the governor's time. So it's the senators who have raised the issues, and the requests are coming from your end, not from their end. Now, witness, you are stood down. We are done with the question time. So you may resume your seat, or you could exit, but you are discharged from the stand.
Thank you.
Moving on to the ICT expert who was requested by Senate to bring a report. So clerk, you can make sure the expert is called in. Sergeant at Arms, can you get the ICT? Or the question directed to Council Katwa Kigen.
Sorry, Madam Speaker, maybe I would address the issue of the next witness, because I don't know whether the county governor has then closed his case before we go to the independent expert of the Senate.
I believe they said that was their last witness, or have you changed that, Council?
May I confirm, Madam
Speaker, that that is the close of our case, the governor's case. Thank you.
So, and honorable senators, just to let you know, some of the issues you are raising, yourselves are raising those issues. So the time that is being spent is based on your requests.
Sorry, Madam Speaker, may I
So
just take one
proceed.
last concern from through you?
Proceed.
Madam Speaker, the person who has been brought here to answer these charges is the governor. Do I understand that we are not going to hear the governor's evidence and to test it?
Senator, Council Ongoye, I would hope you concentrate on how you manage your case, because the Council for Governor has said that is the close of their case. Once they declare that, I believe they are competent in their submission to that respect.
Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you. So we can proceed on to the ICT expert. And honorable senators, to ease the question time, we should avoid repetitive questions, because if you repeat the questions, you'll get repeated answers. Repetitive questions, repetitive answers. Exactly. Is the witness within the precincts of Parliament? Or have they, where is he or she? Okay.